shaving cream.
You okay? I'm fixing to get out of here, guys.
Huh? A little schmeg in my holes. Wait a minute, what?
Oh, son of a bitch!
Hey there everyone, my name's Andrew, and this is Canadian Starships.
Bum, bum, bum. Ah, mother fudger.
The fuck was that?
What is good?
What's up, shipheads?
Hey, everyone.
Good afternoon.
Don't like that one.
How's everybody doing?
I'm doing well. How are you doing?
I'm doing okay. I'm doing okay. And there's
What's
Buck.
going on here?
Buck's
Hey,
got
Buck.
in here. Hey, Buck.
Hey, Buck. What the
Hey.
buck?
What the buck? We got Will. Hey, Will. How you doing?
Good evening to
Will
you, Will.
says probably be around for a bit of the stream. Well, that's awesome. Glad you're joining us, Will. Thanks for coming. There's Dawn. Are you getting on here with us, Dawn, or what?
I guess we'll see.
Did anybody
We'll
send him
see.
a link?
Dark Trent's
Nope.
here.
I didn't. I was late. Hey, Trent.
Hey,
Hey,
Dawn and
Dawn.
Will. Hey, Trent. Tommy's here, following Ghost. Says, hey, guys.
Hey, Tommy.
Hey,
Tommy.
There's Stephen Haynes. Hi, Stephen.
Hey, Steven.
Hey, Steven.
And hi to everyone else. Hi to each other.
Heidi Ho?
John says, maybe in a little while. Long story. Well, we'd love to hear that.
Well, it's a long stream, so hey.
Yeah.
All right, so who's in charge? Who's going to go first?
I thought you were in charge, Jody. You got here first.
Oh.
Yep.
Okay, well, let's see what Keith's got.
Me? You don't want me now. Well,
We know what you got.
got my nacelles finally closed up for my Kronos 1. I need to do some seam work, get the seams sanded down and possibly filled. If not, get everything smoothed up before the first coat of primer to see if there's any other spots I need to work on. So I got both of those to do. So that's my plan for today. I'm sure it'll take me all day.
You're sure putting a lot of work into those nacelles, all the details. This is looking great.
Well, there's more to even go on. There's photo etch that goes on here too.
Yeah, and then all those detail pieces too, right? Those tubes and
Yeah, on the back here. Yep.
yeah, and then those little like triangular bits there. There's a whole bunch of pieces you were showing us the other day.
Yep, the plates. I
Yeah,
don't
the
know
little
what they like,
plates.
deflector plates or whatever. So, yeah, Don, kitchen mishap.
Kitchen mishap.
Yep.
Oh,
I was
got your
dicing some
fingy.
veggies. Yeah, dicing some veggies and wasn't paying attention.
owie.
You're supposed to lie to us and tell us that's model related.
Well, I was building a veggie chicken salad with veggies in it. So,
One-to-one
scale.
scale salad.
yes,
Excellent,
So-
excellent.
that's what I'm up to.
All right, let's go see what Buck's got going on.
Lighting
Mary
the
says
moon.
hi. Hello, everyone.
Hi, Mary.
Sorry, Buck.
Hey, Mary.
Hello, Mary.
I'm working on lighting the Moomin house, and I
Okay.
forgot to resistor the fireplace. Hang on. Let me do this. That's a much better effect.
Oh, there we go. Oh, nice.
Oh, that looks cool.
Yeah, there's a yellow and I think it's red, might be orange, I put the LEDs in there about a year ago.
So the resistor makes it flicker?
No, those are flickering LEDs.
Oh,
But I need
so
to
the
put,
resistor just takes the power down.
yes, I need to
Okay.
put resistors in here and then figure out how I'm going to wire it into this floor and then attach this floor. And then I'll drop out for a little bit while I do an update video. And then I got the third floor to figure out still.
Gotcha. You've been on that one for a while, eh?
Yeah, about a year.
Yeah, I see every once in a while you put a video out on it. It's a pretty
Yep.
big one, I guess.
Oh yeah, it's a part work. It's what is it? It's 120 stages.
Wow.
Yeah, just like a normal part work.
Yeah. Cool. All right. Anything else?
No, that's what I'm going to be working on until
All
I get
right, let's
frustrated
go
and go
see-
work on something else.
Mr. Ken here.
Hello, hello.
How you doing, Ken?
I'm doing well. I'm going to be
Excellent.
doing a little work on my nacelles here for the buddy build. I just want to start closing the first one up here and get the other one kind of to the stage where this one is before closing it up.
Okay.
So that's kind of what I'm going to be working on.
That looks pretty good.
Thank you very much.
Looks
Yes, it
awesome. I
does.
see you got your fiber optic lights at the tips there and at
Yep,
the back.
we got, at the front and back, these are the two spotlights, and this is the flasher strobe at the back.
Oh, it's a flasher. Isn't it?
Yeah.
It's not a colored. It's not a red or green.
Not at the back, not on the tips here.
Oh, I
model
thought
kit-
they were.
The model kit says it is, so I thought it was, but no, if you look at the footage, it's actually a white strobe on the back of each
Really?
nacelle.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, I put red and green on mine. Oh well.
Whatever.
A flasher, like a streaker?
Yes,
Yeah.
exactly like that. And
That's
Mary,
looking good.
happy
You're
birthday to
racing.
you early on Tuesday.
Oh, thank
Say
you,
what?
Ken.
A happy,
Oh.
an early happy birthday to Mary. Her birthday's on
Mary's
Tuesday.
birthday is
everyone.
on Tuesday.
Happy birthday,
She's
man.
turning
Yeah.
31. Steven says hi to Mary. Everyone's saying hi. Keith got a boo-boo, yeah. There's our buddy Howard.
Hey,
Hey,
Howard.
Howard.
Good to see
So
you.
is that it, Ken?
That's what I'm going to be working on.
All right. Excellent. Looks good.
Thank you.
So Howard says, you have a plan, Keith? Shoot, give me your secret. I guess Howard doesn't have any plans.
I have a plan, but will the plan be followed is the thing.
Well, the way you're doing it so far, I think so. You're really taking a lot of care and in the details, right? I just fly through everything and stick it all together and throw pieces at the wall and they bounce off and land on the model and I call it good.
Yeah, well, being this is going to be my first entry into a contest, I want to
Yeah.
try to do somewhat decent work.
Oh yeah, I hear you. I don't know if I'm gonna try to get anything in. I don't know if I'm gonna try to do like a big epic project for next year to try to get something in. I'm not sure. I might just bring a bunch of little modded models and just say, check this out, you guys.
Hey,
So Don says, so it was the Saturday Night Live Julia Child skit.
very well
For you,
could have
Keith, I
been.
guess.
Yep.
There's Alec.
Very
Good
welcome.
morning, fellas. Good morning. It's 4 PM, Alec. Well, for you, it's probably like 2.
It's still 1.
1:30.
It's still in the afternoon for him. It's 1 o'clock.
Woke up not too long ago. Just chilled for a bit before the stream started. Well, that's awesome. Get a little bit of rest and time. And Stephen Haynes says, Buck, you're not very loud. Well, he says vert load, but I think he means very loud. Buck, you're not vert load. Get vert load. right, everybody.
And you can show us what you're working on, Jody.
That was my phone notification, Alec, who's calling Enterprise. Yeah. That's why when I was watching Jordan's streams, he's got the same one, and his phone was going off, and I kept checking my phone. And I'm like, what the hell? There's no messages, but I keep hearing it going off. And Howard says, well, that's better than my friend's wife. She went in a horse camping trip on Wednesday, had a horse step on her foot, push him off, fell backwards, broke both wrists, surgery the next day. Oh my God. Well, I hope your friend's okay. That's terrible. I'm just going to get caught up on the chat, and then I'll show you what I'm up to. Had pins and screws, and Saturday she came home, so cutting your finger isn't much. Well, now we all cut our fingers on a regular basis. Happy early birthday, Mary, and many more from Dawn. Mary says thank you. Happy early birthday from Stephen Haynes. And Tony's here. Hey, Tony. Tony says, assuming all goes as planned, I plan on painting tonight. About time. Excellent.
Hey,
Right on.
Tony.
And Steven says hi to Tony, and we're all caught up. And that brings us to me. I got some pretty good progress last night on my solo stream after Andrew. I got this nacelle put on, and it went a heck of a lot better because I learned from all the mistakes I made on the first one. So what I'm going to be doing is filling this bottom here. I'm going to be filling all these joints and sanding and smoothing them. And I'm going to put these end caps on the back part of the nacelle. And I'm going to drill a hole in the circular part there. And I think there's going to be enough light from inside, because that's pretty bright in there. I think it's going to be plenty bright to light that up a little bit on the tail end. That's what I'm going to be doing. So let's get to it.
Hey, Manning Tree. Welcome in.
Hey. Thanks for joining us today.
Yeah, welcome.
Hey. Switch out my eyes.
Well, that filled up fast. Damn. The AC there collects water, and the reservoir filled up really fast today.
Ooh.
It's like 5 gallons of water in the pail.
39 was our humidex.
39 degrees Celsius today.
Ooh.
So that's in Fahrenheit. I don't know. I think we're getting like Southern California temperatures.
There we go. That'll keep Eric
We
quiet.
live on the 8th floor.
So you giving him some clamps,
Clamping
Buck?
up.
Oh, nice.
Hey, Buck, did you see that
Eric's
message I
here.
sent you?
So what?
Did you see that Discord message I sent you?
I did, and I just watched it. That was funny.
Had you seen it before?
No, I had not.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I like it. It puts a smile on my face.
Me too.
So I don't know where Todd is today. Maybe he's still sleeping.
buying a house.
Oh, is that where he's? Okay.
Yeah, he posted on Discord a little bit ago.
Okay. Fair enough. Jordan might be working or not.
He's buying a
He's
house today.
traveling
That's
back.
awesome. Good for him.
Yep.
That's cool.
Who is it?
We got
Hey,
chat
Eric's
piling
here.
up. Yeah, Eric's been in for a bit. Let me see where we left off here. Alex says, I already had to do a small repair, though temporary, on my Constitution. In my attempt to test fit my keel, I accidentally snapped the brace that holds it up just on the curve. Oh, that's terrible news, Alec. I hope you're able to repair it. Captain Charlemagne's here.
Hey, Captain.
Hey, Captain.
Captain on the bridge. Todd gave me a Bozeman whistle sound, but there's background noise in it, so I don't want to use it. It's really loud. But we'll get a good Bozeman whistle sound for you when you join, Captain. How you doing? He says, greetings, everyone, from the bridge of the still building USS Perseus NX 31142. How y'all doing this afternoon / evening? We're doing good, buddy. We're just doing our thing here. Steven saying hi to Captain Charlemagne. So, Buck, are you channeling your inner Ian with the desk clutter?
That's why I put out the clamps. I said, that'll keep Eric quiet.
Eric, look at this, buddy. I don't think Buck's got too much to worry about.
No, and everything on here is actively being used in this build.
That's right. Same with mine. Charlemagne saying hi to Steven. Hi, Don. Hi, Ian. Hi, Eric. Hi, both Mary, who is talking on cam, and Mary in the chat. Yeah, two different Marys. There's Jerry Rioas. Hey, Jerry. How you doing?
Hey, Jerry.
Grumpy Vet.
Hey, Jerry.
Even he said Grumpy Vet in Discord. Yeah. Thanks for coming back again. Jerry was on my live one last night there too for a while.
Welcome to
Eric
Discord
says,
as well
"Hey,
as back
Trent."
here.
Manning Tree Stephen Alec. So Alec is debating if he should hop on the stream and do some Constitution build, guys. I got a few hours. Just need to put on pants. You don't need to put on pants as long as your camera's not pointing at you.
That's where his pants.
I don't have any
camera
pants. I'm not wearing pants.
I'm not wearing pants. I'm wearing shorts.
I'm wearing shorts.
Oh, you guys wearing shorts? Shit.
Yeah.
Alex says the repair is temporary because it's one of the support legs we need to cut off. Okay, so you put it in there just to build and then you get rid of it afterwards? You're all learning to channel your inner clamp. Howard says, wait, hold my drink. I'll go take a video of my work area. So you'll say, nope, mine's clean. Well, you got a full garage to yourself there. Like a full shed.
If I remember right, he's got a 12 by 26 room or building.
Yeah, I've been there.
Oh, yeah.
And yeah, it's basically a garage. It just doesn't have a garage door on it.
Yeah. He puts all of our messes to shame.
Ow, my ear holes.
You have ear holes?
I do now. Just
Sorry
ripped
about
me a
that.
new one. Yeah, tore me a new one. I'm just kidding. pleased with the way this sticks out crooked on the front here. It looks like it's a mistake, but it's not, because I had to squeeze those inward a bit. The way that when you flip this around, I don't know, the angles are weird and it changes. So the nacelles weren't parallel with each other. They were like duck stanced out like this. So I had to give it a little twist. And it gives me a bit of plastic protruding out the side there, but the exact same thing happened on the other side, so that I know, that makes me sure that I did it correctly and they're even.
I got my Nebulon conversion kit here from Lake Monster Details.
Nice.
Very
What's
nice.
that?
That's
Oh,
big,
for
yeah.
the Galaxy
Yeah,
to convert to a Nebula. That's cool.
yeah. And I've also bought the replacement warp chiller grills and Bussard collector.
Awesome. I see the dish is different too. Gives you a
Yeah.
different deflector there with
Yeah.
like a big square in the middle. Oh, that's awesome, Ken.
Yeah. So looking really nice.
Oh, and it's got the mounting on the back part there for that big triangular sensor thing.
Right there, big triangular sensor thing.
Yeah, that is your big sensor dome or your sensor.
It's opaque because it's not lit.
Oh
No, there's no actual lights on that part.
no, you'd think they would have like a marker lights on it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You can put lights if you wish. It's your model. You can
I'm
light
sure
that
there's
if you
marker
want.
lights that would go in it, but yeah. No, really cool.
Yeah, that's going to be awesome.
Yeah. Won't be anytime soon, but I figure I wanted to get one, so. Oh, cool. It's even got some nice detail on the, if you can see it on the lip there.
I got details on my lip too.
That's a lip ring.
No, I need to shave. That's all.
Lip details.
So right on. I'll have to show that to Andrew later. I know he was wondering what it's going to look like.
Yeah.
He's got the
It's
more
not
classic original one from them. Back when
That's
it was
going to be
non-
1400 scale, right?
Yes.
Awesome.
And then plus I still got to get this sent out to Andrew. Is this? And I got both of them in.
Oh.
Oh, pretty.
Cool.
Yeah, I got two of them sitting here. One for me, one for him.
Awesome.
Nice.
So, but you
Are you
can,
guys going to buddy build that?
No.
That would be cool.
He's said he was kind of looking for one, and he couldn't find one at a decent price. So I looked on online in Germany, and they had them at a decent price. So yeah, that's what I went with. I got I was getting one for myself here. I might as well get one for Andrew.
It's a nice ship. I like that version of the Enterprise. I like the second iteration of it. I prefer the second iteration of it where it's a little thinner and sleeker. Like, I find the nacelles are too huge on the first one.
Yes. Yeah, I would agree.
But if those were smaller, then it would be pretty good. I like it.
I like it enough to have bought a kit of it.
There you go.
So it's not my favorite one, but it's not my least favorite one either.
Yeah, no, it's not my favorite one either.
Me, I'm
Yeah,
a
say
I'm
that.
a refit guy. I like to refit myself.
Yeah, I like the Strange New Worlds one. That's my new favorite one. Before it was the Galaxy class Enterprise D, but since I saw that's what made me start doing models. Was I saw that show and I saw the new Enterprise, I was like, that's cool. I wonder if there's a model of it, and there was. That was the first one I got.
There you go.
And I made that into a refit version.
And here you are today.
Here I am today. Yeah. That was the beginning of my modding journey, because I modded that one, so I figured, you know what, I might as well try something on the next one too. Make it unique.
You say you got uniques in your house?
I do. Everybody that lives here is unique.
Captain Charlemagne says, still need to get my Nebula kit along with a few of the refit PE parts to use on the Perseus. Thanks for reminding me, Ken. Well, you're welcome. I will gladly shill a little bit here for Lake Monster Detail because they're sponsoring our build here of our Reliant. Not that I got that for free. I had to pay, full price for that. What else we got here? It's Howard says it's the Sesame Street Day. Which one is not like the other? Which one is the same?
I think mine's the one that's not like the others.
You got it.
Mine's all made of wood and stuff. But there are plastic parts.
Alex says 1 of 500 scale. Cool. Graham's here. He says, oi, oi.
Hey, Graham?
Oi, oi, oi.
Oi, oi.
Hey, wait. I thought it was a hoi hoi.
Oh, hoi, hoi.
No, that's at sea.
Howard says, you guys remind me of that Short Shots commercial. Damn it, now I got that stuck in my head.
Short Shots? What's that?
I don't
Remind me
know.
of man with power. Power of hoodoo.
Huh?
I said you remind me of man. The man with power.
The man with the power?
Yeah.
He look like a man.
That stairway keeps getting in the way. And she's buying a stairway to heaven.
Tommy says, I blame Andrew on the hour I spent this morning figuring out how long my Defiant is in scale.
With the windows.
Yeah.
Andrew was asking him about the windows to even out the scale.
Yeah.
Because the Enterprise E has tiny windows compared to the Defiant, right? At the same, well, they're on different scales.
And Captain Charlemagne says, Jody, from mods you've done, I'm sure you can turn the Galaxy or Ambassador into a TOS and they look awesome.
Well, that's one of my upcoming projects is I have the 2500 scale Enterprise D, and I'm going to actually do that as a 2260s version of TOS era Galaxy class. I'm going to give it a shot anyways.
Don't shoot him.
Howard says, short shots, damn it. Typo. Just go watch General Discord. You'll see the commercial. All right. Sounds like something to do.
Let me see. Now, is this my drawing or is this the one that I augmented? Hold on a sec.
Is it Memorex
Wait,
or is
wait,
it
wait.
Live?
Augments.
Augments. Yeah, we got well, I took some of my drawings and I ran them through my editing thing just to see what the computer decided to do with them. Some of them turned out pretty cool.
Yeah, but augments are a bad thing.
Not in this way.
I don't know.
These kind are good. Let me see. This one looks pretty close to my original drawing.
So this is where I drill a hole in an important wire.
Ooh, nice.
Something like that. So this is my drawing, and then it's just enhanced a little bit with the AI, you know what I mean?
I agree with Howard. You need to be a little bit quieter, Keith, and let Ian talk.
I'm sorry, Howard.
What about
I can
you?
actually be a little bit quieter and let everyone talk.
Tommy says, turns out it's about 440 meters in length now. That's right, Tori.
You tell us.
Oh, Tori, give it a rest, dude.
No, don't. She's giving me hints on what I'm supposed to be doing.
You're supposed to go post some tweets?
Could be.
It's like, that's right, I forgot to post my tweets on Twitter today. I was on that for a while trying to show people my artwork and stuff like that. And I quickly deleted that. Just got to be too outrageous for me. There's a lot of nasty people saying nasty things on there.
I'm sorry.
And I didn't, no, it's not you. It's, you know, racist people. And bigots and hateful jerks, and I didn't want to see any of it anymore.
Yeah, too many of those out there.
Yeah, I
thought
we were trying to get away from that, and I thought society was changing and growing, but we seem to be moving backwards lately.
Wait.
People are still teaching their kids how to hate each other.
Didn't you know that's what you get for thinking?
Yeah, that's what you get for free thinking. Start thinking for yourself, then you realize that things aren't so great.
Weep.
Don says the
Tell
like
him,
button
Tori.
is lonely.
The like button's lonely.
Yeah, give it some love, everyone.
Like button's going, lonely. I'm so lonely.
Is it lonely or is it just crying from what I did to it?
What'd you do? Oh, no.
I liked it. Just liked it, that's all.
Ah.
He can't say that right now. This is a family show.
Oh. Well, my entire family is actually watching.
So Howard
like
says,
daddy hugs mommy.
Howard says, actually, Keith is wearing those gloves. Reminds me of a guy I watched that tears apart old toys and stuff, cleans them up and fixes them and repaints them to show model quality. Well, that's cool.
Oh, is that restorations or something like that? I don't know if it's the same one, but there's a lot of those channels out there, and I like those. I like watching that.
I like Toy Polloy. He's good. He doesn't make them into model quality. He takes the old Star Wars toys and stuff and puts them back to, tries to put them back into original, you know, what they were originally like for quality.
Yeah.
Howard says, you forgot the trolls that need more cannons.
Our trolls need more cannons. Okay, I'm going on mute because I'm going to be grinding.
Man in Tree says Matchbox. Yeah, there's a lot of guys who also do, like restoration of like Matchbox cars and stuff like that. There's a guy who just came back. He'd been gone for like 4 years or something like that. Diecast Resurrections. He's a Canadian guy. And he just came back, I think, this past month.
That's the one I was trying to think of, Ken. The Diecast Resurrections. I remember that.
Yeah. Yeah, and like I said, he was gone for like 4 years, and now he's back. So that's cool.
Yeah. So I was just watching all the old videos.
Howard said, I caressed it like a lover, then slapped it. How rude.
Maybe it liked it.
Into that kind of thing, is it?
Maybe.
The like button. I'm into that shit.
The like button liked itself.
Manning Tree says Matchbox. And Howard says, yes, Jody.
There we go. There we go. That's where that's going to live.
Yes, Howard.
Yay. Bing bong.
I just read Howard's comments.
So are you and Mary going to do anything for Mary's birthday?
I do believe Jody put us on ignore.
I was actually asking you, Buck, if you're going to do anything with Mary on her birthday.
Maybe.
Oh, okay.
But don't tell Jody.
It's a secret.
Sorry, I was answering you, but I was on mute. We're going to Burwash for a music festival for the weekend.
Oh, that's cool.
Well,
it
it won't be till the end of August, so it's a little bit of a delay. But some of Mary's friends are in a band called SuperStack.
Yeah.
And I don't know if you know what the SuperStack is, but it's the big famous smokestack here in Sudbury.
Okay.
For the refinery, and they're like a legendary local band.
Actually,
they're really good.
Scotty's uncle was the original SuperStack back in the 70s and 80s.
Okay.
He retired.
So Scott's uncle was in the original SuperStack band,
And they let them.
and their nephews and kids took over and continued the band name. So they haven't been playing. They've been playing together more lately, but it's been years because one of the members, like a few of the members, moved down south, and everyone's kind of doing their professional job things. So they're back together, and they've been playing some shows locally. And they're going to be playing the Burwash Music Festival along with a bunch of other bands. And one of my old friends is going to be there performing also. Him and his wife have this duet thing or duo thing going on. So check them out. I haven't seen him in years.
Take care, Charlene.
Yeah.
Captain Charlene.
Doing that.
We'll see you when you get
Good
back.
night, Captain.
He's
Take
just going to
care,
go.
Captain.
He's taking off. He needs to pick up his sister from work. He said he'll catch you all later.
I
So I'm
see.
assuming he's coming back.
See you, Captain.
Awesome.
So, answering Howard's question, I keep meaning to get to the Disney Dollhouse. And you see the movement house is on the bench right now. Hey, I know that guy.
There's Don.
He's doing a wheelie.
Hey, Don.
What's happening, my friends?
Not much. Working on a house.
I think you can see what's happening.
Yeah. I would have been on earlier, but I'm still kind of recovering from last night. We had a surprise birthday party for a friend of mine, and this old man can't hang anymore.
Wait, you didn't know he was having a birthday?
No. We had a party for him earlier in the week. He had to get together. He was turning 70, and he had a last day of 69 party on Monday. So the day before his birthday, so we all got together. He wasn't expecting another party. His brother put it together at one of the local clubs, and I closed the club. And I don't do that too often.
I haven't done that in a few decades.
So I've been just a little groggy today. That's it. Plus, I was supposed to have a visit by someone today to do a driveway thing, and he never showed up. So I've been sitting around all day waiting to hear if he was going to show up or not. So I finally said, screw it.
You know, that means he's going to show up in about 5 minutes.
Yeah, you're damn right, Ken. You're damn right. That's the way I think, too.
So, fireplace is installed.
Yeah, I seen that.
That looks nice.
And it actually, does it still, it did not get glued. It opens. Now I got to go to the bottom side and put a couple of resistors on the positive wires, but it's getting there. That was the first lighting that I put into this thing months and months ago.
Well, I'm going to actually listen to Howard's advice. I'm going to try one of my sanders. And actually, I got both my sanders out. My new disc bay and my little old Proxxon. I was actually doing a little bit before the stream today, and I'm really liking the Proxxon, but the Proxxon can't get into like what disc bay. So I see benefits of both.
Those look like cool little tools. I want to get something like that. You cutting out, Don?
Am I?
Yeah, your mic's cutting out. Yeah, barely heard a word you said.
Well, I moved it. Let me try moving it again. How about that?
Well,
Any
stop
better?
it.
That's better. Perfect.
Yeah, I shifted some stuff around today, so I moved it back out of the way. But the Proxxon has a variable transformer with it, so it has a lot more versatility. You can control the speed, so it's one of the things I like.
Well, that's pretty cool.
It can't get into these spots, these tighter spots. So again,
yeah, because it's just flat off on the tip there. Eh? It doesn't have all the.
Well, they have different tips, but their tips aren't as fine as that disc bay. It's kind of hard to say, but this disc bay's got a real fine tip. So, like I said,
well, you could make it smaller.
This is true. This is true.
If you wanted to, you could just grind that plastic down and make it whatever shape you wanted. Really.
See, you got a brain in that cranium.
Well, I'm used to having to make the things I need.
Yeah.
I have to use ingenuity to do stuff a lot of the times.
Are you saying he's got a crane full of branium?
Yeah.
Got a crane full of branium.
But
Howard says it looks like it's plastic versus wood.
I'm gonna mute my mic so I don't. But I'm gonna give this a fly here right now.
It's actually kind of funny how the wood ended up on the bottom and the plastic ended up on the top. Or did somebody move us around?
No. Nope.
Howard says, "You're gonna listen to me." Oh, chick, better leave now.
Yeah, no, don't leave.
Don't leave,
Stay with
Howard.
us.
We'll be all alone with each other. So I'm wondering on those spokes, I'm just kind of thinking out loud there, Don, if it would be easier to round them a little bit before installing them.
That would have been, in hindsight.
Well, and that's the thing is I've got Easy File, which would make rounding those rounding those really easy.
I'm finding this Proxen really knocks them down fast. Like I said, I can really crank this puppy up and it goes. But I can see the sandpaper for this isn't going to hold in as probably good. But
It's not like the wood is very tough either, right? Like the wood sands pretty easily.
yeah, this stuff's not that bad.
Yeah, it's not like you're trying to sand maple or oak or something hard. Like
Right.
that.
I'd be kind of curious to see how it would work on the oak. You know? I don't think I have anything that's got oak on it. But to get back to the point Buck was making, I know when you do the wooden wheel kits for like the cannons, which I've done, that's what they want you to do. They want you to shape them before you put them in.
I'm guessing though, I'm not sure, are the Canon kits newer than this one or?
I think the cannons have been out longer, honestly. I think the model Trailways kits came after them. All the cannons come out because they started in die cast. And their die cast wheels are kind of that pot metal there with whatever they're making it out of. But then they offer an upgrade to make them out of wood, and that's what's on all my cannons now is the wooden ones. I have the metal ones on the first metal cannons that I did, but from now on I'm putting wood wheels on them. I like them better.
Cool. Actually. Oh no. Howard's going to channel his inner farmer and make more marshmallows.
Marshmallows? He's farming marshmallows now?
He is. He's farming marshmallows.
Howard, if you figured out a way to farm marshmallows, then that's awesome. You're going to be rich.
Beyond his wildest dreams.
Sorry, I stepped away for a minute there. Did you guys must have hired Cameron already?
No, missed Cameron?
Nope. Hey, Cameron.
He says, happy Funday Sunday,
is.
Jody, Ken, Keith, Don, Steve, Buck, Howard, and everyone in chat.
Hey, buddy.
Hey, Cameron.
Howard says, did Jody wake up? I look like I have a set of balls on my bench? Oh. Is that what you're talking about, Will?
Oh, there we go. Todd's heading home now. Well, looking forward to hearing how you made out. Tell us on the stream.
Wait. Gentlemen don't kiss and tell. Well, okay, this is odd. This is Todd.
Besides, I'm not asking that question. I mean, how he made it on the house hunting trip.
You said how he made out.
Yeah, how he made out on a house hunting trip.
With his hands and mouth.
I know how that goes. I bought a house or two in my day, or 3 or 4.
Not me.
Actually, 4. This is our 4th house.
That's a fantasy for me.
Well, you're ahead of me then, because I've only bought 3.
Well, the reason we bought 4 houses is usually, well, not usually. One time, the first house we bought, we couldn't afford to buy a house. But then because of the roach situation in the housing that we were living in, we couldn't afford not to.
Yeah.
Andre is from Europe and does not do well with bugs at all.
It sounds like someone's really aggressively brushing their teeth.
That'd be my file.
I know. I think it's kind of funny. Sounds like aggressive teeth brushing.
Jody's got some bad tartar on his teeth.
Do I?
For as much as
Jody?
you're scraping.
I don't know. They look pretty good to me.
Do you have a polydent smile?
I'm collecting the tartar so I can sell it to the tartar sauce vendors.
Oh, gross. Oh,
that's just wrong.
You ever been to the basement of a dentist's office? There's a big vat in the basement with all these pipes that lead to every care room. So when you're at the dentist and you get a teeth cleaning and they say spit in that little bowl, it goes down to this big vat and it's all collected, and then they. Hellman's comes in and they pump it out. I just killed the tartar sauce industry in the U.S.
You know, if I were smart, I'd have cut that wire shorter first.
What will you do instead?
I have this long wire here. But I can get it through, I think. Let me check. Must look and see.
Now it just sounds like a dentist removing that at that said tartar. That's a lot of tartar.
It is.
Alex says, actually, we've all bought houses and mansions, hotels, and boats. We bought them in Monopoly and the game called Life. Yeah, well, every time I've tried those games, I wasn't able to acquire any hotels and houses, and so
So what you're saying is you were doing it wrong.
I'm bad at Monopoly. Yeah, I never succeeded at that game. All right, that's enough of that.
The only way you succeed at Monopoly is by not playing.
Wait, I thought that was global thermonuclear war.
Well, that too.
What'd you do to Paco, Jody?
Somebody came in.
Came in what?
Ew, that's gross.
The doorway.
Ah, that's better.
That's what she said.
Howard says, dentist stream today. How to remove those crusty, crispy cream from your plastic or wooden dentures.
I don't.
You know, I
just
finally had Krispy Kreme donut. I have to say, I wasn't that impressed.
Did you have it when it was fresh?
I don't know. I guess so.
You know what, Ken? I agree. It's just a regular donut.
If you get them when they're hot, they're really good.
Okay. We need the dentist work done. I'm ready to start picking at your teeth.
Well, my seam scraper kind of looks like a dental tool.
Yeah, well, these AK tools do too. Who is it?
housekeeping.
Andy Graham.
Goons. Hired goons.
Who is this Candy and what does she have a gram of?
Yeah, really. I switched over to a boat to try it on. That's what I originally bought these sanders for.
Wait, I feel that need to be numbed up a little bit more.
I think you may have to switch to epoxy to make sure that these pylons stay on. Howard says, "Oh, before we get too far into the stream, we're just over an hour in. Anyway, did every streamer here make sure to sign their welfare check papers in case they try to do a Donnie like Friday night? We need to make sure we have your info." I don't have welfare check.
What Donnie's or what Howard's talking about is we were about to do a welfare check on Donnie because he went silent on the stream on Friday.
Oh, okay.
He went silent.
Froze.
Yeah, his stream froze out, but I guess he didn't realize it. And we just thought he left the desk or wasn't saying anything because nothing was moving, and we can't tell it's frozen. It just looks like he's gone because his hands weren't there. Oh, jeez.
The best part of that is when he finally said, "I'm here." We're all talking about how we're going to get in touch with somebody to make sure he's okay, saying his name occasionally, and whole 9 yards. He's there the whole time listening, not comprehending that his name is Donnie.
Sorry, Don. I just turned you down for a sec there. Sorry, Buck. What did you say?
It was funny that because we were all sitting there, talking about Donnie, and he just didn't figure out until it had been 40 minutes that we were talking about what are we going to do because it looks like something happened to him. And then he finally goes, "I'm here."
Okay, yeah. He realized that we're looking for him.
Yeah.
Just phone his phone.
I guess he couldn't hear us either because we were saying Donnie, 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 and or was he sitting there going, "No, I'm here, guys, I'm here."
I texted him.
That's when he figured it out.
No, got no response from it. She's like, "You texted me? I don't have my phone with me."
So you guys are telling me you've been able to hear me sand all?
Oh, hell yeah!
Sometimes, it's mostly not bad, but for a couple seconds there, it got really, really loud.
Well, I think what happened was some reason it took my camera microphone instead of my microphone. So let me try, and I'm going to just silence it, and I'll turn the sander back on. You guys can let me know if it's going or not. All right.
You got it. Yeah, you're good now, Don.
Yeah, you're sanding. I'm just looking at the picture, but I can't hear it.
I think I've gone deaf.
Huh?
Yeah.
What?
Sorry about that, guys. I didn't realize that. I knew you heard me tap, and I thought, wait a minute, are they hearing me? I thought I muted everything. Sorry.
Yeah, Todd said, "Gotta mute the grinding. It's brutal on the ears."
Sorry, Mr. Todd. No one gets sent, in timeout.
Howard says, "I think Donnie heard us sending the police and woke up. Don't send the police. I gotta hide all the drugs first."
Well,
Flush the evidence.
Just swallow it all.
Snozberries taste like snozberries.
Mm.
Okay, now it's like super quiet, and Jody, you're muted, just so you know.
He's grinding.
Okay, perfect.
I don't know if he is or not, but that's my
Yeah,
statement.
I use the mic on my camera,
Oh, okay.
so I try to mute when I'm doing loud stuff.
Okay,
Except for when I'm talking.
while you're muted, I sent you something in Discord. Feel free to watch that really quick.
Okay, let me just check that out real quick.
And same to you, Keith.
Will do.
But I would mute while you're watching it.
Okay.
Well, I got my headphones on, and so.
Okay.
Adventures in blowing up LEDs. I didn't blow any up yet. If you don't add that disclaimer, you know what happens. They immediately blow up. Okay.
The 3D painter is here. He says, "What's up, dudes?"
Hey, 3D painter. Yeah, Ken, that's hilarious. I've seen that clip many times.
I know, but it's still good for a smile on the face.
Oh yeah, it's great. I started laughing. I was like, "Oh, that guy, right on." As soon as I brought it up and I saw that lady and the look on her face, I was like, "Oh, I know who that is."
Did you see
hands?
That's the first I've seen that. That is good.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, just the look on it. I guess it's his grandma, probably. Just the look on her face.
Yeah, it's like he's about to be slapped.
It's like, are you kidding me now? Are you serious with this shit?
Yeah. It's an older one, but it still puts a smile on my face. So I had to send that around to a few people this morning.
I like that one. I like your fun little memes you've been posting there lately.
Yep.
Oh, thanks.
I was trying to do that for a while, but I ran out of Star Trek related pictures.
I don't know how to make memes, so I just steal them from other places.
That's what I do too.
If you search
I've made
online,
a couple.
If you search online, there are websites that'll do it for you.
Yeah.
Yes.
But
Which
yeah,
is why
I really like the gate opener he made 7 years ago.
The what?
The one I put up today. You finally got to use the gate opener.
Oh yeah, the little boy opening the gate. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good one.
Tommy says, "Back again, saw something shiny and a squirrel." Ooh. Like together or just at different random times while you were gone?
The squirrel had something shiny.
And the 3D painter says, "Everybody's got wires on the bench today."
Yep, we're wired.
Yep. That's funny, Eric. 92 and 58% humidity. Try 92 and 90% humidity. More fun.
I made this one. I thought Andrew would like that one.
That's good.
Eric says, nothing says nope like it being 92 degrees Fahrenheit with 58% humidity about going outside. Yeah, I agree. Tommy says, yep, squirrel had the shiny thing.
Okay.
Made this one too. Just gonna quickly go make myself a fresh coffee, so I'll be muted for a minute.
Wait, coffee makes you muted?
Get in some.
So, Howard, I'm guessing you've never seen that one before? See here. Will says maybe the shiny, maybe a shiny squirrel, Silver Surfer of the Squirrel universe.
Wow.
John Thompson is here. He says, "Hey guys, thinking about Jim Lovell today. Thinking of the classic Rebel Saturn V rocket I built long ago. Welcome to the stream." Eric says that sounds like fun to build. To which John says, it was. I enjoyed it. How cool it was. Eric says, I always wanted to build Apollo 13 damage command module. Hey, Don C. Hey, Don.
Yeah,
Can
but
you hear me?
I can hear you.
Were you muted?
Yeah, I've been muted because I didn't want to sand. That's why I was trying to keep the sand noise down. That's all.
I thought you were just that quiet sanding. I was going to say, geez, Don, you're like a sanding ninja now.
Yeah, I went
super quiet, and no one hears a thing.
That's it, buddy. I'm going to sneak up on you. I've been noticing though with this Proxxon sandpaper, it doesn't seem to last as long. It seems to go pretty quick. So I'm wondering if I could just get sticky back regular sandpaper and cut my own.
Yeah, like other companies have stuff like that, like Display, and you could probably get just sticky back sandpaper at the like a hardware store or something, probably for cheap.
Yeah, I'm starting to think that. I really haven't used this much. Like I said, that's why I bought it, to do the boats. But like I said, I'm seeing that they're just not stand long enough.
Yeah.
So.
Jody's has an interesting sandwich. He's just showing off.
Is it a cookie?
Is that
ice cream sandwich?
It's a stack of meat cookies encased in bread.
I'll mute it again, guys.
There we go. Howard, this way so you can see all the goodies inside.
Nice.
Thanks, honey.
I think Detta sent me a bottle of nitrous oxide just now. I'm dying laughing. I just sent him that clip.
Oh yeah.
John says, interesting how Apollo 13 made history in a different way. I think you're right, John. I think it would have been more of a footnote, because it wasn't the first. It was just another trip to the moon.
Well, and that's the thing about. I read the book by Jim Lovell, and that's the thing is that by the third landing, by 13, nobody was paying attention because NASA had done so well that they made it by the third landing. It was just commonplace.
Yeah.
And nobody.
So you think
nobody
they
thought it was
staged
anything
that for
special.
ratings?
No, I don't think they staged it for ratings. I think it, it really happened, but the fact that they were nobody was even paying attention because, like, what was it? The Christmas Eve broadcast, which was right before the command mod or the back end of the command module blew up. Nobody watched it. They watched it at NASA, but it wasn't on network TV even.
Yeah.
But when suddenly there was an emergency out in space, it became entertainment. I mean, news. Kind of like
That'd be a good name for a cheesy sci-fi show. Emergency in space.
Howard says, I sent Ken back part of my laugh too. Yeah, no, I muted myself to see what you sent, and I was like, oh yeah, that's a good laugh. Made me think that, yeah, maybe you hadn't heard that before. Todd is saying Buck is very low volume.
He's probably just not saying anything right now.
No, he was just saying something.
Hang on. Let me look at my volume controls.
Eric says, hey, Todd, does the new house have a Jordan room?
It will.
How's that? Am I
Oh, we hear you loud and clear. Loud and clear.
I could hear you well just before.
Huh?
I could hear you well before.
Yeah, I didn't think you were loud.
Am I too loud now?
No.
Okay.
We'll see what Todd says.
Todd, can you hear me now?
See what the boss has to say.
Yeah, 3D Painter said, yeah, lie, all lies, ha ha ha. And then he says, I'm kidding, the moon landing definitely happened.
Yeah.
And Howard is right. Lovell is the one guy who went to the moon many times and just never got to step on it.
That's unfortunate. But still, to be an astronaut and more importantly, to survive something like what happened with Apollo 13.
Well, I still think it was Bacon's fault.
Kevin Bacon? Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing is he was playing, what was it? Swigert, whatever his name was.
Swigert, yeah.
He was who was the one who stirred the tanks, and everybody initially thought he did something wrong.
Jody, I muted you, just so you know. Todd says it's about the same.
I turned up the gain in the Windows settings.
He said Jody is super loud, but yeah. And 3D Painter said it's always Kevin's fault.
Todd, you talking about my drill or my microphone? So I can turn that down. All right. I'm on it like vomit. Hold on. How's that? Better? How's that? Better?
Yeah, it sounds good to me. We'll see if Todd has any input.
What do you think, Todd?
Input. Number 5 alive.
Todd, can you hear me? Can you hear me, Todd? I'm talking directly to you, buddy. All right, I'll take that as a good.
Will's Workshop says Howard, was his kids on board? If you don't be quiet, I'm turning this thing around and heading back to Earth.
That's what they did. Actually, they didn't. They circled the moon and did a slingshot.
Yep. So, Don, Howard's asking, so Don, did you paint the longboat, or is that some kind of putty?
That's putty.
It's both. I use just regular wood putty on it. Some people use Bondo. I don't. The wood putty sticks to the wood well. That's what it was designed to. It's sandable. It doesn't leave any pits in it. You get it anywhere. You don't have to. You can walk in any hardware store and get the, plastic wood. The DAP. That's what I use.
Okay.
Used other stuff before, but I had primed it because I wanted to see where the defects were, and that's how I get the hulls as flat and as smooth as I do. I was always going to paint the ship, so I didn't care. I just wanted to get it as flat as humanly possible. I got the blue nose that way.
Fiddlesticks.
3D Paper says I'll be live streaming in a bit myself. Going to start working on putting the base together for my Obi-Wan build.
Obi-Wan.
Oops.
And Todd says, better, Jody.
All right, thank you.
Howard says, yes, his kids were on board in his pants, hopefully.
This isn't better. Drilled right at, I missed it. I went into the edge of it, and I made a real ugly hole.
Ooh.
There we go.
Yeah, I'll have to. This side's not bad. You can see my light there, so it's going to get a little bit of light, but I'll have to try to fix that part up.
Oh, shit.
Sprue. You could just stick some sprue in there, thin out some sprue, and stick it in there. Just, you know how to stretch sprue over, like, heat or a flame?
Yeah, I guess you just pull it.
Yeah, you just heat it up or whatever until, it starts to melt, and then you just stretch it a little bit, and then you just find what width will fit in that hole, and you can plug the hole.
Yeah.
That's what she said.
A little schmeg in my holes. Wait a minute, what? What?
The best part of that is Jordan's uncontrollable laugh.
Yes.
Exactly.
Tommy says that didn't work too good in Armageddon. Which is short for Armageddon out of here.
Armageddon the hell out of here.
Howard said, back then they literally did everything by the seat of their pants. Now it makes me want to go watch From Earth to the Moon series again. There's so much like the fighting between the guys and the women and their marriage.
Shit. Don't do that.
Another one that I liked about the early space program was The Right Stuff. That's a good movie.
That is one of my favorite movies of all time.
I thought it was Bridget Jones's Diary.
I told you that in confidence.
That's a good one, too.
Oh, sorry.
That's a good one, too.
John says, Whitney Houston had a song for model builders. Where do broken parts go?
That's easy.
Broken
To Jody.
parts go.
You send them to Jody, and he repurposes them.
Send me your cracked and broken parts, your discarded and unwanted sprues,
There we
Give
go.
to me your greeblies which need love.
See, you don't have to be embarrassed, Buck. 3D Painter thinks Bridget Jones's Diary is a good movie as well.
Ah, okay.
See? That man's got taste.
So the first 2 floors are successfully lit. They're just not successfully glued together yet. Now the 3rd floor.
Howard said, yes, that's a good one, The Right Stuff. You know, oddly enough, though, I have seen Bridget Jones's Diary. Just, you know, when you're dating someone and they want to watch a movie. Actually, it wasn't horrible.
No,
Would I
it
watch
wasn't.
it again? No. But it wasn't horrible.
How many times have you watched it? What?
Once. And once is enough. Like I said, it wasn't horrible, but I would never watch it again.
Once is enough for me to watch most things.
What about Fried Green Tomatoes?
Saw
I've
that
never seen
once.
that one.
That is a good movie.
Is it?
Yes. What was
It
funny
is.
was when it came out, I mean, it's a total chick flick. When it came out,
That
I
doesn't
was in-
necessarily make a movie bad, though.
no. But I was in Turkey, and it played in the morale tent, and I watched it, and I was like, this is a good movie. And I told Andrea that Fried Green Tomatoes was a really good movie, and she knew it was a chick flick. So before I got home from that deployment, she went out and bought it because I said a chick flick was good. Must
And
buy
now we
chick
watch
flick.
it every Friday night.
No, we haven't watched it in several years. There we go. Fried Green Tomato said that 3D printer is an amazing movie. Wait.
Fried green tomatoes. I mean, some mustard for them fried green tomatoes. Mm-hmm. I like some mustard on my fried green tomatoes.
And 3D Painter said, I actually did like Bridget Jones's Diary.
Okay.
Nothing wrong with that.
Like I said, it wasn't bad. I just have no desire to watch it again. John says, did not like the new Right Stuff or First Man.
Wait, they remade the Right Stuff?
Yeah, maybe, I guess. I don't know. Howard said, I
Not
just
know that.
bought some more broken sets off eBay. He says, I have to watch First Man.
So what are you buying, Howard? Like Lego sets? When you say broken sets, what do you mean by that? Like model kits with missing parts, or like Lego sets? Or... Please elaborate.
John says, Fred Ward was in the USAF.
Guy played Robin? That Fred Ward?
Wonder if he's talking about the real Right Stuff on Disney Channel.
See, 3D Painter says, Fried Green Tomatoes is amazing. One of my favorite movies, ain't gonna lie. John says, First Man sucked, made
What the second man
Jan
do?
Armstrong into a really nasty person. Howard said, come on, watch the Sisterhood of the Traveling Pants.
Seen that.
Yeah, I watched that thinking it was about something else. I was disappointed.
The 3D painter says my wife and I just had fried green tomatoes last weekend. And then Howard's recommending that Al go watch Soylent Green tonight. Yes. No one spoil it.
Yes,
As much as I want to say that line, nobody spoil it for him.
it's a good movie.
Yeah. John says, did you guys like Batteries Not Included? Yeah, I did, yeah.
Yeah, that one was good.
He said the new Right Stuff was on Netflix. Okay.
Well, I'm on Netflix, and I just looked and I don't see it.
He says it was on Netflix, might not be there now, but it would have been.
Depends on where he is. Netflix in Canada is way different from Netflix in the US.
Let's see how you are.
Howard says, no model kits that are partly broken or missing parts or old ones.
Oh, look. Airport 75.
Alex said, hey guys, guess what? Never heard of that movie. If you mentioned it without telling me it was a movie, I think you were talking about food. Yeah, Soylent Green is a movie about food.
It is.
It's a good movie from the 70s.
Very.
It's a classic.
Yes. Wasn't it Charlton Heston?
Yep.
He did a lot of
What's it?
offbeat movies.
Science fiction and offbeat movies, and yeah, he did a lot of different stuff.
What's that other one? Logan's Run. Logan's Run from the 70s. That's a good one too.
Yeah,
no,
but
that's a good another.
Heston, but yeah,
it's another good movie from the 70s.
It is
about the dystopian future and all that.
Well, if you think about it, kind of, what was it? The one where they all had a specific amount of time on the clocks on their arms and all that.
Oh, the one with Justin Timberlake.
Yes,
that was pretty good too.
In time. In time.
In time. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't
yeah, that
mind
was
that.
good.
Well, if you think about it, that one was kind of almost a remake of Logan's Run.
Yeah. Absolutely. Right down to going to storm the rich guy's mansion or whatever to get his time, right?
Well, that and the 30-year lifespan.
Yeah.
And Alex says, no, I meant fried green tomatoes. Okay.
Fried green tomatoes.
I sure do like them French fried taters. Mm-hmm.
I sure do like them fried green tomatoes. I'm well now, so they turned me loose.
John says, fish, sea greens, and plankton. The 3D painter. Logan's Run. Such a good book and movie. And a short-lived television series, wasn't it?
Yes.
Oh, yeah?
It was.
80s?
No, it was in the 70s.
Oh, yeah? Well, I never.
All the dogs are upstairs hiding right now.
You got a storm going on or something?
We're getting thunderheads. No rain yet.
Oh, okay.
Thunderheads.
No, I had my my two German Shepherds turned really well. They were not afraid of the sound of lightning or anything.
Ours freak out a little bit about the sound of lightning.
Yeah, no, I would intentionally like stand there when the thunder was going and make no sort of movement or any sort of or So I would, in fact, sometimes I'd take them out into the carport and just sit there and just watch. And then they would stand there beside me and watch. And they just got used to it. And they just, you know, to them was just, oh, okay, it's just some sort of noise. And I don't know where it's coming from.
Well, that's the thing is we've never really done anything with them. They freak out over the noise.
Yeah. John says Jenny Agutter was beautiful. Agutter? I don't know who that is. And 3D Painter says had such a crush on her.
Who?
On Jenny.
I wonder if her phone number was 86765-309.
8675309.
Probably. Everybody kept calling it. That's why she got a gun. Oh, wait, no, that's Janie.
No, that was Janie.
Yeah, Janie. I get Janie and Jenny mixed up.
Yeah, but she.
What's up, boners?
Hey, how's
Hey.
that?
That's good.
There.
So did you
Mr.
actually buy a
Transistor?
house, or were you looking at a house?
No, started the process.
Woohoo! Put in a bid.
Nice.
Congrats.
Good for you, man.
You got a good sized room for you know, the hobbies.
I mean, better than what I have now. So yeah.
Oh, that's good.
Is there not enough table space for all of us to come and join you and do a group stream in person?
I don't know about that.
It's like, fuck that shit.
I mean, it's like
my house.
like 10 by 14. So that's what I'm gonna have to deal with.
Yeah, Todd's like, hell no.
I'll pretend I don't even know you.
Who are you?
Lots of people do that. I'm accustomed to it.
Where are your parents?
John says, I found a link for the for you guys on the series.
Yeah, it's not going to show up in our chat here, will it? I used to try posting links here before I was part of this, until I realized they don't
will
get.
Not. Nope. But if you're a part of our Discord, you can post it there.
Yeah.
And John says, Jimmy Gator played an astronaut in the $6 Million Man. And 3D Painter said, yep, crazy. She's 72 now. And then John's asking, what was the movie with the fake Mars landing? Sam Watterson was in it. I don't know.
Capricorn 1.
Is that it? Okay.
Yes, something is wrong on Capricorn 1.
Moon.
And
No.
no, he said Mars, I thought.
I don't know.
You said Mars, yeah.
Yeah, it was Capricorn 1, and the problem was, spoiler alert, everybody close your ears. When they got to Mars, when they were faking the Mars landing, when they got to Mars, they crashed. And so the crew that was on Earth, the spaceship crashed on Mars, so they were still alive, and that was a problem.
Yeah, that would be a problem. Howard said, I need to watch that comedy of Queen Bees. They talked about doing a new Logan's Run. They also just remade the Running Man, so should we send him to watch Omega Man, Fahrenheit 451?
That's a good one.
I think getting Alex to catch up on movies is kind of a losing battle. He gets the odd ones in there, and which is nice, but
I've kind of stopped caring.
He will catch up with us on movies when he's our age.
Yeah, and we're all dead.
And there's some kid, 28-year-old kid saying, you need to watch this movie, or he's telling you need to watch this movie.
Howard says, John, you can't post links unless you're an admin or a moderator. Yeah.
You gotta be a mod, yeah.
Manning Tree says, "Evening, Todd. Hope you're good."
Hey, man, tree. What's going on?
No, Todd, the response to that is I'm better than good.
I am exhausted and tired. I could go to bed right now.
Yeah, but Todd, I've met
Yes. Yeah.
you. Right after you wake up in the morning, you could go right back to bed.
Well, I haven't slept from last night, so.
Well, there is that.
The 3D painter has a question for Jody. He says, "Jody, forgive me for forgetting. Did you say your cattle prod ship, which is it's actually the cattle bruiser, is scratch built? Is it? It's looking really good, man."
It's the Polar Lights kit. It's the
The
Polar Lights
1537.
D7 kit. Yeah, the 1537 kit. Some things on it are scratch built, like you can't see it right now, but I got a light in here. I made a photon torpedo thing on each end. I made this little spine part here in the middle. I made these little light boxes. Made some stuff on the sides here. I got guitar strings for details, and so a lot of it is scratch made, but it's the kit as a base. Start with the kit.
Howard's asking Todd, "So what's your roommate going to do when you move out?"
I don't know.
Not your concern.
Well, he's an adult. Figure it out.
Yep. And Alex saying, "So Todd, if I sent you a song Wayne gave me and said I can use, can you make a USS Constitution intro like you did for Buck?"
Todd didn't make my music.
I didn't. I was going to say I didn't make his. He made his.
Yep.
All right, 3D painter.
There's this
This one
website
here
called
is-
Juno.
This one's 100% scratch built out of junk from around the house.
And the greatest thing.
Pill bottles and. Oh, thanks, Buck. So we got furniture markers. We got toy monster truck rims. We got Gorilla Glue, one of these tops here. Plastic cap on that. That's the neck piece. Margarine container lids. So the deflector is a flashlight. The base is the same thing I got here. It's just a little desk lamp. They're the exact same lamp. And it's filled with old Christmas lights. Top from the glue stick cap. So yeah, this one's 100% scratch made. Engines. That light's out. I'll have to replace it. I think I can just pop this off. Yeah. So I could fix that.
Let's see here. Howard saying, "Watch Saturn 3 with Michael Douglas and Sarah," I guess he means Farrah Fawcett, getting it on. The old Michael. Yeah. Haven't seen that movie in a long time. John
It
says,
was
"Sorry
Kirk.
about the link, guys. No problem, John. Don't worry about it."
Yeah, it wasn't Michael. It was Kirk.
Yeah.
The old dude.
Howard says, "No, he'll watch the remakes of the movies we watched, and some kid will say, which version? There's 4. Oh, John, I haven't seen that movie in a long time. John says, "I also loved Ice Pirates." "3D Painter says, so cool, man." 3D Painter says Boylai Hobby uses guitar strings on a lot of his builds. Really cool. Yeah, I really like his builds. Howard says, Ice Pirates was hilarious. Robots taking craps and the end battle with Roscoe and the big afro hair. And Gordon's here. He says,
Hey, Gordon.
"You guys."
Jordan.
How
Hey, Gordon.
Hey, Gordon.
3D Printer says, "Holy cow, that's amazing, bro." Jim says, "Dash the robot pimp."
Wait, Dash is a robot pimp?
No, I was just referring to the movie Ice Pirates.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Well,
Confused me.
Dash might be. He just hasn't told us.
That could be.
3D Painter says, "That's your dad's old light. I remember that." Manic Tree says, "Looking good, Jody." 3D Painter says, "Dude, that's awesome."
Yeah, that's right. It was my dad's reading light. I bought it for him, and then I got it back.
Then Alex says, "Howard sent me a list of homework. I can't remember every movie I need to see to catch up."
All the movies.
Just see them all.
All the movies.
Howard, did you give him the list where it's in order of importance?
I do have to say, though, from what I understand from chat and Discord, Alec has seen a movie I haven't seen. I still haven't seen Akira.
What?
I'm right there with you, Buck.
I tried.
I
Actually
remember
found
watching
it.
Oh, go ahead.
Last week. I found it last week on a thing to watch, and I stuck with it for about 10 minutes, but not my thing.
Sounds like Game of Thrones.
I remember watching.
I didn't watch that either.
I remember watching Akira as a kid, and near the end, I was like, I want to stop watching, but I just can't. Like physically, I just felt like I couldn't move.
It's like a train wreck. You can't help but watch.
Yeah.
I never developed an interest in anime style cartoons.
I like Star Blazers. I saw it when it first came to the States. Wait, did I just date myself?
Who else are you gonna date?
It's better than dating your sister.
I date my wife.
John says, "Space Hunter, Adventures in the Forbidden Zone, Peter Strauss, Molly Ringwald, and Michael Ironsides."
Okay, so Michael Ironside is one of the best actors that there is. He is really good. And he was in a movie called Chain Dance. I don't know if anyone ever saw that. It's like from the earlier mid-90s. It's like a drama about this program they have in prison. And they come and they take prisoners and they care for disabled people. And the guy that plays the disabled guy is Brad Dourif, the voice of Chucky from the movies. And he plays the disabled guy that this convict has to care for. So he gets released, and he's like handcuffed to the guy's wheelchair, so you can't leave him. And yeah, pretty good movie. Powerful story.
Howard says, Alec, just start with A. You saw Akira. Aliens is next. Then just keep going. 3D Painter said, never even watched 5 minutes of Game of Thrones. Anime is not for everyone.
No.
Jerry said, someone came to the house, had to dip out for a bit, back now. Well, welcome back, Jerry.
Welcome back.
Get in there.
Your visitors were your ticket out.
John says, then there was Outland with Sean Connery. I remember that. That was a good movie. I may have seen that documentary as well. He said there's a documentary on the models. So I remember I saw something not too long ago, like within the past year or two, that made me want to go back and watch Outland again.
Saying Outland or Outlander?
Just Outland.
Outland? Okay.
Yeah, it's about basically a corporate mining outfit.
Okay.
And Sean Connery's like the head of security, is like a sheriff type thing. Space sheriff.
Total Recall. Yeah.
Which version?
I like the Arnold one.
Yeah.
Everything's better with Arnold.
Captain Charlemagne's back, says, I'm back. I learned from sister her car was dead, so I needed to pick her up and put her car on a trailer, but I have returned. Hope I did not miss much while I was gone.
We had
we stopped what we were doing until you got back.
Yeah, but we stopped to watch the Dancing Girls.
Yeah.
Yeah.
3D Painter said, here's a bit of movie trivia for you. The bodyguard for the old man in Clockwork Orange was played by David Prowse, who later played Darth Vader in the original Star Wars.
There you go.
There's another movie I've never seen.
All right, someone else can carry on reading the comments. They're coming fast and
catch
furious.
up. Where are we? We got John Thompson saying, I liked Rachel Ticontine in Total Recall. Rachel Ticontine. Howard says, watch a movie called My Left Foot. That one's a decent true life story. Yeah, that's about the guy who's he's an artist, and he what does he have? Muscular dystrophy or something like that, and he gets down to the point where the only muscle he can move is his left foot, and he continues painting using his foot. It's a pretty good one. It's pretty good. Manning Tree saying, welcome back, Captain. And then John says, one of the characters in Predator, along with Jesse Ventura, were Vietnam-era veterans. Oh, excellent. Jesse Ventura. Okay, I'll be muted for a minute.
Oh, that's why I'm roasting in here.
Because you're in Arizona?
It's only 110 today, too.
Oh, cold spell.
Right?
Did you put a splitter on?
Yeah. Chilly.
In the snow?
It's actually super dusty today. I don't know why. Like very, very, very dusty out there.
Haboob!
And I could smell it in the house last night, so I think it blew in last night. And it's just been hovering in the valley all day today. John Thompson says the Huey scene was cool.
I used to live in Phoenix, so I can use the word haboob. You don't say.
He just
No,
did.
he did. He said it right there. I heard it.
He didn't say it. He belched it.
Found a bag of screws on the floor. I have no idea what they're for.
That model over there.
That's helpful.
You're welcome.
How many are you working on at this present time there, bud?
11?
No big deal. So are they P or M screws?
They're 80 screws.
Oh, that doesn't
They're just-
narrow it down at all.
They're just type A. That's all it says.
Wait, that sounds like ET screws.
Yeah.
They're Fonzie screws.
They're just a bag of A screws. A.
Oh, those are from Canada.
A.
Oh,
Hey,
those are the
screws.
HA.
Video screws, eh?
Is it bad that there was a line in the Facts of Life that made me remember that gold is AU? When somebody steals your gold bracelet, you go, AU! That's how you remember?
So you've been watching Facts of Life lately?
No, but this is that like when I was a kid and it stuck forever.
TV
Charlemagne
shows
says-
earwormed you.
Learned that in the movie Sleepy Hollow with John Depp, several stars would go in to be in the Harry Potter movies. And Alex says, I need to ride my bike to work in that weather. Don't remind me I'm in the desert. Well, don't breathe. Dash says, I'm going to Clockwork Orange Alec to a chair and make him watch mini movies with his eyes opened. Dash says, I'm building a wall. Yeah, it does feel like that. It's very boring. It's the bottom of the display base for the Apache. Where are we going? Planet 10. When? Real soon. Yes, Facts of Life. Alec, look it up. And Dash says, that would be an Agora model. Yes, it would be.
Shit.
I suppose I could zoom my camera out so you can
Shite.
actually see that I'm doing something.
I have no idea I'm going to take this picture. I will do my best.
Very carefully.
Yep.
With the camera. Ah!
That's what
You
she
see
said.
a red ant?
No, Buckaroo Banzai. Ah!
Oh,
Tried to watch it once. Just once.
I've seen it completely once, and partially a few times.
You know, a series of movies that they tried to get started,
Oh,
but
come
they
on.
failed on, was Remo Williams. That would have
Yeah.
been fun.
God, I haven't seen that in forever.
Forever is a long time.
It's been a long time.
But I mean, need to tell you, there's something else.
You having difficulty there, Keith? What's going on?
I'm trying to get epoxy sculpt off my finger onto a toothpick.
Oh,
I need a real thin strand of it. And of course, it wants to stick to my finger.
That's what happens when I get boogers stuck to my finger.
Captain Charlemagne said he found out something that he's surprised, only learned recently. The gentleman who played Scotty was a World War II vet, and he was missing a finger.
Yes,
Yep.
he was.
yeah.
Yep.
James Doohan was missing a
in World
finger.
War II.
And they tried to hide it. Usually quite
And he was
successfully.
Canadian.
Nah, can't be Canadian.
A Canadian Scot? Oh. Canada will just let anybody in.
Wait, Todd, would it be a Canadian Scot or a Canadian full of Scotch?
We do
Both?
Yes.
have a province called Nova Scotia, which means New Scotland.
yep.
That's all right. You also have such an original name of I have some newfound land.
Yep.
Yeah. What are we gonna call this new land that we found? I don't know.
Yes,
Ask
but
the guy
don't forget,
who ask
it's
the
only
guy
one
who
word.
named the
It was
fireplace.
the Irish that did it. They came here and made it.
Ask the guy who named the fireplace. He's got good ideas.
Yeah.
Yeah. Dash just asked me, did I at least watch Paint Your Wagon? How many times? I love the movie Paint Your Wagon.
That was so funny, Buck. Until I saw your stream there and you were talking about the movie, I always just thought that was a gag on The Simpsons. I didn't know it was a real movie.
Ah, no, it's a real movie.
Mm.
Matter of fact, I used to live in the area where No Name City was located.
Okay.
It's not okay, but we'll.
No, I
pretend it.
just.
One of
I
those
would like
things.
to. I would like to go lay down.
Go ahead.
Move the
Yeah.
helicopter, lay on the table.
Do you have an iPad, or can you join us on your phone? Just lay in bed and talk to us.
Oh, I could do
Yeah,
it from my
that's-
room, I suppose.
That's dangerous with Todd. He'll close the stream down.
You'd be like me and ban someone.
He didn't do that. He just shut the stream down completely.
Yeah, because you have to just back out of the app. You don't want to hit the end button at the bottom on the mobile. It's bad. Oh god, I can't do any more of this base. Oh, it's brutal. It's too big. I don't have any room.
Todd's getting fussy. Someone put him down for his nap.
I know.
Who's gonna burp him?
You are, Buck.
Uh-uh.
Not it. Not it.
I don't want to grow up. I'm a Toys R Us kid.
There's a million things. No, there's a million toys at Toys R Us that I
For
could
us to
play
play
with.
with. Mm-hmm.
Are you using Kicker, Todd?
No, I'm just trying to figure out. I don't have any room to move this. This base is so big, I just don't have the room to move around and even take pictures of it. It's so bad.
Well, when you buy the house, when you get into the house, you will find out that the larger your room, the larger your mess, and you still don't have any room.
Okay. Well, that's
True
good.
story.
This bag is torn. I put all the screws back in the bag, and now they're falling out. I'm like, oh, why is that happening?
Nope, that ain't gonna work.
Oh my gosh! Look what Dash did.
Hey, we dashed.
Holy crap, Dash.
Wow. Thank you very
Dash.
much, Howard.
Thanks, Howard.
Thanks, Howard.
Wow.
Thank you.
What was that? That sounded like a dawn back.
You
Tree
Wasn't
fall in
me.
someone's house?
No, that's just Mary moving the kitchen table.
Sorry.
I was gonna say that
Okay.
that sounded like a dawn kind of noise.
Thanks, guys. Love you too.
Something crashing and falling apart and.
Yeah, I guess I could be known for worse, right?
Well, you are the only one of us that had a tree fall on his house, so
Knock on wood.
the
Yeah,
wood knocked back.
that's it. You didn't want to become a boat.
How's that going, by the way? Anything fixed yet, or?
Oh, I've got the trees completely going. I just got to find it. Right now, it's hard to get anybody to do any work because it's the peak season. Everybody's trying to make their money now. So I had our estimate the other day. I'm waiting to hear how much it is. Yeah, shit happens, That's life.
Oh, we found out from our company that they don't have the measurements for the half moon window we have that has to be replaced because it's cracked. So they haven't ordered the windows yet, and they weren't going to. We're number one on the list, but they weren't going to do anything until they got the windows in. I'm like, we have a roof you could do.
Yeah, fix the roof.
And here's an idea. Here's an idea. Don't be so concerned about the windows when I've got big ass holes in my siding that it rains through all the time.
It does more damage.
Exactly. And now Andrea and I have been talking about it, and we might not do the windows that we decided because there's only one window that was actually broken. We were just deciding to do windows now, but we're thinking maybe not at this point.
Did anybody hear if Ian made it home?
Not yet.
He didn't leave till like 11:30.
I was surprised there was no Bucky stop on the way, but he said there's none on the way home. Someone posted me, you're taking the wrong way home then, I guess.
That was me.
Well, I couldn't remember who. I couldn't attribute it to.
Yay.
Yeah, just hope he gets home safe. That's all that matters.
Yep.
That was a long show. Was it all week long or something?
Something like that.
Crazy.
I meant to watch that video that got posted by Agora, but he's partially in.
Yeah. What model would you like to see come out? Airwolf.
Wow, shocker.
That's Ian.
What other model? Airwolf?
And other than that, Airwolf. Oh, 18 man. All the kiddie show from the 80s. We're geared towards kids. So if you were a kid that time of year, you thought that was the coolest thing ever. Dukes of Hazzard, Knight Rider.
I so want a Knight Rider to be real. As a kid, I really did.
That's probably why I can't relate to them shows, because by then I was in my mid to late 20s when them shows were coming out.
All right, let me grab the mouse here. Let's see what's going on up here. Thank you so much again, Dash. Oh,
right.
God, look at all this conversation going on. You guys are crazy.
Well, they can get a word in. Ian's not here talking.
That's true. Alex says, so Buck, just finished sanding all the burrs off my keel and frames. This is beautiful wood we're using for the Constitution, and videos don't do it justice.
Oak is a nice wood. Just gotta be careful.
It is.
Wood is good.
That's right. Good mantra. I think I heard that somewhere.
I know.
The only
Right
wood
after,
that-
what the fuck was that?
Yeah.
John
The only-
Thompson says, Don C. lower hull of iron sides looks good. Got that. Conrad Bain from Different Strokes is Canadian. Wasn't that the father?
Yeah.
I used to have a crush on Dana Plato when I was a kid. Let's see. Dad says no one's allowed to glue their fingers. Only Jordan's allowed, and he's not here. Yeah, where's Jordan?
Making pizza.
Captain
Probably.
Charlemagne says probably some people who named the territory of was 113 colonies New England. Yeah, we're the same people as Newfoundland.
Well, don't
barbed
forget,
wire.
New England has New York and New Jersey as well.
Well, it's because there's a York in England and a Jersey in England. They had to make a New York and a New Jersey.
Well,
Exactly.
actually, Toronto originally was called York.
Well, maybe that's
And-
why
and
it's
when-
New York.
That is why it's New York, because they founded it, and then a few years later they changed the name of Toronto.
See, Following Ghost says Barbed Wire, another amazing Canadian actress. Dash says, Jody, you should watch it. It's a Western, but it's got Lee Marvin and Clint Eastwood.
The
Let's
Painter
Go Christmas
Wagon?
Light.
Yeah.
Oh, Buckaroo Banzai. Yeah, that was a good one. John Thompson says Pamela Anderson. Oh God, John Thompson says I like Eastwood and Firefox. What a weird movie that was.
That was a good movie.
Yeah. Tommy says yes, Pamela Anderson. They pretty could model of her, and John says she has more silicone than the kit. That's true. That's true. Did you see her high school pic? Wow. And that's just one of them. True Story Mines in the basement of the kitchen and unfinished building. Tommy says, oh yes, the one from the hockey game I also liked. Enemy Mine, the classic. Wait, when aliens
Enemy
show up
Mine,
and do archaeology
yeah, that was
digs
cool.
and find the silicone implants, they'll think we had strange things to adorn our bodies. Yeah, you never know. They will see Tommy Lee video. Oh God, no! I saw the Tommy Lee video and it was awful. It was my trauma. Okay, this is doing good. Okay, probably driving 100 miles an hour to get home to be on stream. Maybe. I mean, if he had cell service, I feel like he would call in. John Thompson says that 3D printing your Mickey Mouse is dumb. Okay, I don't know what that's for. That video, they had him, that one guy who wanted military boats. I did too, Todd. I wanted to buy a kit. Yeah, I tried to go to Pontiac and buy one, and they told me to just get out. Dash says, hush, Keith, you're just going off the rails, trying to outdo Ian.
I can't help myself.
Dash says, no, the only shit you hear Don say in the background when he saw that what happened, then I gotta go, guys. A tree fell on my garage. Yep. Stephen Haynes says, there's also, is that Gloucester? Is that how you say that? Gloucester? Cester?
Gloucester.
Gloucester? Do you just skip
Yeah,
the
I
C
think-
altogether?
Yeah, I think that's weird. It's
Pretty
like you
much.
ever go to. There's a town in Massachusetts called Worcester. But if you look at it, it looks like Worcester. But they put cast in Worcester.
Yeah, that's how you're supposed to pronounce Worcester. Worcester.
I thought it was wash your sister.
Wash your sister sauce.
Fit this.
If you'll excuse me, gentlemen, I must go wash my sister.
I was going to say, what'd you do, fart?
No, I would never excuse myself for that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Mary's right. I don't have a sister.
What about Mary's sister?
Mary does not have a sister. She has 2 brothers.
Oh, well, you don't have to worry about watching them.
No,
Unless they're dressing funny.
no,
That's true.
no. They don't dress funny. Perfectly normal and stylish.
John Thompson says your Mickey Mouse is dumb is from the enemy mine. Jariba says, oh, okay. I'm jealous of Ian. He bought a limited edition pop of the same B1B I had in my high school years in Wisconsin. Aw. What happened to it, Alec? You said had. What happened to it? John says the plot of Enemy Mine was neat. Come out in theaters at Christmas. Dashes, wash your sister sauce is how they say it down south in those cooking videos.
Yeah, I agree. Enemy Mine was a really good movie. That's one that I really remember from a long time ago.
In the galaxy far, far away.
No, same galaxy, but that's a movie I saw when I was very young. I might have been maybe 10 or 11. And I don't know if you remember me telling you before, when I was 10 years old, I had an accident at school in the winter and I got a concussion and I lost all of the memories of my life.
Oh.
So
Forever?
my first... Yep. Forever. So my family and friends that I had when I was a kid would bring up things or tell stories. Like I know a little bit of from other people telling me things about what happened. But my first thing that I actually remember is waking up in the hospital and asking my parents, "Who are you guys?"
So, like, you had to make all new memories from that point forward?
Yep.
Oh.
So my memories are only 41 years old, and my life is actually 51 years. That's why I tend to act a little immature sometimes, because I'm 10 years behind in my thought process. That was the same year that I fell down in the playground and this girl ran by and she had like heeled boots on, like cowboy boots, I guess. And I was on the ground and she stepped on my left eye.
Oh my God.
And it tore my eyelid. It tore my eyelid and my tear duct open.
Holy
So
cow.
I walked into, I
Jesus.
walked back with the bell rang and I went back into school and I went into the classroom and I had my hand over my eye and the teacher's like, "What's the matter?" I was like, "Oh, I had a little accident in the playground." And the teacher looked at me and she's like, "Oh my gosh, go to the office and go to the hospital."
Your eyeball was hanging out of your head.
Well, it wasn't hanging right out, but yeah, it was pretty close. My eyelid was ripped open and my eyeball was protruding out of my socket.
Oh dear God.
Oh, you guys, man. I drowned when I was still in diapers. My parents were partying at the beach, and somebody's like, "Hey, where's Jody?" And oh my God. So I was underwater. And, I got ran over in the driveway by my dad's friend when he was leaving in his van.
Did your parents not love you? Like,
toddler.
seriously, like, what?
No,
My
it's
God,
Need a
man.
hug, man.
Yeah,
Lights
seriously.
went out to get me, Todd.
My God.
Tell them about Roma running you over with the tractor.
All right, now.
My dad's, one of our neighbors ran me over with a tractor. Backed
Okay, now
into
one
me.
of those stories is not true. Choose which one it is.
Yeah, right?
They're all true. So I spent the first 18 months of my life in the hospital for sick children in Toronto
They're all true.
before I was allowed to even come home. Because when I was born, I had my esophagus and my trachea was pinched, so they had to put like a stint. And then,
Jody,
so
take
even
off
to
the
this
red
day.
shirt.
Hey, Andrew, pardon me?
Jody, take off the red shirt. Put a different color
Take
shirt
off.
on.
Happy birthday, Andrew.
Hey, it's the birthday boy.
Hey, Andrew.
Oh, happy birthday, Andrew.
Mary says
Jody,
happy birthday,
stop wearing
Andrew.
red
My fellow
shirts,
Leo.
Okay.
No, it's the red. If it wasn't for the red shirt, I'd be dead.
Oh, really?
Yeah, well, red
So I
shirts
got
are
you
red shirts are dead, aren't they?
I'm not.
I got the gold shirt. I'm lucky, yeah. I was in a car accident when I was 16, and I went right through the windshield of the car, and I rolled off the hood onto the ground. And the only thing I had wrong was a cut right here on my knuckle from either the rearview mirror or the edge of the windshield on my way out.
No wonder you don't go outside. I wouldn't either.
Well,
He's not allowed to. I won't let him.
that's part of it.
I wouldn't. No, don't let him go
I don't
He's
outside.
gonna run out of lives eventually.
That's it. He's like a cat.
Fuck.
You sound about as accident prone as my friend who broke his foot high-fiving.
Broke his foot high-fiving? What? He doesn't know how to high-five. That's the problem. He's not doing that properly.
You sound just about as accident prone.
How'd you break your foot? Oh, high-fiving, my friend. Huh? What?
All right, let me catch up on chat. I got that one. I got that one. I got that one. He's gonna have so much fun. Up, got that one. Got that one. Got that one. Isn't one of them Cameron? I don't know what that means. Alex has had to trash it, but it would be far too difficult to transport a Rebel 1350 Bismarck here from Wisconsin. Got it. John Thompson says Zamis, Xamis, was amazing as a character in any mind, very well written and acted. John Thompson says, holy crap, I'm 50. Dash says, come on, let's go watch Stealth and watch a bad comedy movie. Dash says, Jody, you hung out with some rough people.
Yeah.
Dash says, this makes Ian's stories like nothing. Tommy says, happy birthday, Andrew.
Thank you.
Alex says, happy birthday, Andrew. And Andrew, should I remove my red shirt? Nah. Did you guys remember Strange Brew? I do remember that movie.
Take off, you posers.
Manning True Modeler says, happy birthday, Andrew. And Stephen A says, happy birthday, Andrew.
Thank you.
What'd you say? You're going to be 42 today?
Oh, 45.
45. All right.
I remember those days.
I'm a 1980s baby.
I kind of remember that.
Yeah.
But Jody's either 6 years older than me or 4 years younger.
Yeah, it could go either way. Physically, I'm 6 years older. Mentally and intellectually, 10 years younger, or 4 years younger.
Yeah, well, back in '95, we were September of '95. We were heading into Ottawa one day, and my mom's half sister and her family were visiting from England, and we were taking them into the city. And a lady ran a red light, smashed right into the side of our van, and in the process, my dad lost 23 years of memory. So when he
Oh my goodness!
he knew he had been in an accident, but he thought it was an accident that he had been in 1973 in northern Vermont.
Really?
Yeah. So the problem
Did
for
that ever
him,
come back?
well, little bits here and there, but it got to the point where he was never quite sure if it was a memory or he was filling in the blanks from what people have told him over time.
Yeah, I absolutely know what he's talking about there, for sure.
I feel a
Because,
little bit luckier than I did before now.
I have an
Yes.
older brother. I have a brother who's 5 years older than me, and he was there for everything, and he's told me a lot of things.
Was his name Damien?
Oh, it's Jerry.
He was the good
Jerry
son.
and Jody.
Uh-huh.
I had an accident in.
Oh, did you guys see what I just did there? That was awesome. I wasn't sure how I was going to get this piece of plastic to get in there because it's a tight fit. I stuck it to the tape and I put glue on the edges while it was on the tape. And then I just did that and peeled the tape. I'm surprised that worked.
What was that, Buck?
Yeah, sorry,
in
Buck.
Germany, that's okay. In Germany, I was in an accident where the truck entered through my right quarter panel and left through my trunk behind me. I feel really lucky that the only thing that I lost was the accident. I remember seeing the truck and the red car that was passing him in his lane. I didn't realize that that's what was going on. I remember a jarring thud, and then I remember coming to in my car, getting out, and the little red car that was passing him in his lane turned out to be an undercover cop car. They took me over to it, sat me down in it, and I said, "Can I smoke?" He said, "Yeah, go ahead. You can do anything you want, man. You should be dead." That's why I was still in the car, too, is because they thought I was dead. And when the ambulance from the base came and got me, I cracked jokes all the way to the hospital.
Imagine that. You cracking jokes.
Yep.
Not Buck.
Not Buck.
Oh, yeah. Well, what was the bad part was, or the funny part was that they put me on a backboard, and I was like, why? I was up and walking around. They said, shock, you could have a broken back. So they put me on a backboard. When they finally, after the x-rays, and they finally let me up off the gurney, I got up off the gurney, turned around, and there was about 2.5 pounds of glass left behind. Every piece of glass in that car shattered, except the driver's window. And I happened to be wearing sunglasses that day, which was really cool because it saved my eyes. Not near as good as Jody's, though.
Yeah, he wins.
Yep. So, John, where in Germany were you at? I was up in not really northern Germany, pretty much central Germany, down by Luxembourg.
Maybe, guys, I might be back on later. We'll see.
All right, take
Hey,
care.
Andrew.
See ya.
Hasta la vista.
Oyster de Vega.
You stole a
Gotta
Vega?
go? See you later, Andrew.
Why would you steal a Vega?
All right, Alex taking off. See you later, Alec.
Take care, Alec.
Hasta la bye-bye.
It's going to work.
John says his brother-in-law took a softball to the face and lost his memory. He was a Marine. Jesus. Dad says he's mentally still 12.
I'm headed that way.
Dad says my father had one for 6 hours where he didn't know what happened. Transglobal amnesia caused by stress and a few other things. Oh. Tommy says, when I got sick about 3 years ago, I have either no memory or gumbled, disconnected memories. I still get events confused. Oh, Jesus. John Thompson says, someone was Germany? So was I. I was in North Germany. That's where his roots are. You were in Germany for a while, weren't you, Buck?
Yep.
I mean, I visited Germany, but I don't live there. He has family in Cuxhaven. Not living. Grandparents and granduncle. I like Germany. Germany was nice. The people were very nice.
Oh wow, that is really northern Germany. That's on the coast.
I remember when I ordered my first, not the first time I ordered a BMW, and I watched it leave Bremerhaven, like leave the factory in Munich, and then followed the train up to Bremerhaven, where it got on a boat. And it's before I ever went, but it was fun to see it. And then I actually went to Germany. I glued my landing gear pins in so the wheels wouldn't fall off, because that's nice. Yep. Nope. Get out there. Oh. That pin disappeared. I lost a pin. Pin fell out of my tail gear. Whoops. It's all right. I have more.
This bandaged finger makes working with photo etch fun.
I bet.
Hard to hold on to it.
Weird how the end of this has like it sticks out over, it's larger than the end where it attaches to. I don't like that.
Looks too big.
We're not going to put that part on. We will put that part on. Somebody want to grab chat?
Give me 1 second. I will here after I get this piece glued in.
Want me to take it, Keith?
I'm just about done here.
Okay.
Alrighty, let's see. Where did we leave off?
Over there.
Got to put my reading eyes on. Let's see. John says he put flyers on the graves. Jerry said he lived in Germany for 12 years. Bamberg, which is in Bavaria. Howard says, I don't think I want to see a full body scan of my bones in my body. I'd probably be shocked at what I have broken but never knew.
I've had those done.
Yeah. John said, first to visit in 100 years. And he went from Hamburg and Berlin, or went to Hamburg and Berlin, went across to Berlin via rail. Howard says, we never heard Andrew's explanation of how Scotty wore red and never died.
Because he was engineering, not security.
Because he was a main character.
Yeah, because he had a name.
Howard's talking about burial stuff. Asked him if he had any assets, and one of them was if I owned burial sites. He goes, I guess he'll take anything from you for money. John said, I was in Germany. I encountered the dialect my grandfather spoke. I spoke standard German, and he picked up an accent in Berlin. And Howard said, but it won't fit straight, Todd. You got to put that part on. John said, had fresh seafood in Cuxhaven right off the boat. It was like a German Cape Cod there. And Howard, hey, no, don't grab the chatters like that. I feel like I've been touched wrong. And that's all we have for now. We're all caught up.
Oh, Jody, if you watch my video that I released this morning, too, right near the beginning of my after Jordan and I segment, you'll see me using the Viejo plastic putty.
Okay, excellent. I'll give that a watch probably later tonight. I haven't had a chance to yet today, but I noticed it was up there.
Sure.
So yeah, I'll be checking that out.
So do you like that Vallejo plastic putty?
I don't mind it, depending on what I'm using it for. I use different putties for different applications.
glue.
Like so, Keith, like the Viejo putty I used along this seam here to fill in here.
Hang on, let me big you here.
Sure.
All right.
Used it to fill in this seam here.
Okay.
Because then I just kind of shoot it in there with its little thin tip, and then clean it up really quick with a Q-tip right away.
Oh.
So, whereas if it's an actual like gap between a nacelle or something, I would use a different product. I could probably use Mr. Dissolve Putty or something.
Uh-huh.
So
you depends. Find it better, the Vallejo better for like in corners?
Yeah, places where you're not going to have to sand it, because it doesn't sand well at all. But it's great for filling gaps around items, almost like for caulking, like you do caulking for a bathtub.
Uh-huh. I don't know what you do with your caulking, and I don't know if anybody else cares.
Thanks, John. John says, candle looks like Reliant. Yes, it is. The 537 Reliant, you can, if you go to my channel or Jordan's channel, mine is Ken's Hobby Bench, and Jordan is Aligning the Stars. You can see we're doing a buddy build. So we're both building this Reliant with a lot of aftermarket that's being put out by Lake Monster Detail, as well as a few other people.
Excuse me. Yeah, the links are all in the description too, as well, to everybody's channel, and our Discord, and our Facebook, and our bingo cards. Dash says, Todd, it looks like it would easy to the bottom of the decals or paint if the rotor was left off then. Yes, there's two things you don't want to do. One, put that stupid antenna in the tail, because I took mine out. So I can actually turn it upside down like this and just put it on some boxes. And the rotor can go on like the very, very last. Like you could put the rotor on after you paint the thing. So it's probably a good idea, because you can set it up upside down like this and do some decals, and all we were doing was putting covers on tonight. It's just covering these screw holes and stuff. John says, are those magnets for the missiles? Yes. So like this is an M299 missile rack for like Hellfires and stuff, and it goes boop, mounts right there. So you can change your loadout however you want.
And great quote there, John, from the Wrath of Khan.
He tasks me, and I shall have him.
Yep, that was Khan.
Then says, oh my God, I thought there was lights and wires, not clamps on your desk. That was like Jordan's back panel. Oh gosh. You talking about Ken?
These are all the wires that are just coming out of the one warp nacelle. So.
Oh my God.
Yep.
What do you have? 2 wires for every light?
No. I got like say warp nacelles. I've got the Raytheon effect, which actually these two here will be joining Raytheon effect. 2 of them will be. What else do I got here? I have standard standard lights for like everything except for, and then the other one and last one is the flasher, like the strobe light. So strobe's got to be different. The Raytheon I'm keeping separate in case it doesn't turn out in the end. And the flasher for the strobe on the back, and then just everything normal. So basically 4 sets. So there's just the two extras here that make it look like more, just because those 2 extras are just from the pylon right now.
Well, I'm just surprised you didn't bring them all out through like a common ground.
We weren't sure that we could, because there was that talk of, can we use common ground or not?
Why not? Or common positive?
Yeah, we weren't sure with between Jordan and I. We weren't sure with the Arduino.
Oh, sure.
There was some conversation between Donnie and you, and I just wasn't sure, so I just went, you know what, everything's going its own.
Yeah, you could have done a common ground.
Okay.
You can even send different voltages and still have a common ground.
Okay. Well, I'm not in that case. Then maybe when I go to run everything through at the end from the hull itself down the tube to the stand, then maybe at that point I'll have a common ground.
Yeah, I just wouldn't want you to have more wires than you need to coming out of that thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
John Thompson says T-Walk was a space version of Moby Dick. The book was even shown in the movie. He says Spock dying was so powerful. The Wrath of Khan he's talking about. You didn't expect that, and I think that made the movie so powerful. I did love the hopeful ending in Genesis. Yeah. I hated the next movie, though. God. With all of the Pon farr and Spock growing up, and oh, God, that was awful. Him screaming, the different actors screaming all the time. Oh, that was painful. Dash says, yes, Ken. I'm looking at these screens on my iPhone, and so the screens are like 3/4 inch by like 7/8 by 3 inch and 2 inch deep. The rest of my screen is chat.
Yeah, so there'll be this going in there, and then I'll have the ones coming down from the roll bar / weapons pod right here. So, and this one it's four wires here. Each one's for each photon because each one fires separately. And then this is just the rest of the lights with the Raytheon effect, the strobe, and negatives and whatnot. Or the blue lights down here.
Dagger. Do I have another dagger thing? I bet you I don't. Crapola. Where? I have like 50 bags of missiles. All I want. Oh.
But I think that's going to be it for me for tonight. All I've been really doing is just trying to get this one nacelle closed up and the other one kind of to the point where it's ready to be closed up so I can video that for my next video.
Oh.
So.
I hear birds.
Yep.
Yeah.
You smell burnt toast as well?
I do.
Oh.
He's getting his bedtime snuggles right now.
Oh.
I am not.
No, the bird is.
Don't tease Buck.
Buck's jealous.
All right, guys.
Maybe.
All right, Mr. Ken.
Yeah, other than that, there's not really much else to show you other than like lots of clamps now, and so yeah. You guys take care,
sure?
and I'll keep watching online. I'm just gonna go make some supper and relax.
Are you sure?
I hope you have a nice evening, Ken.
Sorry, two of you were talking at the same time, Buck and Don.
It was me.
Oh, or Don and Jody. Or was it Buck and Jody?
Are you sure
didn't
this
hear what
is
either
time
of
for
you
a colorful metaphor?
Oh. No, all good. Well, that's a good quote as well. All right, guys.
Buddy.
We'll see you later.
All right.
Take care, man.
Night.
I'll see him later when I watch his video.
Yep. John Thompson, did you like the voyage home? I did that. Yeah, that one was good. Well, you know what they say, all the even numbers are the good ones. Did you like the J.J. Abrams version of Kirk dying and not Spock? Are you sure it isn't time for a colorful metaphor? Take care, Ken. Good night, Ken. Bye, Ken. And everybody saying bye to Ken. Excellent.
I stole Ken's visa.
Keith, I have a question for you. Since you got the same
The answer is
okay,
always
thanks.
42.
Thank you.
What's up?
I don't know how well we'll be able to see this, but on your model, is that, see the blue, the lighter part there? Is that larger than the end where it attaches to on yours? Or is it the same? Like, is that right here? Is this supposed to be flush?
Oh no. Hold on.
Because I don't
Sorry,
like
I gotta-
it like that.
No, mine's also higher.
It is, eh? It's a little bigger?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay. Oh. I'm
It's
taking it
supposed to
away.
be. I think it's supposed to be flush with the main part that slopes down from the back. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm filing it off.
Okay.
I just was wondering if it was supposed to be like that or if it's just like a misfit because it's a cheap old kit, right?
Yep. Understand. No, but it should be that way.
All right. Well, if it should be that way, then that means I have to change it. Oh, sorry.
Let's see what happened back here. Is that pin completely gone? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Let's see. Chekhov Captain, Felt Bad for Terrell, SETI Eels. Oh, I remember seeing that for the first time and it grossed me out. And I didn't even, when I was younger, I didn't even realize that that was a fake ear until much later. Gracie says she's pregnant. Wait, how do you know that? Then there's a screech of brakes. You did admire and fear Khan at the same time. The Khan was a fantastic actor. Ricardo Montalban did so much better than, Ben the Dick Adersnatch or whatever his name is. All right, where was I? Is that the end? Oh God, that's the end. Oh good. Oh good. That is the end of Pack 11. That's so exciting. Empty. Keep. Keep. There's really no place to grab this. It's really just under the center. It's pretty much the only place that's any good. Alright. Some screws away. Apache. The Apache. PP. WP. What do you suppose those are? No, that's not the right ones. No, maybe it is. No, those can't be them. Hello? Can we get some pins? Anyone?
Bueller?
Bueller?
Pins
See,
and
that pin
needles.
seems
Needles
too
and
short.
pins.
These pins are way too short. So that means that they must be in the bag of the skis, which I'm not even putting on. Skis.
Did we get this one? John Thompson said you did admire and fear Con at the same time.
Yeah, we got that.
Paul Tackett's here. Greetings, nerds.
Hey,
Greetings, Paul.
Hey, Paul.
Yeah, see, that can't be
Abe.
the right pin, because those are smooth pins. That one is... It's just too... Well, maybe it works. I don't know. We'll take it. We'll try it.
I think Donnie's good tonight, Paul. We haven't heard from him.
Well, he doesn't usually join on Sundays. That is, Sundays is usually when he's hanging out with his family and...
Well, Paul was watching the other night when we couldn't find Donnie, and he was stopped, and we didn't know what was going on.
He did eventually rear his ugly head, so...
Montalban's character falls and gets flattened by the steamroller. Then the parade marches on top of him. My brother went the same way. Oh my goodness. It's terrible. It's terrible.
Terrible.
All right. Tail wheels fixed. That was last night. That was in the movie. And I can do no more tonight. I'm gonna pass out.
Todd, that new place, is it near where you live now?
Nope, other side of town.
Oh, other side of town? Okay.
Yep. We'll see how it goes. There's like a million steps that need to happen between now and then. So.
Well, best of luck to you guys.
Yeah. Yeah, that's gonna be chaos. I can't imagine moving all the models and Legos and. Could be a disaster. How much stuff survives, you know.
Hire Alec to come and help you move.
Negative.
It'd take him forever. He'd put everything on his bike. This is going to be fun.
No, it'd be stuck on the side of the road because he'd get a flat.
Let's see. John Thompson says, speaking Canadians, Leslie Nielsen. Yep. There's a lot of good Canadians. Dash, that's an inside joke now. I was gonna say, hey, did anyone check on Donnie? Was supposed to happen to say my phone apparently thinks I'm stupid. Oh. Well, that's the voice to chat, and then you don't check what it sends. He just says it and press send and hope for the best.
Okay, let's attempt this. Oh.
These doors close so good I can't open them. It's very quiet. Let's see. Now, how will DoorDash find Todd? Oh, they'll find me. Don't you worry. But she cooks, so maybe I don't need it anymore.
Well, I'm glad you finally recovered from your escapades from Vegas.
I wouldn't call those escapades, Bob.
Well, I was trying to be kind to you, buddy.
No, that was a protonic reversal of the colon. Not good. It went on for days too. But
that's the worst part.
I think I have to create more songs using Jordan's, flatulence. Yeah.
Is that is your experience last week what inspired you to create the fart songs?
No, I've always wanted to try to play with the Ableton Live, the sequencing and sampling software. And they had it's normally quite expensive, but they have a 30-day trial going on. So I said, hey, I'll give it a shot.
Right on.
I still have no idea what I'm doing. It's way more complicated than I need it to be.
Well, your first effort turned out pretty successful. You had us all rolling around on the floor and.
I have some other ones. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? First of all, I think I should do the indie. Dun 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 dun. That one. And I also think I should do dun 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 dun.
Oh, the Addams Family.
But replace those with the farts, right?
So what we need to do is all of us, when we feel we got good farts coming on, get your phone out and record it, and then we'll send all our fart sounds to Todd, and he'll have a plethora of audio farts that he can work with and remix them all. Then you want some more assets? Assets. Oh my God, that wasn't even on purpose.
Yeah, I bet.
Some audio assets.
That's the last thing I need. I'm sitting there. I'm having a nice dinner. Check my
I got
phone.
an email.
Oh, I got a voice message, and it's just some rap. Yeah, it's just a 60-second butt trumpet. That's exactly what I'm like, yep, that's exactly what I need.
Sir, no phones are allowed in the theater.
Let's see. The part with John Houseman? Alec would ask a million questions before he moved something. Paul Tackett says, good Canadians, ? Joel Thompson says, normally you would not be doing 65 down the wrong way of one-way street. John Thompson, Fart Symphony #2. I think it feels like it needs to be relevant, like some kind of 80s, 90s pop reference. That's the best kind. So all of us understand and all of us get it. And then everybody feels sorry for me that I have to listen to his fart constantly for hours on end.
Shit.
A passion project.
I don't know. I was laughing the whole damn time I was doing it, so.
Wonder why.
It was good.
Group approved.
Well, I thought about, because, I can take songs and karaoke them, right? You can remove the vocals. And I'm thinking, what if his fart sang a song? What if if they can auto-tune some of the worst voices in the world, I can auto-tune a fart. So just make it actually sing. Yeah, you tell him, Tori. That's a good idea. It's a terrible idea. How long have you had your bird?
How old is the bird? 6 years? 4 years?
Oh, 4? 6.
6? 6 years.
6.5.
Six
How
and a
long
half
do they
years.
live?
Their
18 to
average,
26.
yeah, 18 to 25, 26.
Wow.
They could possibly live longer.
Well, yours
Depends
will because you
on-
love him so much. They live on love.
Yeah, he
Sure,
does
we
get.
love him.
Yeah, he does get a lot of love. That's for sure. Paco loves him too. Him and Paco are best little buds.
I always just remember based off Paco because we got
Yeah, there you go.
Well, I do think I am going to go lay down, or at least go get out of here because it's hot and I'm not comfortable.
All
Take it
right.
easy for a while.
Yeah, but I can join back in and produce or something, or by
That's
voice.
entirely up to you, Todd.
But I might just go lay down and chat on my phone and keep watching.
Pretend you're a fan for a while.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. I'll put this thing away. It is looking
Be a
really
fanboy.
good. We got the nose. The screw cover's covered up there. All of the screw covers on the bottom are done. So there's no screws on the bottom anymore. All the screws. This is gonna get covered up, but all the stuff in the main body is done.
Oh, that's cool.
The covers are done. What else do we do? That's pretty much all we did on the actual plane. The
Is
rest
that
of it was
on the bottom there? Is that a machine gun? Like in the middle?
Yeah,
On the bottom
that's-
front?
It's a chain gun. That's the
Okay,
30
yeah.
millimeter chain gun.
Oh, cool.
So, Alec was asking about putting an LED behind the searchlight. You could totally do it. That's a clear peg that goes right into a hollow body, so you could totally add an SMD there if you really wanted to. But
Oh, cool.
that's it for this stage. Then it's 12.
That looks great,
But,
man.
yeah, I'm just gonna
Looking
pop off of
good,
here.
Todd.
I'll join in from just in chat.
Sounds good.
Thanks, Cam.
Get
Thanks,
the
John.
rest, man.
Yeah. All right, kids.
All right, buddy.
All right, see you later, buddy.
You have fun. I'm out of here.
See you, Todd. Then what happened?
Well, you see what I'm doing? I'm building little stairs that are 2 steps high.
Oh,
And
yay.
you're being a bugger.
Then what happened?
It's all fun and games till I went to reach for the other part and knocked it over.
It's all fun and games till the tree falls on your house.
Yeah, there you go. Serenity now.
Remember, you do this because you like it and it relaxes you.
Okay. See, this is what people
If
don't
you say
understand.
so, Buck.
When you start putting all this intricate stuff in the ships. I've got to build 2 sets of stairs here on top of this deck. And I got to build 2 sets of stairs to go to the bottom deck. And then it's got to go 2 more sets of stairs and then 2 more sets of stairs. That's all.
That's not so many.
Yeah, it's not much.
All right.
Don't breathe.
Nope. Where'd you go? Where'd you go?
Did my piece of
We are. Mm-mm.
There it is.
Are you sure that's it?
Well, one of the things they want me to do is put a 45-degree angle on a 1/16 piece of wood to make the moldings for this hatchway. That's all.
And
Yeah, and I'm not happy with the color blue. I think I'm going to put a darker color on it. Oh yeah, I'll be happier with that color.
All right, let's see what's going on here. Everybody say goodnight to Todd. Take care, Todd. John Thompson says, you have to charge us extra. We pruned the house. Beavis and Butthead. You have to charge us extra. We pruned the house. We pruned it. Okay, boys, what's your favorite naval-based movie? Your favorite naval-based movie?
Wow.
Billy Button College, 89.
It's a good question.
I don't have an answer for that one, Todd. John Thompson's favorite is Das Boot.
That's a good one.
And he did like the final countdown. Todd says, hunt for Red October for quality, down Periscope for the laughs. Yeah, down Periscope was excellent. Does Top Gun count? It was based off a carrier. Yeah, that's a naval carrier, right?
they were Navy pilots.
Then John Thompson says, hey, Beavis, let's go prune some power lines. Paul Tackett says, The Rock. Yeah, I smell what you're cooking, Paul, for sure, buddy.
And I need to get myself back on camera.
Okay. Got paint.
Oh, wrong rock. Sorry about that, Paul.
Hmm.
The wrong one. And John says, oh, Todd's cool. Nick Cage, the Rock movie with Nick Cage. Is that the one where they're trying to get out of Alcatraz or something like that?
Yep.
Top Gun had the late USS Enterprise. I saw that new Top Gun movie that came out a couple of years ago. It was okay. Don't remember ever seeing the first one though. Oh, so Todd's got a question here. How about what was the first movie you ever saw in a theater?
Ooh.
First one that I remember seeing in the theater was Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. I was 4.
I think for me it would be the Greatest American Hero movie that they made with William Catt.
I didn't know they ever made a movie.
Me neither.
I could be wrong. It
I
could
know
be
it
a
was
memory. It could be a false memory that happened before I was 10. I don't know.
I know it was a TV show.
I never really started going to the movies until I was like in my 20s.
Son of a mother. No! Hate it when I have an LED pop.
Don't do that.
Well, and it didn't pop. I broke the wire.
Oh, that's even worse.
Yeah.
Don't do that.
Yeah. Well, you know, if you hit an LED with a Dremel, if you hit the wires with the Dremel, they go bad.
Boom.
I know what you're going to say. Do it again.
Yes, John Thompson. Hot Shots is a fantastically hilarious movie. I remember that one for sure. Paul agrees with them. How old were you at the time?
9,302.
When you saw your first movie?
Yeah.
In the theater?
I was, like I said earlier, I was 4. And I remember having, I don't remember if it seems like $1 was not enough, but then again, it was 1969. I seem to remember getting popcorn, candy, soda, and the movie, and having a quarter left out of $1.
Yeah, my mom's told me about that. Oh, when I was your age, I went to the movies with $1, and same thing. Had all the popcorn and the bus ride and everything. Paul says SEAL Team was slaughtered. Michael Biehn was in The Rock. Let me guess, did he die in that movie?
Yep.
Paul Tackett was in Grease. And Cameron was in The Goonies. Cool. I don't remember seeing you in that, Cam. John Thompson, no grease. Yeah, grease, no grease. Grease, no grease.
Don, it takes grease out of your way.
So, Grease was the first movie you saw in the theaters, Paul? Ruth, Baby Ruth. Don't get that one. Star Wars Episode 4, 1977, when I was 10, from Manning Tree Modeler.
But that would have been Star Wars, not Episode 4, not Episode 7.
Yeah,
just
it was
Star Wars.
It's like Raiders of the Lost Ark.
Now it's widely known as Episode 4, yes, but back then it was just Star Wars. There were no episodes.
Same thing with Raiders. Raiders was just Raiders. Not Indiana Jones.
Baby Ruth was Goonies. Okay. Ruth, Baby Ruth. That was in Goonies. All right.
What green? Good golly.
Good God, man.
You're talking about Universal Armageddon. God made the world in 6 minutes. With Genesis, we'll make it for you in 6 minutes or 6 days. With Genesis, we'll make it for you in 6 minutes.
Yeah, but then when they finally did it only took about 6 seconds.
Yeah. Well, McCoy was always overreacting.
Dear
All
God,
right.
Jim.
Well, I'm calling it quits for today.
Wow.
Had enough for the night, Keith?
Well, I'm really at a stopping point, and I don't want to put the mask on here and leave it on too flipping long.
Why not? It's more
'Cause-
fun that way.
Yeah, I'm sure.
So the gray
'cause
that you have there, that's your base coat?
This here?
The gray
No, that's
paint, yeah.
done.
Yeah, so that's your
This
finished
section's
coat.
actually done.
Okay, so you'll mask that and then finish
Yeah.
it?
Yeah, I have a
Okay, I see.
mask that'll go over this. It's all due to the photo etch and the clear piece that's in here.
Okay, so you kind of need to do that all ahead of time before you put the rest together.
Yeah. Yeah,
gotcha.
so those are done. They need masked off, and gonna give the first coat of primer. I'll big myself so you can see some of the...
I already got you up there, bud.
Yeah, I saw it after I hit it. But went through and did a rough filling of the seams, sanded them down, see how things turn out. I did find I had the light block down in here. So I took some of the epoxy sculpt and fed it down in there and all that good stuff on both of them. Here's 4 little photo etch pieces.
Oh, wow. Holy
that
shit.
I put in there. Then the photo etch piece on the back here, which
Oh, yeah.
got that done on both of them. So probably won't touch these again till Friday, because really don't want to just do painting on a live stream. I'll be away from the desk and all that fun stuff, so I'll probably let these go till Friday, prime them up, get them painted, and then hopefully do an unveiling of the mask peeling process on the following Tuesday, but we'll have to see how
Yeah,
far I get.
That would be great. Excuse me. That would be great.
Thank you, Cameron. Thank you, Todd. And
It's turning out well, buddy.
Everybody's saying good night and goodbye to you, buddy. Saying it looks fantastic.
Yep. Thank
It does,
you
yeah.
all.
You're taking a lot of time and effort on those.
Well, it's also a learning process.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Because
Well,
lighting is new to me, so that's a complete learning process. And then this level of detail and painting, haven't really done, so that's another process and a half.
Yeah.
So
Well, you're getting it right. The time that you're taking to do it is paying off because it looks flawless so far.
well, thank you.
Even the way you got your wires inside the nacelle there, all bundled up, so nice.
Well, thank you. But with that, it's been fun. Everyone have a good rest of the weekend and
You too.
all that good stuff, and we'll see you later.
See you Tuesday.
Bicycle.
Bye.
See you on Tuesday. Thumbs up from Paul. Paul said, let me go back up here. I missed a little bit. Great, the Wrath of Khan reference. Stephen Haynes by Keith. Okay. Oh, there it is. John Thompson said, guys going to leave before the party breaks up. Pleasure chatting. So, John Thompson, good night. Thanks for joining us. Thanks for checking us out. Thumbs up from Paul Tackett. And Todd says, change the layout. Like that? Is that better, Todd? This one?
Yep.
I think this is what we usually have, eh?
Yep.
Okay. Excellent. Yay, look at me. Did it. All right. I have appeased our Todd.
And the crowd goes silent.
Yay! Most of the noise I'm making, nobody wants to hear because I'm grinding wood.
Well, same here. I'm filing and doing stuff, so I muted myself. But we got a whole bunch of new comments. You guys want me to read them, or did one of you guys want to do it?
Let me get this
Sorry,
resin
I'm
here
a
and started curing.
Okay, then I'll do it.
Yeah, I got to really concentrate on this one.
Steven says, that's the one. All right. Thanks. Jody, much better. Okay, referring to the setup. Paul says, you guys need to find a sabersmith to join the group.
I don't know.
Someone that's making lightsabers, you mean?
I was thinking somebody who makes knives. Because I know a guy who does make knives.
Mm-hmm. Todd's saying I tried to spice it up with the questions.
Known the guy
keep it coming, Todd. So you know a guy that makes knives?
Uh-huh. Known him for 20 plus years. Damn near
And,
30,
like,
actually.
does he do all kinds of different knives, or does he primarily do a certain style? Some guys will just make, oh, I like Bowie knives and that's all I'm going to make. Like me, with the Starships.
From what I've seen, he does all kinds. We haven't
Right on.
actually talked in a decade or so, but we keep track of each other on FaceTube.
Yeah.
You put your face in this tube.
FaceTube. Well, that's pretty cool. I like watching those blacksmithing videos where people are making stuff.
Yeah.
Always been fascinated with that. Like, how did they ever discover? Like, how did ancient people discover? Oh, you take certain rocks and you burn them, and you get metal, and then you can use the metal to do stuff. All right, Todd's got another question. He's asking us, what was the first model you ever built, and where is it now? That's a good question. Buck? I'd have to say the first model I built would have been the 1400 scale Enterprise D that my mom's friend gave me as a gift when I was, I don't know, probably 18 or 19. And where is it now? I gave it to the child of one of Mary's friends when Mary and I first started dating, because the kid didn't have many toys. And I didn't really need them at the time, I thought, but I'm wishing I had them now. I would have cracked them all open and added lights and did all kinds of touch-ups and mods and stuff.
Mine might have been the old monogram King Kong.
King Kong?
Yeah.
Cool.
It used to have all the monsters. I did all the monsters. I remember doing that, and they all went away when I moved out of PA to go to Wisconsin. That and my first large-scale rolls, that went out the window. It's like, just couldn't take it with me.
Oh. So you just left it behind?
I ended up tossing them.
Oh.
You didn't know that, back then, all of them were going to be that valuable.
Yeah.
Like that Rolls Royce, hell, I remember buying it for $40. When I replaced it a few years ago, it was $400.
Holy.
Yeah, it's one of
So
my
about you,
big-
Buck?
Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
The oldest one I can remember that I worked on was Polaris nuclear submarine, open-sided, and I used liquid glue and it spilled inside the box, and so the model melted. But I have another copy of that model that I bought about 5 years ago.
Oh, that's good.
That was probably 50 plus years ago.
Wow. So longer than I've been alive. Unless it was only 51 years. So Manning Tree Modeler says, oh, I'm sorry, Buck. I thought you were done. Go ahead.
It was many moons ago. I was,
Yeah.
except for when I turned off the vacuum cleaner, I started talking again. See how I am?
So Manning Tree Modeler says, Spitfire got destroyed when I moved. When I moved houses when I was younger. And Paul said he's going to roll. Have a great stream. Thank you, Paul. Thanks for joining us.
Paul.
Take it easy, buddy.
Night, Paul.
And everyone saying goodnight to Paul. Steven and Todd say goodnight, Paul. Good night, Paul. Later, Paulie.
Okay.
Little bit of goop.
Still wet.
So, Todd, you got any trivia questions for us? That's always fun.
I could have used that. Now, I was trimming that one stair. I realized I have a gauge on here. So I could have set that, taken a measurement of that and set it on that gauge. Ooh.
Hey, none of that.
Sorry, dude. It's been a long day.
Yeah, that's true, Todd. It
agree.
is nice to get to know everybody a little bit more.
I agree. I woke up at 4 o'clock this morning, laid in bed and tried to sleep until 5:30. That's when I finally got out of bed.
Said check it. Yeah, the worst part about this cross section, it gets more complicated every time you move up another level. I got to make another set of stairs. I got to make 4 sets of stairs, 4 stairs on this thing, just to get it to here. Damn. Were you both silent now?
I'm concentrating.
Uh-oh. That could take a while.
Yep. Well, and I realized
There's
I
no new
forgot to
comments.
forgot to put frux on here. Need frux.
Oh.
Without frux, I sit here and look at the soldering going, what the frux? When are you going to melt?
Oh, Todd's got some trivia now.
There you go.
I guess he got to know us enough. So Todd's question is, what was the highest grossing film of the 80s? The Thing was pretty gross.
I think it'd be like Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom. Be my guess.
That's a pretty good guess. Cameron's saying it was Footloose.
Footloose.
Anybody else?
Back
There's
to the
13
future.
of you out there.
Back to the Future.
And no Googling. Use the honor system. Back to the Future, Don? That's your answer?
No, Buck.
Oh, Buck said that? I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I said Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom.
Okay. Indiana Jones from Don.
to be like Titanic or something. No, I think that was 90s. So I don't know.
That was 2000, wasn't it? Oh, yeah, 90s, I guess. Late 90s.
Yeah, or Star Wars.
Yeah, one of the Star Wars came out in the 80s.
That would have to be Empire
Actually-
Strikes Back.
No, I think.
Well, Return of the Jedi and Empire Strikes Back are from the 80s, aren't they? Or is Return of the Jedi from the 90s?
Wow.
I'm going to guess Top Gun. I'm going to guess the original Top Gun. No more answers, Todd. Enlighten us, please.
30
30 seconds left.
2
minutes over Tokyo.
Oh.
Ow. 30 seconds left. I'm looking in the audio assets for a timer sound, but I don't see one. No TikTok sound.
Oh, now it's painted. You son of a bitch. E.T. Wow.
Wow.
God damn it. Something else I got to paint.
E.T.
Oh.
The extra testicle. Yeah, that movie was gross. That was the grossest movie of the 80s.
Forgot about that one.
Nice. E.T.
Debbie does dishes.
Debbie does dishes. Yeah, we all kind of dropped the ball on that one.
On the TV show Cheers, how many kids did Carla have by the end of the series?
Oh, dear God. That's a great one, too.
6.
I has no idea. None.
Steven says 7. Manning Tree says 5. Cameron says 6.
Oh, good God.
I guess 6.
Okay, let's cut that. Oh.
Jod says the answer is 8.
I almost guessed that. But almost doesn't count.
Jeez, Carla had a clown car down there. Stop wobbling so much. Okay, next question. Who played the guitar solo in Michael Jackson's song Beat It? I happen to know that one. At least I think I know that one. I may not be right.
I know it wasn't me.
And it wasn't Prince, because I originally thought it was Prince for some reason. Manic Tree says Paul McCartney.
Yeah, that's a good call.
Okay, so the oh, there we go.
Yeah, I'm impressing myself.
You're doing what? You're impressing yourself?
Yeah, I'm impressing myself.
Awesome. Cam says, I don't know. I do believe it was a woman. 30 seconds.
I want to say Bon Jovi's guitarist, Sambora. I'll say Sambora.
Richie Sambora?
That's my guess. I don't know. I'm not a Michael Jackson fan. Maybe when I was 8.
Well, I think it was Eddie Van Halen.
Oh, I think you're absolutely right. Glad you mentioned that. I think you're absolute correctamundo.
I just did, Todd. I think I did. I tried. I'm just trying to remember what the answer was because Ken asked this one last week, and I thought it was Prince. I was wrong last week, but this time I remembered. I couldn't find the sounds in the thing here, Todd. I think you took out the ding ding and the buzz buzz to give us the fart music. I was searching through the thing.
Repertoire.
The repertoire, that's right. The repertoire. Et où est le repertoire? Est-ce que c'est dans la audio pour toi?
Huh?
Oui. Oui, monsieur.
Did you guys mandatory learn French?
It's not mandatory.
But because of where
It's-
you live, you've learned to speak it, or
In Quebec, it's mandatory. But in the rest of Canada, it's not mandatory, but it's available to learn and it's encouraged. And it depends on your area. Like where I grew up, where I'm from, it's a big French town. Like there's a lot of. Yeah, in school it's mandatory. You have to take French up to like high school. You have to take a French class, but most people don't actually learn how to speak French from school. You learn more from having friends that are French and listening to them talk over the years, right? School tries to teach you the basics and the proper grammar techniques, but most of the French people around here don't use proper grammar. It's like mostly slang, and they use a lot of English words. Yeah, so we call it Fringlish. And like I can't fluently speak French, but if a French person is talking to me, I can understand like 99% of what they're saying. Oh, we got another question. In what year did MTV Network launch?
Radio killed the video star.
Steven says 84. Manning Tree says 82. And Cameron says 87. Ooh. All right. Battle it out.
I believe that was 81.
I protest. I am not a merry man.
Me either.
Oh, we have this one.
Oh, you use that a lot around me.
So for a correct answer, I'll give you
Oh, it's you, Bob.
I don't know. I'm not familiar with the layout of all that. Oh, Todd says I'll have to put the ding and the buzzer sounds back in 30 seconds. What year did MTV launch? Hey! Look at this guy right here. It's him.
That guy.
It's that guy right there. Donnie D. How's it going, Donnie?
What's up, brother Don?
It be him.
Hiya, Donnie. Hi at Donnie Daughtry. Hey guys, what year did MTV launch? Donnie says 81.
That's what I said.
Oh, question mark? He's questioning you. Donnie said 81 with a question mark, like to say 81 buck. Come on, man.
I was right.
Yeah, you were. You and Donnie, both correct. Ding, 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 ding.
I used to watch MTV all the time. Back when they had music
on it. Yeah, when they had music on it.
I did not get to see MTV until probably like 96, 95, 96 is when we got cable where I lived.
Oh.
Just remembered one of these VJ's names, Nina Blackwood.
Yep.
It was what? I'm sorry?
Her name was Nina Blackwood.
Nina Blackwood.
Yep, she was one of the VJs.
On
Video
MTV.
jockey.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, we had Much Music in Canada that started not long after MTV. Didn't take long before we copied them. Basically the same thing, and now it's just like MTV. There's no music on there anymore. It's all just stupid reality shows.
Just like VH1. Although I think VH1 still does music.
There's one step. Shall we go for two?
Well, why would you go on MTV and watch a music video that has half of the words censored out when you could go on YouTube and watch the same music video with everything available to listen to?
Because it wasn't invented back then.
Yeah, but I mean, that's why MTV changed to not playing music anymore, because YouTube started showing music videos. Oh, sorry.
Oh no. MTV stopped showing music videos long before YouTube was invented.
Oh, really?
Yes. MTV started showing other things besides music videos in the 90s.
Yeah, but they were still doing it up until a few years ago, until 10, 15 years ago, they were still doing it.
Yeah, some.
And they had the shows they did have on kind of were themed about musicians and music and entertainment and stuff.
Yep. And then they switched over to Date the Murderer.
Yeah. Well, I think when they came out with Beavis and Butthead, they kind of started switching things up a little, right?
No, Beavis and Butthead were in the 90s.
So Donnie says, I used to go over to my brother's house and watch MTV on the satellite. They played some really weird music late at night back then. Yeah,
Yep.
That's when they would play the videos that weren't allowed to be played during the day. I got a question. What's the first video they ever played on MTV?
Radio? Yeah. Video killed the radio stars.
That's right. Andrew's here. Hi again, Andrew. Happy birthday again, Andrew. On the road between our city and where my parents live, when they had to give names to all the side roads for 9/11 reasons, they named one road Much More and another street Back. So Back Street and
yeah, that's what I was going to say. Andrew used to live by Back Street. Back Street's back. All right.
All right.
Oh, dear God.
You are welcome.
Thanks, buddy. You've heard my eardrums.
That's okay. You didn't need them.
Huh?
Exactly.
What?
I mean, think about it. Where do you hang out? Here. Who do you listen to? Us. You don't need your ears. I mean, you might need them today, but Friday, you won't need them.
Cameron says, Happy Born Day, Andrew.
No. Read it right. It says, Happy Born Today.
Bornt Day. Yeah, but he means Happy Born Day. That's a thing we say around here. Hey, Happy Born Day. It's a regional dialect. Todd's
to the
back with another
chopper.
question. Todd's back with another question. What 1987 sci-fi movie had the line? I was going to do the voice, but I'll just say get to the chopper, because if I do the voice,
Get
then
to the
everyone will know the answer.
chopper.
There we go. Get to the chopper.
Spoiler alert, it was not Back to the Future.
Yeah. Oh.
It was Soylent Green. That was the government saying, get into the chopper.
Damn it. I gotta get more mask. Bongo.
I'm actually trying to decide now whether it was one movie I think it was, or possibly a different movie I think it was.
I think it's Predator.
It is Predator. The other one that you're thinking of, Jody, I believe would be Commando.
Yeah, it was Commando that I was thinking.
See, I told you I'm psycho. I mean psychic.
I believe you're
Both.
psycho.
It can be both. It can be both.
I thank you for calling me it.
All right, let me see.
That's one person who has not yet shown up in Wednesday. His cousin It. Deb Thing and Lurch.
So nobody's going to answer Todd's question? I guess we all answered it. We all know the answer. It was the Predator.
Ooh, I got one right. Woohoo! Woohoo! Ding, 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 ding. Oh, we're making another frame. God damn it. God damn it, the hell.
Damn it, Bobby.
Todd's confirming everyone's correct answer. It was Predator.
Somebody cooking?
Beep, beep. Beep, beep.
Yep.
Okay.
Did you hear the bird
Microwave.
and the microwave?
No, I didn't hear.
One of them was
I didn't hear.
the first time it was the bird. So when you first open the microwave door, the bird goes beep beep, and then when you push the buttons on the microwave, it's the exact same sound.
That's wild.
Yeah, Donnie's asking who's microwaving. Okay, Donnie has a trivia question for us. Who's microwaving?
The bird. The bird is microwaving.
No, it's not the bird.
Is he making cookies?
No, it's not cookies.
Microwave cookies? That's kind of like the tofu burrito. Kind of like the tofu burrito my sister made back in the 80s. Her husband and I both said the same thing. It's really good. It just needs one thing. Meat.
Yeah, if there's one thing tofu needs, it's meat.
No. Burritos. With tofu
burritos.
burritos. Yes, tofu burritos need meat.
Yeah, but tofu needs meat.
It does. Bing bong.
Try to figure out what I can do next. Run out of things to do today, guys.
Set fire to
There's
a
some
cat.
comments?
That's always exciting.
Yeah.
Oh, there's one. Donnie says Jody can email you some cookies, Don. There you go.
Yeah, I know.
Actually, I posted it on the Discord, Donnie. You can just get it right from there.
Print it up myself.
What
Print up
city?
some cookies.
What city did the Golden Girls live in?
Ooh.
What city did the Golden Girls live in?
Complete shot in the dark for me. I would say Seattle.
Nope. I don't think so.
You know, the whole Seattle gold rush.
Yeah.
I don't know why I'm thinking Florida. But I never watched that show, so I wouldn't know.
I'm trying to think if it was Miami or Orlando.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I like Miami.
Ever see the video clip with that little kid? He's like, I don't want to go to your Amy. I want to go to Miami. Why do we have to go to their Amy? He's like, what about Miami? Manning Tree said Chicago. Not quite there, Manning Tree. I don't remember seeing them broads hanging around. Mary says Miami. Oh, who wasn't a big Golden Girls fan? I watched it with my parents.
That's gonna be me and my bitches when we're older.
30 seconds, Todd says. Oh, there's Jeff's Train World. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hi, Jeff. Jeff, where did the Golden Girls live? What city? Cameron says Jacksonville, Florida. Good evening, Jeff.
Your Amy. That's where they live.
Jeff's giving us a wave. And Todd says, your Amy, Florida.
Oh, okay.
Not Miami. Not Miami. Your Amy. Jeez, look, I'm a giant compared to Buck. Done. I'm going to crush your desk. I'm crushing your bottle.
Don't make me take the elevator.
Alaska. Jeff thinks the Golden Girls lived in Alaska because of the gold rush, right? Right?
There you go.
It's a reasonable answer, really. Cameron says, picture it. Sicily, 1942.
Yeah, Todd didn't ask when they lived there. He just said where.
1982, 1942. What's the difference? It's all ancient to us now. Don giving us a beat there. Oh, Sicily, Alaska, Jeff says. And Eric says, Northern Exposure. Yeah, I got a ticket for that once. I guess I'm gonna fill that hole in. So I abandoned my attempt at my little fiber lights at the tail of the nacelles here. I'm just gonna fill the hole back in.
That's what she said.
Yeah, I'm tired of your lights on your nacelle there, buddy. You can fill that hole back in.
Oh God. Which
Oh, you did
80s
it,
video
please,
game
please,
release
please,
was
please.
so bad it resulted in millions of copies being buried in the desert and almost killed the video game industry?
E.T.
Ding, 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 ding. Ding, 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 ding.
E.T.
Ding, 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 ding. Poor Atari. Jeff's just LOLing that one. E.T., E.T. Everybody knows that one. E.T. All right. Todd's a little nicer to us with the trivia than Ken is.
Was it Pitfall?
No.
Pitfall. That game was fun.
I know it was.
Yeah, everybody liked Pitfall.
That was a hit.
Good old Pitfall Harry.
Jeff says E.T. was a hit. Yeah, E.T. And hi, Jeff. Space Invaders.
Doot, 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 doot.
I don't think that one tanked anything. That one was pretty famous.
Yep.
Oh, Todd surprising us here with the answer.
No, that's 'cause
Dumbfounded
everybody
all of
knows.
us. It was E.T. That's the second time E.T. was the answer to something. So, guys, if you're paying attention, from now on, say E.T. and you got a pretty good chance of getting it right.
Yeah, that's a good point. Do, do, do,
Honk.
do, 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 do,
Honk.
do, do, do.
No.
Phenomena.
How come the whole thing doesn't play? That's all we got?
Hey, boys.
Oh, son of a bitch.
Hey,
Speak of
look
the
at this
devil.
guy.
Oh, boy.
Look who's here.
He's alive.
Extra turkey, LOL, says Jeff. How's it going, Ian? Glad you got home safely.
Yes,
Thank
glad
you.
you're home.
Thank you.
How was the drive?
But who where?
How was your drive?
10 hours on the way home.
Son of a bitch.
10 hours, holy shit.
Yeah, I had to stop and eat this time. I couldn't go the whole time without having something to eat.
Well, no, man, you can't drive for 10 hours straight.
Yeah, just a long friggin' drive, man. Oh, hold on.
Steven saying hi to you, Ian.
Hey. Hi. Sorry, my headset went kooky wampus on me. Hey, guys. Hi, Steven.
Jeff saying, was that your estimated time? No, I think that was his time, Jeff. 8-10 hours.
Yeah. Right around 9 hours, give or take a little bit.
Jeff needs a drink.
I hear you, Jeff.
So you had a good time?
Yeah, I had a great time. I'm exhausted, but it's like
awesome.
anything, like Wonderfest, we have a great time and we're exhausted.
Imagine if Wonderfest was a week long.
Oh God, we'd all be dead, broke and dead. Yeah, I mean the thing that drags this show out so much is Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, or sorry, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. You could load models into the contest room. It's not just one day. So
Okay.
that makes things take longer because people don't show up on the first day to put their competition, entry in. And the other part is we do this like very formal awards banquet and then awards announcement ceremony. They don't just like mark on your paper that you've won something. So like, okay, well, you got to watch this and watch that and come back on Saturday night after 8:30 p.m. to get your model. I'm like, oh my God, 9 p.m. It was long. bunch of Wonderfest guys were there.
Yeah, cool.
Mm-hmm.
Anybody that we met up in the HTM room there that time?
Yeah, the next door neighbor was at the show today.
The guy that was complaining about the noise?
Yeah, who came? Yeah, the guy who finally came over. He started watching the stream. He was like, wait a second, this is next door. No wonder they're making all that noise.
Well, and everybody in the comments is saying they're happy to see that you're back safe, and they're all saying hello to you. Everyone's glad to hear from
Donnie,
you.
Hey, Eric. Manning Tree, howdy. I can't pronounce. Hello.
You said you're dead tired, and Steven says, dead drunk, you mean? No, he's not, not right now.
I can't do that till I'm done driving.
That's right. We don't do that.
But immediately afterwards, yes, right away.
Okay, I'm going to be filing for a while, so I'm muting. You guys carry on.
Okay. What did I get from Amazon? Oh, just beverage mixes. Let's see here. This little guy's awesome. Little battery-powered tiny monster truck. Little motor. I built one of these like 20-something years ago. I didn't have the Hilux. Oh. Wow, Don, that copper's looking good.
Thank you.
That is impressive.
If you ain't screwed up, it looks all right.
I mean, I saw a copper bottomed Constitution.
Yeah, that Constitution looked like that was pretty nice. If
That
I'd
thing
known there would
was-
have been some wooden ships there, I probably would have went. I got to go to a wooden.
There was a good amount of wooden models there.
Well, I just assumed being a plastic, that's why I'm like, oh.
Yeah.
Then I looked at that model you posted, and I'm like, oh, wait a minute, that's wood. I saw that it was wood, and it was done very well. Whoever did it,
It was very impressive. Agora was definitely checking it out. Did the Constitution have the copper cladding originally?
yeah, it was always, a lot of those seagoing ships of that era had copper on it, keep the worms from eating the wood. Just
Okay.
the wood, the worms in the sea.
Yeah.
That's why. Most the ocean-going ones have copper on them.
Okay, got it. Ooh, Batmobile parts. Ooh, a bat door. And another bat door. Okay, then. Oh, I gotta play some catch-up on the 66 Batmobile.
Is that what you're working on tonight, the Batmobile?
No. I gotta save that for recording. Let's see. Here's the...
Did you check your models when you got home?
I'm
Make sure they got home.
out of the car.
Make sure they got home safe.
Yeah, no, they're good. Everything was packed carefully. I had a slight amount of damage to the Mi-24 when I was packing it in the car to leave the hotel, but it was already in the show and it didn't break, so it made it there unbroken and it left in the show unbroken.
That's what I was saying to Jordan about him shipping stuff. I said, you got to think about getting one of them Pelican style case, like what I saw at Agora brought their cars. They had packed them in them Pelican cases with the foam.
Those things were not just like Pelican. They were like Pelican military rated, I think. They were so heavy. The empty case weighed more than the models that went in them. Yeah, they were really heavy, really big.
I think we're going to try to get one of those cargo things that goes on the roof of your car.
Oh, okay.
For bringing the models next year.
Yeah.
Because I just threw them in boxes and I did my best to pack them up, but it wasn't really good enough.
I you got a little bit better idea what you're getting into. You know, that's the same thing I had happen when I first went. I was like, what's going to happen here? Oh, you know, and then I went, this was fun.
What I just thought of, I'll build a T800 Terminator and I'll sit it in the passenger seat in my truck for the show. So
Oh, there you go.
I'll see a T800 in the passenger seat. That would be fun.
But we, on the way there, we camped out in the car. We set up a bed in the car and stuff, so I had to move everything from the back of the car and put it in the front. So I ended up moving the boxes back and forth a few times.
Oh, that's a pain in the ass.
So that's what happened. Yeah, well, that's why I ended up breaking that one nacelle there, right?
Ah, okay. Yep. This thing's smaller than it looked. It's so tiny. Such an itty bitty tank. All right. Okay. That has to go in the stash somewhere. This, I don't know where the hell I'm going to put my markers. And then this big boy. Hey, Buck.
Hey.
This one comes with the Georgia Air National Guard markings.
Cool.
Yeah. I've heard if you look at the decals sideways or sneeze on them, they'll immediately melt and shred into little bits of confetti.
That sounds about right.
Yeah. It's only 10 years old and stored in who knows what temperature environment. But it looks pretty darn cool. I'm thinking about lighting it.
You should.
Yeah.
Wasn't that made by Rockwell?
Yeah, that's the Rockwell. Yep. The bone. This also is missing some pieces in the kit. Not like they just didn't include them from Revell for like some of the vortex generators on the tail area, some of the random antenna blades that are around the airplane, the pitot tubes on the front of the nose. There's not enough of those. There's a few things that are omitted for some reason. But there's plenty of aftermarket. I'm shocked what the aftermarket is for this kit. It's so strong. I started going down a rabbit hole on ScaleMates since Buck taught me that's where you find all the mods.
Donnie says, "Someone say lights." He said, "You're gonna light this. You're gonna light this Lancer right here. You're talking about." Yeah, Donnie goes, "Someone say lights."
I think I'm gonna light it.
Cool.
I'm trying to just catch my breath from that drive. Once I made it over the line back into Georgia, everything started, all the drivers got even nuttier. I was like, they really are crazier in Georgia. What else? I didn't have.
Yeah, I never
time.
enjoyed driving around Atlanta.
Atlanta drivers are, yeah, they're a special bunch. They're all insane. But I mean, it felt good crossing over the Georgia line like that on the way home. That felt like, okay, I'm close. That was definitely that was a good show. That was an experience, I'll tell you. I'm not going to go next year, probably. Almost definitely not going to go next year. It's in Fort Wayne, Indiana.
Is that where it's going to be?
Yeah, that's the Nats for 2026.
That'd be a haul for you.
Yeah, Agora already booked their tables. They were booking them right after we packed up the vendor table, and they were sitting down with the guy from IPMS to pick out and book the tables. And then 27 is supposed to be in like Birmingham, Alabama. So that one I'm definitely going to, because it's not far away.
No, it's not. I've done that drive. Atlanta over to Birmingham. In fact, I ran from a hurricane once from Mobile and tried to get a room in Birmingham. Couldn't get it. Ended up in Atlanta.
Yeah. Let's see. Birmingham to the convention center. Yeah, it's like 2 hours and change for me.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's nothing.
Yeah, it's a straight
Oh,
shot.
there he is, guys.
Straight shot across.
First, Alex says, "Hey, it's Ian. Welcome home."
Hey,
and
Alex.
Kenneth is here. Hello, incredible and role model Ian. And wow, that's an amazing story, Ian. I'm blown away from that story. Kenneth is always blown away from that, Ian. That's awesome, man.
I had a funny one. I got back to
And
the.
Steven says, "Hi, Kenneth."
Hey, I got back to the.
We're waiting for you, Kenneth. I haven't seen you in a few days, buddy.
Well, I mean, he was busy. I got back to the Agora table, and Mark from Agora goes, "Hey, some guy named Kenneth came by looking for you," and I was like, "What? No way!" And it was a different Kenneth.
Oh.
For a minute, I didn't know whether to be excited or scared, and then he bumped into me when I was walking around the dealer room, and he's like, "Hey, it's Kenneth," and I'm like, "Oh, I didn't remember your name when you introduced yourself. I don't know." I was just like, "Oh, that was funny." Oh, let's see. Let's see what else. Let me look. Like,
I thought nobody was talking because my earpiece battery died.
Oh yeah, that happens.
So I got a fresh one. Thank you, Mary. Appreciate that.
And Agora didn't have any packing tape when we were leaving the show, and this box for this B1 is unwieldy and falls open very easily. So I went over to everyone's favorite Arizona hobby vendor and stole his roll of packing tape and his tape gun. I met his wife at the show. She was so sweet. No wonder Andy's so nice. That woman is just so pleasant and friendly and nice. She's not like a ball buster, it seems. She's just kind of go with the flow. Let's see. All right, Buck, I don't know what I'm looking at here. That's one thing. That's two things. That's three things. That's... Holy shit, bone fragments upgrades. Wow. Those aren't cheap. Limited exclusive set. Man, the guy was shopping like crazy before he dropped dead. And does it include the nacelle interface parts? Of friggin' course not. Okay, so that's just one mod I have to order. It's additional. Not bad, not bad. A couple bits and pieces that fell out of the packaging over the years. Sort of expected. Man. Some big beastie.
She's a beastie.
Look at the size of just that center fuselage area. It's going to be like, I think it said 3 feet long. Something like that. Let's see what the decals look like. Buck, you could probably decipher what these things mean.
That's the Georgia Guard and then the Washington Guard.
Okay, so I'm going to do Georgia, I guess.
I believe.
Yeah, I wonder where they're based out of. Is it Marietta at the
Well, Kenneth says I'm resting. He says I was resting from working 6 days straight and still doing 2 p.m. to 12:30 a.m. this week. Hopefully off this weekend, both days. Well, I hope so too, Kenneth.
Yeah.
And then he says, I'm going to be saving up for the new IXO Collections Locomotive 141R train. It's a 1 to 34 scale, a 1/34th scale. Sorry.
That's the same one Todd's doing.
1/34th. That's the same one Todd's working on?
Yeah,
that steam locomotive?
Yeah.
Okay. The
They're
rocket.
offering it as a full kit.
Awesome.
Let's see. So we got Todd. You heard of Barracuda Studios?
Todd might have fell asleep there, Ian. He was pretty tired.
I was saying, Buck.
Oh,
pardon?
Hey, Buck, you heard of Barracuda Studios?
Nope.
There's some resin exhaust, later version exhaust stuff in there. I bought a lot of stuff. And I'm scared to even open this box. I'm not going to open it. He's got the conventional rotary launcher super deluxe set. This is $100 by itself online. So that's cool. I wasn't going to order it. I didn't realize it was in the box. I wasn't going to order it because it looked like a whole kerfuffle to do. But hey, if it's already there, and
don't be scared.
On the engine intakes, updated later engine intakes, and also wheels. Let's see, are they just resin? Yeah. Full set of resin wheels.
Kenneth says, if I get stuck, I'll call Todd. And
there you go.
He's asking, what kind of steam train model is Incredible Todd doing? I think they said the same one there, bud. The same one you said.
One. Yeah. He's on the green thing.
Yeah. The 141R train. So I think he's doing the instructions for that as well, like he usually does.
I don't think so. I think he's just doing it for fun.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, you'll have to message him and ask him if you do have any questions, Kenneth. I'm sure Todd will be happy to give you advice on that.
I think the only serious pain in the ass he ran into with that train was the whatchamacallit, the reciprocating assemblies for the wheels.
Oh, the drive assemblies, the wheel.
Yeah, I think those were a bit of a kerfuffle for him.
And then I think that's the one he was working on where he had tubes and pipes that he had to keep moving around because he had to go on top of another pipe or underneath another pipe. There's all kinds of like details on the side.
It was he got it done and it looked fine. He got it done. It didn't break or anything, but he did not enjoy the end of building that gear up.
Kenneth says, oh wow, I'll have to check his channel. I think you have to check the past live streams, Kenneth. I'm not sure if he has videos on his channel about it. I don't think Todd posts too many videos. He's always on the live streams working on it though. So if you view our past ones, Fridays and Sundays, just find the ones where Todd's working on the train.
There we go. I wonder if I still have my other Tamiya little mini 4x4.
Probably.
I don't know. I'm not sure. It might have gotten lost in the shuffle over the years of moving.
It could be just over there.
Little tiny rubber monster truck tires. Over there. Yeah. Not likely.
Get over here.
Wheels right here. Excellent. Some hubcap things. Got a tinted body glass and the Tamiya Hilux body, the hard ABS body. And then, oh my God, those stickers are actually in really good shape still. These are 24 years old. 1991. Yeah. I knew it was at least 20 years since I built one of these things. 26, 25. It might have. Yeah, maybe younger. That might have been even younger. I'm not sure.
Kenneth is asking, how far back would I go? Hey, incredible and amazing Buckman and everyone else to find where Todd starts working on the train. We're not exactly sure. Todd doesn't work on the same thing consecutively most of the time. He's usually getting different stuff out, so we're not sure. I remember seeing that train for the last couple of months, maybe a month and a half. I don't think you need to go too far back. I busted out laughing his. Yeah, you could always message Todd. I don't know if you're part of our Discord, Kenneth. You'd be welcome to join it, and you could message Todd there. And he says, oh, I accidentally got rid of it. He says, I'm busted out laughing hysterically while rolling on the floor and walls and yard and roof. Wow. Kenneth rolls around a lot. That's awesome, man. Yeah.
He rolls around a lot.
Okay, thank you. Hey, man, that's how he rolls.
Black, white, chrome, silver, semi-gloss, black.
Oh.
Red.
So I'm nowhere near the level of Keith, but I am spending a lot of time filing around these nacelles and these connections here, just trying to get it nice and smooth and trying to add detail. I'm striving to get to Keith's level.
Oh. You said filing, and I got something at Squadron that I wanted to show you. They'll be coming out with a new set of files. I've already lost it apparently. They're curved.
Oh, no big for you.
They'll be like hold on a second. Where in the F is it? Where do they go?
I think I do have one or two curved ones around. It looks like a little crescent, like a little banana shape.
Yeah, they got pointed ones. They got flat spatulas that they're going to make. They got a bunch of those. So if you already know what I'm talking about, I don't need to.
Yeah, they're very. I do know what you're talking about. I have a couple, and I've seen various other ones. They're specifically useful for certain things. That's for sure.
Yeah. They clearly screamed, I have very specific tasks, and I'm not going to be useful for much else. These, here we go.
Yeah.
So this one's round and pointed and print.
So is that a grooved file or is that like a diamond file?
Like a diamond.
Okay. Like a grid.
Yeah. Yeah, so you can get into little like rounded recesses, and weird spots, It looks like a very useful tool.
Yeah, well, the reason I had a couple of those was for doing guitar stuff. You need to get around curvy areas sometimes when you're doing, a lot of times guitars are curvy, right?
Yeah. The guy at Squadron gave me this one for free. They were only $2 each. I'm like, I'll pay for it. He's like, take it. He's like, I was talking to him, and he said, yeah, we're still working on the final designs for them. And I gave him some input on having the texture on both sides of the flat curved files on the inside and the outside of the curve instead of they just had them on the outside of the curve. And
Yeah, it should be all the way around.
yeah, and I said, are you going to make them like a pack, like in a little vinyl clear bag, with a little flap to store them all? And he goes, yeah, that's a good idea. And I said, yeah, okay. Squadron's in Georgia. They're north of me. Always nice guys. So I told them to hit me up when they have the set available. It'll probably be like $15. I'm not even going to bother to like ask them to send one. I'll just order one and I'll see what they're like. Just do a little quick review on them. To me, it always does the windows nice.
Like I said, you'll find one or two of them useful for very specific conditions.
I expect to. To paint or not to paint? That is the question.
Yes.
Paint or not to paint? That is the question.
What if I don't want to paint it?
Then
you
the
get that
question
nice
has been
fancy pack
answered.
of markers that you showed us at the beginning there.
Well, I'm supposed to use me X7 to match the decals. They have the old school TRD colors, the red, orange, and yellow. I think I'll build the chassis first. That should be nice and satisfying. You got a bunch of little gears and shafts and a little motor. It's like building another handy drill, except it's a 4-wheel drive truck. So we're gonna need our shmoo.
Not shmoo.
Make sure you get the shmoo.
Let me find the shmoo dispenser.
Kenneth says, wow, that's an amazing story, Ian. I'm sitting here hanging on to every word of that incredible story. Get the shmoo.
Thanks, Kenneth. Get the shmoo. Okay. It is clearly ABS plastic for the chassis. Made in Japan. Original molding date 1987 on the sprue. That's when they made the molds. And this was a 1991 repop of it. So I could have potentially built this when I was a teenager. I just don't remember when it happened. But this predates the Tamiya Mini 4-wheel drive series cars. The slot car racers, basically. They're not slot cars. They're, on the captive lanes on the track. I don't know if you're familiar with them or not. Okay, it sounds like
Mommy.
Nope. Yeah, they're fun little things. They just go in a straight line. They have all sorts of options and hop ups, and you just you build yours out and you set it up the best you can, and they'll have tracks around the country at different hobby shops and other places where they'll race them, and you just put it on the track and it just goes around the track over and over and over. And whoever wins. So it's basically about building your car to be as frictionless and quick as possible. So like ball bearings in the side, guide rollers, and all that fun stuff. They have motor hop-ups, gear set changes, different bodies. They make a lot of stuff for Mini 4-wheel drive.
All right, guys. I want to get out of here.
I was thinking the same damn thing.
Oh, Buck, that is cool, man. Let's see what Buck's got going on there.
Oh, Moomin House, right?
Moomin House.
Very nice.
First
very
floor
nice.
and second floor are completely lit.
The lights came out great, man.
Look at the fireplace.
The fireplace. Yeah, the fireplace is flickering away. That's cool. That looks quite nice.
Looks like the smoke goes into the room, though.
And
I'm
then-
not going to ask how you got those lights and wires in there.
Oh, that's easy. I'll show you in a minute.
Okay.
And then the cellar room here
Yeah.
is lit.
Oh, cool.
Nice.
Very
That's
cool.
neat.
Nice detail there. So that
And there,
that kit is not lit normally, right? There's no lights
No.
that come with it. It's all
no
custom?
lights at all.
Not a single one.
Right
That's
on.
a shame.
Nope. This is how I got those lights in there. Here, let me zoom in on there so you can
Would
see
you
the
bore
hamster
drill
trails.
down? Oh, okay. I see now. Oh, did you groove out the wood a little bit?
Yes.
So you just dremel it out and
Dremel it out, and between them, I had to do the top and bottom because this conduit here is not the same place as the conduit in the lower floor, and the conduit on the upper floor is also in a different place. That's why this conduit, this big empty space here. Let me move it. This space here this is so that the wires can come over here and go up.
Oh, okay. All right.
And here's the third floor.
And because what do you hide the conduit inside of a wall cavity?
Oh no, actually, that was my thought originally.
What do you make it just like water pipe?
Right there. Hang on.
Oh,
There we
just
go.
like it's just like an old plumbing pipe in an old house where it runs inside out, showing.
Yep. Hang on.
So the Moomins live in
That's
Russia
cool.
then.
Kenneth is thoroughly impressed, Buck.
Thank you. I gotta glue the front on here, but
Oh, look, you're on there twice. 3 times. $3.
but you see the conduit here, and then conduit
Oh, it's
right
hidden behind
here,
the fireplace mostly.
and I put one behind the fireplace.
Okay, it's very unobtrusive the way you did it.
Yeah.
It looks like old. It just looks like a really old house with a plumbing pipe going through it.
Yeah. Well, my original thought was to put it down inside the walls, and it would have been worse to do that.
Is there a bathroom in that house?
There's a
I
sink.
want to say there is a bathroom. I believe.
The third floor?
What's funny is I think the largest room in the house up here, that one there, I think that's the bathroom.
So that's where the Moomins take a hot steaming dump.
And a hot bath.
Yes.
Or actually, you know what? I was wrong. That's the bathroom.
Okay. All right.
The sink will go somewhere over here along with the tub.
Cool.
Yeah.
So, Buck, did you see what Donnie said?
I did.
Glad to see you finally got moving again on that build.
Exactly. Well, and the reason that I got stalled on this thing is I looked at the lights and I know exactly how much of a bear they were going to be. The bottom floor was an entire day. The middle floor was an entire day. And the top floor was all I worked on today.
Where you have to put on the wallpaper and shit, right?
Oh yeah.
You have to build all the doors and the frames
Yeah,
and
but
all that crap.
yeah, but that's all several. That's all been long ago.
Yeah.
But the key thing is that with these tabs on the outside, there are 2 walls. There are 4 total wall sections. 2 wall sections.
You gotta line them up perfect.
Yep.
Oh,
2 wall sections have got to line up. Well, here's the thing. With these tabs, and this actually is supposed to be on here like that. These tabs, where the tabs come out.
Yeah.
If it doesn't fit, I just reshape it a little bit. As long as I can glue it to the wall to it, I don't care.
Yeah. Well, because the house is all curvy, weirdo looking, right? When it's done,
Yeah,
like
it's round.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, let me walk over here. I'll show you.
Am I missing a pin? Oh no, there it is. Okay, very good.
So, let go. Let me switch cameras again.
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
Here's the roof.
Oh, yeah.
And then
And it was
so
like
far,
those weird kind of weird shingles on it, the roof.
yeah. And then this is what one of the wall sections looks like.
What's the inside of the wall look like?
That's the outside.
Yeah, what's
The inside isn't done yet.
Oh, but I wanted to see the notches. Is what I was. That's what I was getting at.
There's.
So there they are.
See,
okay.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, that's cool how it has all the framing in there and everything. I didn't realize it had all the framing. I thought it was like a solid piece.
Oh yeah. Well, that's the thing is that's what I was talking about was when I first started it, and I built the first one, and I saw the framing. I'm like, I can run the power wires up inside the wall. No, I can't.
Just like a real construction.
No, because
project.
you got to run all the lights before you put the walls on.
Yeah, well, and I started
Yeah,
running them on the inside of the wall, inside walls, and it was a great idea until it wasn't.
Because then you got to a point where you're like, I would have to shrink down to a 2-inch tall man to get in here to wire these walls.
Yeah, but it's getting there.
They're moomins, damn it, not electricians.
Exactly, they're trolls.
Oh, one moment, please. That
Hold,
didn't last
please.
long.
Kenneth says I would trust Ian to plumb my house and electric with my life.
Then that's going to sit up there. But yeah, I've worked on this probably 8 to 10 hours this week, and it's going to result in it's going to result in a 12 to 15 minute video.
Because there's like just a lot of tedious things that you have to do that's not going to end up in the video.
Oh yeah, like
for fuck's sake,
I will
There's a lot
talk
of
about
sanding and
well, not so much sanding, but like this, I will talk about having augered this all out.
Yeah,
and soldered it because you see this is basically one wire that runs all the way around for the negative wire. All the positive wires.
Yeah, but as long as you explain what you're doing, there's no reason to show it all.
Yeah. Well, and here's the funny part. I did this because started lighting it because a house needs lights. I actually have people that have made comments on my videos going, "Oh God, thank God you're lighting this thing." Because they're following along trying to figure out how to light theirs.
Yeah. Yeah, I could see everyone wanting to put lights in. It just looks so much cooler.
Oh yeah. And getting this floor isn't glued yet, but getting it to where I can actually close it down. It in the middle, it pops, it's bumped up a little bit because I'm showing stuff that's off screen. Okay. This floor is not flat. In the middle, it's bumped up a little bit because of the wires that are in here. But I got it close enough that I've got it close enough that I can close it down. And that's once I get the wiring done up here. Well, I'm most of the way done. I got to do the resistors. Next step will be gluing these two floors together, and then gluing these two floors together, and gluing everything to the base. And planning ahead, because I hadn't thought it through when I started the lighting. Planning ahead, the base is set up to where I can break everything.
Yeah. Okay, it's bedtime, Buck. You're starting to knock things over.
But the base is set up to where I have this really long cord so I can do whatever I need to. And I also had to pop this floor loose to where I can get in there. Oh yeah. I'm really happy with the way this thing is coming together.
A little bit fiddly, but looks cool, man.
Oh yeah.
Looks like
Well,
it's coming out real nice.
It is. It's kind of funny because they kind of tell you to match this paint and then fill the seams here between, and I'm like, no.
Wait. Is there something Fudge. Houston?
Fudge. Uh-oh. That sounds bad.
Houston, do we have a problem?
What's the matter?
You know you're serious when you say fudge.
Hold on. Let me look at this a little more. This doesn't seem right. That's the battery compartment. That's the side gear cover. Body.
Oh wait. Let's look at Ian.
Oh,
Something's
shit.
going on.
Son of a bitch.
No, no,
no. Well, fuck.
No. Ian, I got it for you.
Oh, for fuck's sake. This stage says to insert the motor into the chassis, and I don't have a chassis. It's missing.
So, Ian, send that picture to Jody and ask him to build you one.
Let me see. What is it? Let me see what it looks like.
It's complex. It's that whole plastic.
Yeah, you're better off to ask one of the guys with the printer.
Yeah.
I have a printer, but
well, there you go.
Designed and catted up would be very, very extremely difficult.
So,
well, you know what? I paid. I told the guy. I said, okay, I'll buy the B1, as is for the price you're asking, because it was very fair. I said, throw this kit in, and he goes, all right, because he had this thing marked at $40 for this little kit because they're vintage. They're actually quite old and rare. I just saw it. I mean, it was like, what do you do at the vendor room? Oh, you and I was telling everybody, when I was saying have fun at the show, I was saying at the vendor room, I'm like, I hope you find the thing that you didn't know you couldn't live without. And everyone got a kick out of that. And apparently I saw it and I was like, I can't live without that little Toyota Hilux. And
wow,
son of a bitch.
Ian, this is scary. We have the exact same. We have the exact same keyboard.
Mine's a little dirtier, but yeah.
Yours has a little bit more on it, but
mine has like paint spatter all over it. It's like
it's what's it say? Oh, silent touch.
Yeah, silent touch.
Mine doesn't say that, but I saw your keyboard. I'm like, what the hell is Ian doing with my keyboard?
I probably got my keyboard a little later than you got yours, so maybe they updated it a little. But yeah, basically the same damn keyboard.
Donnie has one too. All right, guys.
Oh, really?
Hasta la vista.
All right. Adios, buddy. Later, man.
My turn.
Hey, Buck. Take it easy, buddy. And there were 3.
Well, it's going to be 2 because my back is shot, guys. I got a big knot in the middle of it right now.
Oh.
Well, now I'm determined to build one of these friggin' things, so I'm pissed off now.
So that's like a vintage kit, right? You can't really get replacement parts.
They're very old, yeah.
So in the time it would take you to design it up in CAD or whatever, or it's possible you could find an existing file for it.
No, I'm going to just buy another kit. And then if I mess anything up, I'll have a lot of spare parts. See, they're all located in Japan. Let's see. I have $40 free delivery in the United States. Good one. No, not. $132. There's another one on offer. Let me sort by lowest price because there's some cheaper ones. Let's see. $21.99, located in Japan. Free delivery.
Where's Chase? You watching, Chase?
Well,
there you go.
I don't think he's here, Ian, so you don't have to.
It's okay. This way, everyone can vouch that I did buy something. trust Ian to plump my house and electric with my life. Maybe he means plumb. I don't have no idea. I'm not an electrician or a plumber. Let's see, Donnie. You get stalled in that build because that's what you do. No, no, no. Son of a bitch. That really sucks. Always check the parts in the box when you get a model from a hobby show because they're always coming out of some old man's stash, and the box probably fell open at some point in its history and lost the chassis. Son of a bitch. Unless I took the part out and put it to the side and just can't find it in my mess. And I know how to find it if I did that. I'm just going to order another one on eBay, and then it'll turn up if I
That's
actually
that's
have
when
it.
it'll show up.
Yeah, that's when it'll appear magically out of the ether. Son of a bastard.
Well, guys, I'm jumping off.
Oh, you too? You're just bailing?
Yeah, I just said my back's bothering me.
Oh, sorry about that. Yeah, that sucks. Back problems are no
Well,
joke.
standing on concrete for 5 hours will do that.
I would imagine so, yes.
So what did you get done on your buoyancy operated aquatic transport there, Don?
I did do some more coppering. There's still some to do. I got 2/3 of that bottom hull done. Just gotta get the last section of the bow and the stern on it. But yeah. Plus, you know, I was working on the parts for the Constitution cross section, and of course, I built the little stairs earlier. Get it in camera. So I made this little stair, the step.
Oh yeah.
And then
just a couple little rectangles.
Well, there's 2 steps there. There's going to actually go to the side of this hatch combing right there, and I actually beveled and started cutting the molding on this.
Oh yeah.
It's got a 45-degree angle on it. So I got to miter those ones. And then there's the pump base. I had to actually make the part for that because this was the part that was supposed to go on it, but it wasn't long enough. So I scratched it. I realized I'm out of the frame. Sorry, gang. Yeah, that's the part that was supposed to go on it, but wasn't long enough, according to the diagrams. So
you modified it?
Yeah, I made my own.
Awesome.
Why wood's good.
Yeah.
But,
sure is. Well, that's looking great. Everyone agrees. Everyone's saying it's looking great.
Yeah, it looks awesome, man. The copper's coming out really nice.
Donnie says, "Hope your back feels better." Yeah, I know what that's.
Yeah, it's just a matter of I got to get off my feet for a while. That's all. It's happened. That's spending all them years on concrete. I'm sure you feel the same way working in a plant.
Oh yeah.
Well, that's how I felt at the Nats, man. Being walking around all day like that and standing on the concrete convention floor was definitely hard.
Yeah, I have the same thing when I'm in a car too long. I got to get out of the car now. I used to go 4 hours and not having to stop.
Same here.
Now it's like every couple hours I got to get out just to stretch my legs.
Yeah.
Tell to get old, guys.
Oh yeah.
But hope you guys can stay a little while longer.
Yeah.
It's
we'll hang out for a little while.
Yeah. Well, it's only 9 o'clock for me.
Yeah. Same here.
Yeah, I built the mini Juggernaut Junior, I think, back in the day. Now they want over $100 for one. Jesus.
Well, best of luck to you. I hope you find something there again.
I thank you very much. I hope I can
figure something out.
I can find one.
That's not like you need to build it right away. Maybe if you wait a little bit, you can find one cheaper. All right, guys, I'm out.
Have yourself a great night, friend. Take care.
All right, guys. See you guys. Talk to you soon.
Later.
Later.
Oh, this guy has the Toyota, the Hilux Surf also, which is basically the forerunner, the Hilux Surf.
Wonder if in Australia they have model kits of those utes, those like
Oh, and I got
crossover
20% off
truck
since I
car
picked 2 of them.
things.
I'm ordering 2 of them, so I got 20% off, dude. That's awesome. I saved
Right
$11 almost. Go to checkout. There we go. Oh, still buying models. Not even at the show anymore.
There. That's not bad.
There we go.
Smoothed out a little bit.
That's looking better. Get my text code to my phone. All right. Pay in full. Hey. You're muted. Probably because you're moving your camera around, I guess.
Yes, that's why. Yeah, because I'm using the camera's microphone, so I don't want to like rattle everybody's ears when I decide to move the camera.
Gotcha. Oh, that's right.
Check it out, man. Just
Looks
turn
good.
this
Let's
off here for a second.
take a look
Turn this
at it.
off.
Do just the final paint job after this?
Yeah, this is just like a primer coat. I'm just doing all the filing and filling and everything like that.
Looking
Right now,
good.
I got those nacelles buttoned up, all nice and fixed.
Yeah.
So everything else is still all masked off. There's tape on the lights here, and there's tape on this grill thing, and the photon torpedo launchers still have tape on them, but so I'll have to mask this off somehow.
What scale is that one?
I think this is what 537. I think.
Oh,
Something
okay.
Like that. Yeah. It's a little shorter than it would be because I took an inch and a half right here out of the neck. So
yeah, and you also
normally
flip
comes
the
out to
wings
here.
back. Yeah, you reverse
flip
the wings and
around.
the nacelles.
Yeah.
It
No,
almost
the
has...
nacelles aren't reversed. I flipped those back.
Oh, you just moved them forward on... Oh.
Yeah, I moved the pylon location so it mounts here. I cut it off and I moved it forward so it mounts at the back of the nacelle, so it's more like a bird of prey.
Yeah.
So that's like my idea is like this is the transition, right, from the D7 model into they're starting to experiment. What if we put the wings forward and put the nacelles forward?
If
it changes your
like a
warp bubble,
prey,
right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Or changes your warp bubble, or maybe you need to be a certain shape for the cloaking device to properly work or something like that.
I would put some disruptor cannons on the wingtips.
Well, see, I got these marker caps here.
Okay.
And I've already got one. I carved it down. And it's meant to go... I was thinking to put it right there.
Okay. I was thinking where the wing cranks downward at the end.
Oh, like right up here.
Yeah, like right in that, like set that into that corner.
Underneath or on top? I think like right here.
Whichever you think looks better. I know Bill Krause.
Actually, that's cool. I like that.
Yeah, Bill Krause built a Katinga model and he customized it with disruptors somewhere in that general vicinity of where the wings fold.
Okay.
And it looked really killer.
Something like this.
A prototype, that would have a wider field of fire for the disruptor.
So then I would have to extend this because that looks weird cut off like that. So I'd have to add some more stuff to the right there.
You're considerably more creative than I am with found items and scratch.
Because if I just put it like this, if I just put it like that, then
yeah, it's gonna look off. It's gonna look truncated. Like, but like
Yeah.
maybe mold it into the whole corner joint if you could. You know what I mean?
yeah, I could spread this open
Yeah.
and kind of have
Who
it
knows,
drape
man?
around the
Yeah,
joint like that.
Sky's the limit.
Cool.
That looks fun. That looks cool, man.
So I gotta decide what I'm gonna do next.
I can't wait to see that thing painted.
Yeah. Oh, and I had to fill in the. I had a big open spot there where that gray piece is
Oh yeah.
because the way that I turn this around, it's different and weird. I don't know. There's probably a piece in the box that goes there. I didn't even bother looking. I just made one. Let me check the box.
Alex said, looks great, Jody, and stuck at work. And Emmett Dioa said, looks great.
Imadawa.
Imadawa. Okay.
Imadawa. Yeah, that's.
I don't know how to pronounce anything properly.
That's my brother-in-law. You can just say Cameron. That's Cam. My
Oh,
brother-in-law.
I'll forget his name, but yeah, Cameron.
Cameron.
It does look very good. God damn it. I'm so
Okay, we
pissed
can make
about
me
that.
small again.
There we go. Pissed about that.
Is there
Gearbox.
different layouts here now? Now that there's just two of us, are we still on the best?
We can do
Which
that.
one? Whatever one you prefer.
We either have full screen or we get really cut off.
Well, whatever. That's not bad either.
Ah,
Old ship in there. Yeah, I'm not too picky about it either.
A little pissed about my missing.
Todd was giving us trivia earlier.
Where's Todd anyway?
He was in the chat. He's pretty tired. He had a busy day and he's beat. He's probably laying down sleeping by now. He went to chill out and he got in the chat for a bit and he was giving us trivia questions. And then I guess when you showed up, he felt that you could take over from there and keep it entertaining.
Okay.
Well, we're all concentrating and it was pretty quiet. We didn't have too much to say. I was filing a lot and grinding, so my mic was muted a lot. So it was pretty quiet. So Todd was trying to spice it up, and he was asking us questions and chatting along with us for a bit. So he's probably having a rest.
Yeah. So we got let's see here. Oh, I have some of these play markers already. Michigan Toy Soldier gave me this set of 6 at Wonderfest. Now they're extras that I don't need. Never got my review.
You'll eventually need them.
Huh? I mean, they're flesh tones and like different colors I don't use frequently.
Oh, yeah.
So like light skin, dark skin, black skin, pink skin, zombie skin, animal green.
Yeah. I got some markers for when I draw the starships and that, and there's like 3 different gray tones, and only one of them is good for drawing stuff like this, and those markers are all dead. All the other markers I'll hardly ever use, right?
Speaking of Starship gray tones, the Squadron Colors paint line that they just started up, they actually bought another paint company out. They're gonna have a Starfleet color set.
Is that what I have?
With all the
Ken
color
sent
match.
Me,
like it's gonna be color
Ken
match
sent
for
me
like
a bunch of stuff.
the Enterprise D or something. They're gonna have actual Enterprise D.
Oh, the
colors.
actual, yeah.
Yeah, like the actual colors
Okay,
for
that's
it.
Vallejo. Okay, so this is all for Leo stuff. Oh, Ken sent me some paints and stuff like that, and there's like a set that says specifically for Starships, but it's not Star Trek specific. It's like space sci-fi ship set, right? So there's a lot of grays and like purples and stuff.
Yeah. Oh, what is that thing I need? Okay.
Got it?
I had a lot of Facebook messages when I was at Nats. What's that?
Let's do it. You did it? Got it?
Yeah.
Done? You good?
Okay. I was just sending out.
Get what you needed?
Replying to messages. I ordered, and I ended up ordering 2 of those little mini 4-wheel drive monster trucks. They also had a Toyota Hilux Surf, which is a 4Runner, basically. And it was only, $20-something bucks. But now what I'm going to do is I am going to go to Scalemates. Scalemates, or maybe I should just go. Let me search for the seller. It was 2-wheel drive cars.
Let me search for my tiny little piece of sandpaper.
Maybe that's not his username. Let's see here, Scalemates. There we go. Let's see. Search. Revell. B1 Lancer. Let's see. Oh, they repopped it back in 2019 as well. This is the previous boxing of it. The newest one comes with photo etch, it seems interesting. I hate photo etch. That's okay. I don't care about not having it. Oh, Robinson.
I still haven't tried using photo etch yet.
Photo etch. I did a lot of photo etch on the Enterprise refit, especially on the shuttle bay.
Yeah,
it really does add a nice touch to it.
I think the 350 scale original series Enterprise has some photo etch in it. I'm not quite sure what's all there, but there's a few pieces. I think there's some shuttle bay stuff.
Okay.
I think there's maybe a piece for the impulse engines. I'm not sure. I'll have to take a look at the box again. But yeah, I haven't got to that model yet. I want to increase my skills first.
Yeah,
before
good idea.
I tackle something big like that, right?
Yep.
And that's one that I'm not going to like turn into something else. You know what I mean? I'm not going to refit that one into something different. I'll make it look the way it's supposed to look.
Yeah.
I do have an idea though for the, because the box comes with like an extra neck section.
Okay.
It has a couple of different window configurations.
Okay.
So they give you the 2 necks, right? So I had this idea to make like a little diorama of the neck section, but open like a book on like a couple of little stands, like little pedestals or something like that, with the stuff inside, like the decks and, you know, the turbo lift going down through the neck section. And, you know, you have to guess and do some research at what's supposed to be in there, right? It's not really ever seen on the show or documented much in the drawings and designs, and that doesn't really explain much what's in there.
The turbo lift really only logically could kind of go in sort of like a very defined area.
Yeah, it's either straight down vertically, because there is part where the top and the bottom overlap each other like this of the neck section, right? So there is a point where you can make a vertical line from the top to the bottom.
Yeah.
But when you leave the bridge, you'd have to be traveling horizontally at first, right? You'd go down like one floor and then you'd be going straight backwards towards that neck section.
Yeah.
But that Mr. Trek guy has a couple models and he has a couple ideas, and he did like a 100 scale mock-up of what might be in the neck, and he put like little computer consoles in there and some crew members doing work and stuff, and like a little lounging area with a table and plants and stuff. You know what I mean? Like it's like basically a 7-story building that's really narrow.
Yeah.
So I like what he did. I might use that for inspiration, and it's going to be small though.
Yeah. Oh, let's see. 003.
Maybe I can get one of you guys to print up little details like computer consoles, you know what I mean? Little tables and stuff like that.
Yeah, we can probably do that. 003. This is 005. Oh, 03, 005.
5.
00.
Oh.
What is this? 004? 004. 3, 4, and 5.
04.
3, 4, and 5.
Oh, I just went and made myself a fresh coffee, and it's so good. It's so good. Okay, let's see. That's pretty smooth. That's not bad. So I tried drilling out the backs of my rear end of the nacelle there. There was like a circular detail. I was like, oh, I'll drill that out, and I'll put a tube in there and pick up the ambient light that's inside the thing. But I didn't drill out so well, so I abandoned that plan and I just filled it back in. Yeah, so it'll be plain. I just filled it back in and said to heck with it.
No worries.
That's right. What am I going to do? I think it's time to start painting it.
Oh, no. One of the Agora guys is delayed. He's still stuck in friggin' bumblefuck Virginia.
Oh, the nerve.
His plane's delayed 2.5 hours.
This is going to be tough. Luckily, I got some. I got this mixtape here with all these thin tapes. Hey, there's Marco. Marco's there. Hello, fellow glue sniffing friends.
Hello.
Yes. He poloed himself before we even noticed he was in the chat.
He always polos himself. Everyone give a like.
Well, you can't just go up to people and say, "Hey, you gonna polo me?" Hello. I gotta try to get tape into there.
Find the end of it. That wasn't the end. Liar. How you doing tonight, Marco?
How is everybody doing?
Fantastic. You know what? I don't think so. Go with this one instead. So I wish I would have thought of this. I could have put just a big piece of tape on this whole grill thing before I glued it in place, and then glued it in place, because I could have always removed the tape afterwards from outside of here. But I didn't think of that. Now I have to try to get tape in around all these detailed bits here.
Yeah, it's the way you're building things, you know, in a custom fashion. It's going to make masking quite the chore.
Well, the rest of it's already masked off.
Thanks, Marco.
Really, there's not a whole lot of lights on this, and I already pretty much got the rest of it masked.
Okay.
Once it's painted and I do some kind of clear coat, then I'll do the windows with some kind of filler. I'll fill them in with something.
I'm messaging with Mark from Agora while he's stuck at the airport. I told him that.
Tell him I said Airwolf. Tell him I said Airwolf.
Jody, you can't afford an Airwolf.
I don't care. Just tell him I said it. I don't want one.
You know, I really chatted Airwolf up a lot at the show.
That's
it
what
was
we heard.
funny too. I was talking to Agora about Airwolf, and then, like, I don't know, you know, an hour or two later, some guy came by to come check out the Apache, and he's like, "Oh, this thing's really nice. This is cool." I was like, "Yeah, I just finished it like last week, basically." And he's like, "This is great. You guys do any other helicopters like Airwolf?" And I said, "Oh, you're an Airwolf fan." And James, one of the founders, and Claire are both there, and immediately they're like, "Oh dear, Ian's paid."
Did you pay this guy?
No. Like, that's what they thought, I think, at first. That's what I was assuming they thought, was that I paid somebody off to be a plant and, you know, go name drop Airwolf. And he said, you know, if you do Airwolf, and what I was telling them a couple hours earlier was, if you do Airwolf, you need to make one of the side panel come off behind Dom's computer workstation, where all the 8 or 10 TV screens were, you know, with all the different systems and all that other stuff. He said the same exact thing. He said, you should make the side of the hull removable so we could see inside Dom's work area. And I was like, I totally agree, dude. That would be perfect. And he goes, yeah, that'd be really cool. A lot of guys would really like that. I was like, well, thank you. And he walked away. And Claire went to me. She goes, Ian, do you know him? Did you pay him to come here and say that? I said, I swear to God, I have no idea who that man was.
He's just another Airwolf fan. Look what Chase said.
Yep. Hey, Chase.
Got here just in time.
I bought a couple little Tamiya mini 4-wheel drive monster trucks.
He was lurking. He wasn't going to let his presence known until you bought something.
Yeah.
And then finally he can confirm. Yeah.
Yeah.
The sacrifice has been made. I shall make my presence known now.
Yes. The Megazord is coming along nicely. It is. Megazord's coming along. I got to catch up on it.
So, dude, how mega is that Zord?
It's not super mega. It's moderately mega. It's probably going to be around 2 feet tall when it's done.
2 feet tall, yeah. That's what I
It's definitely
thought.
going to weigh a lot. Adios, Donnie.
Have a good night, Don. Take it easy, bud. I guess Don's got to work tomorrow, eh?
Yeah.
Poor guy gets up early, man. That sucks. I remember those days. The last job I had at the golf course here, sometimes I was at work, already working before the sun even came up. It was still pitch black outside. The wolves and coyotes were running up and down the side road.
Yeah. God.
Trying to make it back to their daytime rest area after hunting all night.
Yep.
Well, they go out around the golf course and they get the squirrels and the rabbits and stuff like that, right? The Canada geese.
Yeah, we had when I was in Northwest Jersey, we had a lot of black bear. We had deer. We had wild turkeys roaming in wild packs. We had some Canadian geese in the lake. We had
Well, geographically it's the same stuff, right? Like parts of New York and New Jersey are further north than a lot of Ontario is.
Yeah, and Jersey has more black bear per square mile than anywhere else in North America.
Really?
Yeah, they have to have a bear.
Well, there's probably not a lot of hunting enthusiasts, right?
Oh, there's a lot of hunters, and they have a bear season.
Yeah, we have that here too. Yeah,
they have one with rifle or like 12 gauge shotgun, up to 3 rounds in the shotgun or rifle or something like that, and they have a separate season for I think bow hunting of all things.
Oh yeah. Yeah,
that might be for deer. I don't know. Yeah, there's a bow hunting season.
Yeah, I wouldn't try and take down a big black bear with a bow.
No. I mean,
you have to be pretty accurate.
The black bears we had, when every now and then there was a really huge one, like a 400 pounder, 500 pounder maybe, like giant. And most of them were probably medium sized black bears. Black bears aren't as big as grizzlies or polar bears.
No.
They're
they still can be pretty big though.
Oh no,
I've seen some big ones.
We've had a couple of huge ones. But my 40 cal handgun with hollow points, I'd have to shoot that thing square between the eyes to do any real damage. So we do a fire pit. I would just bring out the Remington 870 pump action with 12 gauge 1 ounce slugs in it and Magnum cartridges. That'll put a hole in a bear pretty easily. A couple rounds of that'll put that sucker down if it got feisty. They generally just want to go through the garbage. They just want to make a huge mess with your garbage can.
Angry Hobby says, "Don't run, walk." Are you referring to if you encounter a bear?
Yeah, the bears, yes.
In El Paso, we only have snakes, skunks, and pigeons. No make for a good hunt.
And
So
Todd has,
I gotta tell you, I'll tell you something.
What's that?
When I was working over at the golf course there, so we all have in the mornings we all have our own specific jobs we do, right? And we rotate those jobs between the crew, right? Like cutting the greens and changing the whole location and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So the guy that changes the whole location in the morning, also you have to move the tee off zone, right? The blocks for teeing off, and you have to empty all the garbage cans. So he was going down one of the fairways, and there's a street behind the golf course that runs along behind it, and there's a bunch of houses. So there was a garbage can. I guess a bear had grabbed a garbage can from somebody's yard and took it out onto the middle of the fairway on hole 5.
Oh my
and
God.
Opened it up and spread its contents all over the fairway.
Oh,
and
what a mess.
So this Gary guy comes back to the shop because he didn't have any more garbage bags. So he comes back to the shop. Oh yeah, he was cutting the greens. That's what it was, and he was on his way. That's why he didn't have garbage bags, because he was green cutting. So, but he had to come back and get garbage bags because the contents of the garbage can was used tampons and maxi pads, and they were all over the fairway.
Oh my god.
And he was so angry at the fact that he had to go clean that up, right?
Ugh. Not fun.
And nobody knows where the garbage can came from. Nobody ever came to the golf course to say, hey, did you guys find our garbage can?
Yeah, really. Oh, geez. Well, you know, shit happens.
It was, and like there wasn't much of anything else though. That's what was weird. That was like almost exclusively that stuff.
Yeah.
There was like maybe a couple plastic wrappers and things like that, but yeah, it was pretty much just that.
Yeah, you'd figure they'd have a system for cleaning up the garbage, like, you know, like a ride-on lawnmower, but something that's more of a sweeper, vacuum cleaner type thing.
Well, yeah, our golf course didn't have nothing like that though.
Oh, they do have. No, my neighbor had.
Oh,
He
yeah.
had a gas-powered leaf vacuum, and it was it was powered. It was 2 wheels in the back and some rollers in front with a giant nozzle and a huge bag on it. And he would, instead of blowing his leaves, oh god,
giant nozzle and a huge bag. Ian,
son of a bitch, you got me.
you're
okay,
being naughty.
Shut your mouth.
Why are you so naughty?
Naughty. Yeah, it would suck up all the leaves and like kind of shred them up and shove them in the
Yeah.
bag. You could probably use the same thing for the garbage. I mean, it could suck up a maxi pad or a tampon. Wait, why were there maxi pads in a garbage can on a golf course?
Because a bear dragged it from someone's yard onto the golf course.
Oh.
And cracked it open. The garbage can had claw marks and teeth marks all over the lid and the side, and it was like it's one of those big plastic, like Rubbermaid garbage cans, you know, like an industrial one.
Yep. I'm familiar.
And yeah, no, with the handles that come over the lid and lock on, no match for a bear.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I got a couple little pieces of tape. This is difficult. I should have thought of this ahead of time, but I didn't. Wonder if I can get this one underneath. So I gotta slip it under.
Oh.
So here's Louise.
Yeah, we had a really good turnout of people at the Nats, as is expected, and we had a lot of foot traffic at the Agora table. A lot of people were very interested in the models, and there was quite a few people there that did not scoff at all at the price. You know, because they're like basically $1,600.
Wow.
You know, and you know, $150 a month for 11 months. The first month of the 12 months is $75. Later, Marco.
Marco's taking off.
Chase said that's why you don't camp with a woman on the rag.
Yeah, that's what they
bear.
say.
The animals in general, yeah.
Bears.
They smell the woman in
That's a myth, though. It's not really
I
true.
don't know. Yeah, I you know, I've heard it before though. I've heard
A lot of things you've heard before aren't true.
I believe that more than I believe a lot of the things I've heard. Where in the hell are these parts?
Oh shit!
Glue them together.
Ah.
I did. Oh, I already did that. Oh, okay. All right.
Nice. You must have did it when you weren't looking.
Yeah, clearly. Let me follow these instrucciones.
Well, that's your problem. Your instructions are in Spanish.
My instrucciones.
Bet it gets confusing when your instructions are in Spanish.
Uh-huh. Okay, issue 29. Okay, I'm going to do a few issues of the D'Agostini Fan Home Millennium Falcon. See what Chase. I was camping in Yellowstone, and a grizzly dragged a woman out of the tent the night before. Holy
Oh my
shit.
goodness.
Jesus.
Then what?
Chase. Yeah, then what? Did he take her out to dinner or first, or did he just bend her over?
Excuse me, madam. I've been searching for a lady like you my entire
I'm
grizzly
sorry.
life.
Did he have her for dinner first? I mean, I need to know now whether or not this bear like mauled her to death or something.
Just ate her.
Just ate her. Oh, Jesus. And this is one of the many, many reasons I don't go camping or do a lot of outdoorsy things. My idea of hiking is in a convention, back and forth between the contest room and the vendor room. I almost bought another model on Saturday, and when I went back to go look for it, the guy already packed up and left early.
What?
Yeah, it was an expensive model. It was a
132nd
scale A10 Warthog that he had marked up at $125 or $135, which was fair, but not for a stash collection,
Yeah,
He finally said to me on like Saturday, I saw it and looked at it. Didn't talk to him on Thursday or Friday, but on Saturday I said to him, I was like, Warthog, eh? I said, oh, it's the A10A. I wanted the A10A NA, but I was like, yeah, that's a pretty nice kit. And he goes, all right, listen, everything's 50% off today. I was like, 50%, huh? So that'd be, he's like, listen, you're paying cash $60 and it's yours. And I was like, okay, I'll think about it. If it's still here when I come back a little later, we'll make a deal. Well, I'll pick it up. And I walked back around later, and the guy was just frigging gone. But he probably by leaving early, he probably saved me at least $400 because that model needs so much aftermarket 3D printed and resin bits. It's ridiculous. I mean, the B1 Lancer, you could spend like one part alone, the rotary Bombay launchers, the conventional rotary launchers or whatever they are. They're the things that spin around and drop the bombs or the, guided missiles or whatever it's dropping. That 3D printed set that came with the model I bought was $100 by itself. There's at least $200 to $300 in aftermarket resin with that kit that came with that kit. So, it was a very good deal. And that kit by itself on eBay goes for like $500.
Wow.
So it was for that specific kit. There's cheaper ones that are like $300, but they're not that kit. That kit says Georgia on the decals, and I live in Georgia, so I had a little bit of I bonded with it when I saw the Georgia decals.
A little bit of kit bias.
A little bit there. Let me go grab some issues of the Falcon off the shelf here. I like it. I don't have to wait for shipping. Just walk over to my shelves, and all the packs of parts are right there. It's quite convenient. There's 29 to 32. I bought this from Wonderfest from a guy named George. George.
Ozzy of the jungle.
There we go.
George the giraffe.
Yeah, like the giraffe. There's 29. Ooh, that's a big piece of metal. All right. And we got 30, 31, and 32. I inventoried this entire kit at Wonderfest before I, handed over any money.
The box was
'Cause this
open
was-
already.
Oh, this was a lot of money. This was. Well, no, the guy had all the parts. He subscribed and he got all the parts, and he was selling the whole kit because he had like 2 of them. But he sold it for like. I mean, you know how much I paid for it. I'm not gonna.
I don't know how
You were
much they cost.
Well, when you subscribe to it from Fan Home, it ends up around $2,000.
Wow.
And I bought it from him for $800 or $850.
That's a
The
pretty
whole thing.
good deal. That's not bad.
And I didn't have to wait for shipping or back-ordered part delays or any of that other nonsense.
Yeah.
I've always kind of wanted to build the Falcon, but you know, Fan Home apparently.
Didn't you already do one? But the other one you did wasn't the.
Well, the perfect.
That was
the
from
perfect
something
grade,
else.
The Bandai.
Perfect grade.
I did the.
Okay.
Yeah, the Bandai.
That's the one everybody did in the group build.
Yeah, that's the New Hope Falcon. This is a different Falcon. This is based on a different filming model.
Okay.
So it's actually a fairly
Same ship in universe, but just a different model.
yeah. It's from one of the other movies or one of the others. Yeah, it's from not from A New Hope. It's from Empire
No.
Strikes Back or Return of the Jedi or something like that.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't realize they had different versions of it.
Oh, they had. I mean, if Todd was here, he'd rattle them off. I know there's at least 2 or 3 different size filming miniatures. There was the 6-footer, and I think Todd
Depending on
has
what kind of
said-
shot they want.
Yeah, kind of. But also, Todd, I think, said the 6-footer was so kind of unwieldy to deal with
Yeah.
for filming with the motion control system. They didn't use it all that
you
much.
need massive mounting points and huge
There was-
motors to move it around.
Yeah, there was like a 4-footer, a 2-footer, a bunch of. There was a few different sizes that they had, and yeah, they all had their kind of purpose in life. Why is my 3-in-1 oil never pumps out of the damn dispenser properly? It works fine for Todd because his house is always like 80 degrees. But my basement's cool. It's only like, I mean, right now it's 75 down here, and this stuff still isn't pumping. Kind of ridiculous, if you ask me.
It does sound ridiculous. Maybe it's empty.
No, I've got like an inch of fluid in the bottom at least. I'm gonna go ahead.
That's what she said.
Oh dear. Oh lordy.
I couldn't get to the soundboard fast enough.
I'm gonna put some more 3-in-1 oil in here. Maybe if I fill it up more, it'll pump better.
Oh, she says a lot of things.
Put a little more in there. It might actually be better, maybe. I don't know. Comments are kind of quiet.
There's 11 people. They probably fell asleep.
They probably did. It's almost 10 o'clock on a Sunday. It's getting kind of late.
Chase got to see you buy something, and he went,
yeah.
Good night.
Yeah, Chase. Those 2 little Tamiya mini 4-wheel drive monster trucks. Purchase. Get this ring screwed down. There we go. Now she's.
We need Todd back in here asking us questions.
Hey,
going.
where is he?
He was here earlier.
He's probably taking.
He was here earlier. Yeah, that's what I said. He had a big day. Did big boy stuff today. He had to do growing up things.
It happens. It happens. Trying to. For fudge sake, Todd.
For fudge sake. For fudge sake, what have you done to me? Okay, this is one that's going to be tricky.
I might have to wait to put this ring in, actually, now that I'm looking at it. Retrieve your bottom hull assembly from issue 27. Ugh. I'm gonna need a bigger box for the fucking soon. Locate the tab on BF32. I'm so confused. All right, let's see here. We got some parts here. Oh man, I don't want to go to work tomorrow. I actually took tomorrow off, but then my customer decided they wanted to move tomorrow. They actually wanted to move last week, and I'm like, I was like, guys, sorry, I'm at a convention. I can't help you there, man. I'm busy
doing stuff.
Yeah.
So what do you mean by move? Like they're moving their office to a different location, and they gotta move all their computer servers and all that shit?
Yeah, I got to move all their network gear and their infrastructure. They're going to move their own laptops and shit. But
but the main system.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the network firewall switches, the storage server, all that stuff. I got to move all that shit around.
Well, I don't think I'll be able to mask this any better than that, so I might have to. I could kind of tuck it in there. I have to go in there and just scrape a little overspray afterwards.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay, it helps to read the instructions. Thank you, Todd. So I've got this guy. There we go. That's where it's supposed to go.
That sounds like something she might say.
Okay. It goes. Okay, so this goes in here like that. I got it. Okay, perfect. Fantastic. Oh boy. Okay, these are going to be a little bit of work to put in these screws. But looks like everything does line up okay. So they should all go into place. This ring really kind of pulls some of the panels together a little more stiffly, which is a good thing.
Makes them
this is
rigid.
I'll tell you, this thing is not like the Enterprise D. The Enterprise D is a hot fucking mess. That frame and those hull panels, they were shit shows. They were so bad. You just muted yourself there, I guess.
I was just talking to my wife for a sec.
No worries.
Telling her how beautiful she is.
Oh yeah. How was your weekend?
My weekend is just fine.
What do you do for a living? I forgot if I asked you or you ever mentioned.
I am on a disability pension because of my physical issues.
Oh, okay. You seemed like you were in okay shape at Wonderfest, like mostly.
Well, I hide my pain a lot.
As do we all.
And it's my back and my legs. I got nerve issues. Spinal stenosis,
some
fibromyalgia,
oh dear,
herniated disc. Well, there's spinal stenosis is a birth defect where there's two vertebrae at the base of your spine, just above your tailbone. That's supposed to fuse together to become your first vertebrae past your tailbone there. And occasionally that doesn't happen. So it's basically two vertebrae with no disc in between.
Oh dear. Okay. That doesn't sound comfortable.
And
I have
yeah,
a few herniated
I worked
discs, nothing like that.
I worked laborious jobs my whole adult life also, which didn't help.
Yeah.
Just made it worse. Right. Yeah. Like as for what I did though, I did a lot of things. I had lots of different jobs.
I could imagine from your stories so far. All right.
I was silk screen printing T-shirts for about 12 years.
Okay.
And then I did some other things in between. Food services. I was in construction for quite a few years for a company around here.
All right.
Doing renovations and construction and maintenance for the public housing system.
Gotcha.
So we'd go into the Sudbury housing units and do all the repairs and stuff, right?
Yeah.
Worked at the golf course for probably about 8 years. I was working at the golf course here in town.
You worked for the government slumlords before the golf course.
Yeah. That's right.
That's what we call New York City Public Housing Department, is the government slumlords, because those conditions are appalling that the New York City public housing is in, the low income.
Well, they're not, like, by the time we go in there, and like if somebody moves out of an apartment or a house or whatever, mostly apartments, every time someone moves out, it goes and gets completely renovated. Gets 100% renovated. And a lot of the tenants are irresponsible and they don't maintain the house, right?
Yeah. It's all
like they're disgusting. They don't clean. Yeah, it's destroyed. There's holes in the walls. There's dog shit. There's garbage everywhere. People leave things behind. So, like, we got some pretty strict laws when it comes to that around here. So, there's a certain level of habitability that needs to be maintained.
Yeah.
But it's the tenants that cause it to be a wreck.
Yeah. No, that's common. Let's see. We got some comments here from Alan.
Oh, we got some comments?
He just got a break. He hopes I had a good time at IPMS. I did. And jealous of me. Oh, yeah, you can go. I remember building the standard hop of that B1B in Wisconsin. You're going to have a fun time with yours. Yeah, it looks like a cool model. It's gonna be like 3 feet long, like a 30-something inch wingspan. Jeff's Train World. He's either waving hello or goodbye.
Probably goodbye. He was here. Yeah, he's been here for a bit.
No worries,
I
Jeff.
think he might have ducked out and came back. I'm
Have a
not
good
sure.
evening. Alex says, I wish I could find and redo the one I had in Wisconsin. Had to sadly trash it because I was unable to bring it with me when I moved to Arizona. Sorry about that, man. Along with your Revell Bismarck in the 350. Oh, that's a shame. Jeff said he used to do that stuff before I guess he got into the HO and the O gauge trains. Oh, he's back. Jeff's back. You don't have to say goodbye if you're just going away for 2 minutes, Jeff.
Well, maybe he came back because we started talking about it and he had something to say.
Oh, he was back. Okay, so he just came back and he was waving hi that he's back.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Yeah, that's what I thought because he was here
so
earlier.
Jeff, you ever build the Lancer B1B from Revell, the 148 scale? Because I'm thoroughly intimidated by aircraft kits. Like armor's easy, I think, because weathering hides all sins or most sins. Armor lets you get away with a lot. When I was working on the Apache, that was not heavily weathered, so I was really, I struggled with that camouflage paint job, but I mean, it came out okay. I think everybody seemed to like it and love it. Especially the most important people, James and Claire at Agora, were very happy with it. And I thought James was going to be.
Yeah, I could tell by that photo of them how happy they looked.
Oh yeah, like I thought James.
They
was
were
gonna
ecstatic.
I thought he was going to be a much more like serious, like dry businessman, and he was so friendly and easygoing. I thought Liam was more the. Liam is like one of the other founders, and
Okay.
he deals with licensing things as well as James and Claire and all them. But Liam was, I could tell he was the social butterfly. He was the salesman personality. Very very type A salesman personality, and me and him got along great. And
extrovert.
And James and Claire they're very reserved. They're very polite, and they'll be out. They're outgoing, but they're very proper.
Incoming.
They're proper people. They're proper Brits. I think I didn't make my Essex girl joke because apparently Claire is from Essex.
Jeff says he's from Palmdale, California, where they built it.
Oh,
he grew
there you
up
go,
there.
Jeff. So did
Says
you
I
build the model?
got a photo of my friends worked on it, all that stuff for Lockheed Martin.
I thought that was
Cool.
Rockwell, or is that the prototype when it was at the Skunk Works? I assume. Let's see. Alex said the only thing I can say. And be careful with the horizontal stabilizers. It's designed to be able to move up and down, but I had to glue mine in since I snapped the pin. Yeah, I watched a 2-hour build review on it, and he did talk about the stabilizers. Okay, Jeff. Okay, they're all out there. Okay, so both Rockwell and Lockheed Martin. I would imagine Lockheed or Boeing was involved in everything anyway, even if it was another manufacturer, because Raytheon's got their little sticky fingers into everything, no matter what company's doing it. They got stuff being built that you cannot imagine. I believe you 100%, Jeff. I definitely believe you. I've watched Independence Day. They're reverse engineering alien spacecraft.
I don't believe you. I require proof.
Science fiction often is the best predictor of reality.
Yeah. Well, they see science fiction and then you strive for it.
Yeah. And sci-fi is very interesting. Like sci-fi can be a predictor of the future. It could drive the future.
Well, a lot of times it's based on ideas that aren't proven or implemented yet.
I think some of these sci-fi
and it's just a matter of time before those ideas become reality.
Well, here's the thing, Jody, and I believe this deep down in my gut as one of my personal conspiracy theories, that when a really good sci-fi movie comes out about like next gen military or alien technology or something related in that realm, that
it's an announcement in disguise.
Well, when the movie gets released, the writer, director, whoever gets a knock on his door from special agents going, "Who told you about?
Who told you?"
And he goes, "What?"
I thought you were going to say that it's like. I thought you were going to say that it's like a hidden announcement in disguise, like a reveal to get people used to what's going to be coming.
Yeah, no idea, dude. I mean, it's interesting. Let's see, we got more comments. Space Shuttle built there also by Northrop Grumman. Oh, that's awesome, Jeff. So I know in the short you posted, you mentioned buying all the aftermarket resin parts. No, it came with them. And I am gonna light the B1 Lancer, Alec. I already found a lighting kit for it that does the different patterns of when it's doing pre-flight checks and when it's doing taxi takeoff and in-flight. It's got lights for the engines. It's got lights for all the strobes and position lights, and it's got the landing gear lights. It's got all the lights. It's got cockpit lights. It's got a refueling probe light. It's got all the things.
Landing lights.
I probably will just buy the lighting kit for it instead of trying to piecemeal it together with Evan design stuff in an Arduino, because I would probably spend just about the same amount of money. And this will be a model specific lighting kit. So I'm going to do that. I'm going to light it. Jeff, my father-in-law was an engineer on the shuttle. That's awesome, Jeff. That's badass. And my close friends, probably Dad, designed the lifting bodies and the Dream Chaser Dale Reed. Dream Chaser, the lifting body though. That's a big deal. That's cool, man. That's awesome. That's really cool. I love all that Skunkworks type stuff. You know, it's very interesting.
Skunkworks.
The Skunkworks, man. You don't know about the Skunkworks?
Nope.
So the Skunkworks is.
I have very little knowledge about military things.
Yeah, the Skunkworks is basic. You've heard of Area 51, right?
Yeah.
That's the Skunkworks. So they have. Well, there's probably a couple facilities that could be classified as Skunkworks, but that's where like they secretly designed the F-117 Nighthawk stealth.
Okay, so it just means classified things.
Fighter. Yeah, the F-117. Yeah, it's where they work on classified government projects in general, not just aircraft, but anything super top secret
projects.
Yeah, super duper top secret.
So Skunkworks is like 123 Fake Street.
Yeah. That's where that stuff happens. Is at the Skunkworks.
Okay.
And they'll even have a little like, you know how the different air wings. I don't know if Canada does it. I'm pretty sure they probably would. I mean, if Ken was here, he would know. You know, they have their little mascots on the plane. So like every state Air National Guard and every Air Force squadron has their own little like mascot emblem that they paint on the planes. Kind of like World War II nose art on aircraft. But obviously,
how it would be like a shark nose or whatever.
Much more appropriate. It's more like, you know, it's a badge.
Or a pinup girl. Yeah.
Yeah, no, these are more just like a badge that designates it. I'm Georgia National Guard. I'm Washington. I'm Seattle. I'm, you know, North Dakota. I'm blah blah blah. So the Skunkworks, they'd have the little skunk like badge, and
okay.
Yeah, they put the little skunk on there, and that would be their thing. So yeah, they all do it. Where the hell are
now I know.
Scissors?
I've learned something.
Yeah,
I learned something I didn't know. Excellent.
It was hilarious. I have so much useless information rattling around in my empty head. That like. Not Mark. Mark was not impressed. He knew I knew a lot of random shit in my head. I have a lot of random information because really all I watch, man, on YouTube is I watch a lot of documentaries on military history and war history and military vehicles, naval tanks, aircraft, you name it. I watch it. And cars.
I occasionally do if it's maybe something that I've heard of and I think might be interesting. I occasionally will watch stuff like that, but not normal.
Anything that ends up in my feed that's like militaria or automotive history or, you know,
I like automotive history.
Guns, cars, aircraft, helicopters, tanks, ships, whatever. I watch all of it. So like I'm talking to everybody at Wonderfest about everything, and I'm like, oh, this is modeled after Ralph Lauren's Ferrari 250 GTO, and this one's modeled after the Steve McQueen movie car from Le Mans. And I'm like, and you know, this one I've built, and that one is from this Bond movie, that's from that Bond movie, and this is the AH-64, and this is the Japanese self-defense, and it's based on a real helicopter in real life. This is a real livery with a real registration number you can find on the internet. And they're like, wait a second. So we didn't even need to come. We could have just sent Ian to talk to everybody. But I have to go to the bathroom every now and then or eat a meal, you know? So it's good we had like 5 people at the booth.
Yeah.
And yeah, James's son, Tom, was there from Agora Models. He does a lot of their social media stuff. He does a very good job. Like you saw that video where they interviewed everybody about like the first model they built, their favorite model, all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
I don't know if you were keeping track of the Wonderfest stuff going on.
I think I've checked out most of the videos that were coming out of Wonderfest this year.
Okay.
If not to just look and see if I'm in the background or if Mary's there.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
I saw Mary on one of the Tested with Norm videos, walking around in the background looking for me.
Yeah, I ended up I ended up photobombing a Norm interview for one of the things they were chatting about with somebody. But yeah, I got interviewed one year by Norm, and then Todd got interviewed last year by Norm.
Cool. I didn't know
He
that.
did not. Todd was not happy.
Why?
Because he doesn't like being on camera.
He doesn't. He doesn't care about attention.
Todd hates being on camera. You didn't know that?
I don't see why.
He just doesn't like it.
Oh, he's got a good personality for it. And,
he has a fantastic personality for it. But Todd,
really good looking dude. Like, I don't see why he wouldn't want to be on camera.
No, he is a good looking guy, and he's extremely well spoken. He's very charismatic. He just doesn't like being on camera.
I get it though. I just started using the second camera, and I only did it a couple times on my like solo live streams. I got the little face camera set up. There's only like maybe one other video on my channel where you see my face.
Yeah. Todd's just not a fan of being on camera. That's all.
Well, it's not, because what we do isn't about us. It's about the models.
Yeah, what we do,
right?
we build.
It's not about. Yeah, it's not really about us. We're not the thing that people are tuning in to see. They're here to see the models.
Well, I don't know if you've ever watched any of the other modeling group podcasts, like, you know, live streams on YouTube.
Some of them I've been getting into a lot of them more lately.
They don't.
Yeah,
build
they're
models.
they're just talking to the chat. Yeah. Well, no, there's what is it? Mark's Mods, and what's the name of that group? CCU. I don't know.
Oh, yeah,
It's a group of guys. It's
MCCUK.
Similar to what we're doing here at HTM. There's Mark's Mods and what are the other guys' names? David is one guy. I've watched them a few times. They're doing it during the day, right? They're doing it in the afternoon.
Yeah, like
and
I think
I'm not at
Will's
work,
Workshop
so
Will's Workshop might get on there every now and then.
I get to tune into those because I don't have to go to work, so I'm at home and I see those.
Yeah, but yeah, not a lot of YouTube modeling groups do that, where they build models during the live stream.
Yeah, they're just talking and answering questions and interacting with the chat.
Let's see here. Alex said he just posted a few new ideas how he's planned to do his constitution, scrapping my anatomy and full interior idea for something simpler. Yeah, Buck called it a night. So I mean, I can't really speak to that. They did bring pack 1 of the Constitution to IPMS Nats, and James was building it at their vendor table, and the sad part is at the end of the show, I said, "What are you doing with the Constitution bits?" He didn't glue anything together. He just was dry fitting it. He said, "Oh, we're just gonna bin it. We can just throw it in the bin." That's a $150 pack of parts.
No way.
My Apache started malfunctioning during the show. I think I needed a new power circuit board or main PCB or something.
Okay, this is a pretty aggressive file, so I'm just going to mute for a while, and I'm going to leave it in your lips.
Okay. Well, we got Alex comment there. I'm just getting a message now from Bone Fragments on Facebook, and Bone is the nickname for the Lancer B1 bomber. It was the B1. So if you spell out the letter B and the word 1, you get bone. So they called it the Bone. And this guy is called Bone Fragments because he makes parts for it. Sorry, I don't have any stock at present, but hopefully going to do another production run in a couple of months. Keep an eye out for a post. I will also let you know. Okay, I'm just messaging this guy in the UK. Okay, there we go. So so maybe a couple months. That's fine. I'm in no rush to build that Lancer B1. I want to collect all the little aftermarket options. I want to collect all those together, and then I will build. And there's a lot of aftermarket parts for it. And the kit from Revell, while it's pretty decent from what I've heard and seen on YouTube, it's missing a lot. There's a lot of smaller details and later model B1B details. Like it doesn't have the TODD decoy launchers at the back. So a TODD decoy is exactly what it sounds like. It comes out of the back of a stealth or low observable or any plane. Even F-18 Hornets have them. And it basically mimics the radar signature of the actual plane.
Oh, wow. Is that like those sparkler things I've seen?
No, it's not. No. So there's flares, which are, hot little flares. There's chaff, which is foil packets of little bits of foil.
Okay.
But then the TODD decoy, what it does is it'll try to jam an incoming missile's radar lock. And if it can't jam the incoming missile's radar lock, or if it's a heat-seeking missile, it'll try to, blind its infrared sensor, or its heat sensors. And if that doesn't work, then it will just start mimicking the radar signature of the fighter it's attached to, if not make it a little bit brighter and hotter, the radar signature. And that'll take the hit from the missile as opposed to the aircraft getting hit.
Okay.
And the B-1 Lancer was originally designed as a high-altitude Mach 2 plus bomber. But then they redesigned it as a sub-Mach 2 low-level bomber. So it's supposed to skim the nap of the Earth at Mach 1.4 or whatever speed, subsonic, supersonic, doesn't matter. It's supposed to come in really low and just annihilate shit. Because originally it was supposed to be a nuclear bomber, but the later version. It's still nuclear capable, I think.
Not
But
nuclear powered.
yeah, it's you know, it's
Nuclear powered bomber. Oh, I need some glue. Looks like I need some glue down there. Oh, look at that. It's a big gap.
it looks, oh fuck. Yeah, that is a gap.
It pop open.
Looks good
I think
otherwise.
I probably just didn't glue it enough down there. I was kind of not being careful when I did this, as always. So I'm just gonna let it run right down there. Squeeze it a bit. Give it a squeeze. Squeeze it there. Yeah. A little bit of filler.
There you go.
Oh, yeah. You see, I filled this side. I put putty in this side. But that needed to be glued. Well, no, it really did need to be glued also.
Gotcha. That makes sense.
I just missed it last night. That's all.
Yeah.
Up here too.
All right, Mark got on his plane. That's good. Bone Fragments is messaging me some more, asking for my YouTube channel. Oh boy. Nah, I hope he doesn't. I don't want it for free. Just I'll buy the parts. A lot of people just keep sending me shit for free sometimes, and I'm like, I don't really want that obligation, you know?
Give him my channel name then.
Yeah. But you know, you get it. You get how it works. You know, he's good. You know, like, oh, how many subscribers do you have? And, oh,
actually, I don't get that yet.
No,
I'm not there yet.
No,
Not yet.
You need at least to be decently over 1,000 and be monetized.
Yeah, I got 540.
Yeah, so like, I mean, Todd introduced me to Agora models at Wonderfest. Not this year, not the year before that. So that's how I got hooked up with Wonderfest. That was all Todd's doing. Well, I mean, it was my doing as well, because I talked to one of the founders there. But other than that, you know, Todd also introed me to Fan Home, and then Wayne introed me, not introed me, but gave me an email address for somebody at Hachette to contact. But I haven't gotten a really unsolicited, good, you know, communication email from anybody until I was well over 4,000 subs. And
don't know if I'd be interested in that anyways. Like, because then you gotta, you know, unless someone's coming up to me and saying, here's a model, what are you going to build out of it? Right?
Yeah,
what can you do to this to change it and make it different? But no one's going to say, oh, here's our model, make it however you want. They want you to make it the way it's supposed to look.
Not Agora. They want you to customize it. I repainted that entire Apache.
Yeah.
Fan Home doesn't like that. Hachette doesn't care. Fan Home loves it. But mostly it's like, you know, it was like Gallery. You know Gallery, the airbrush shills from Barbados Rex?
No. Is that a channel?
Barbados Rex reviews hobby products for a living.
Okay. Okay, yeah, I've seen a video or two.
So look
on his
your
channel.
Screen, so like Gallery sent me these sets of paints to review. These different paint sets with multiple bottles of airbrush paint. They sent me these to review. They sent me some paint markers, some metallic paint markers to review. I did a video. I got to upload it. I got to post it. I mean, it's already uploaded. I got to make a thumbnail for it.
Yeah, I see. I wouldn't be interested in doing any of that. Because
if you do a review, you get free products. You know, if you get a free product,
yeah, but I don't
review video.
if you look at my videos, there's not one single instance. I got like over 100 videos, and there's not one single time where I say what product or brand or kind of anything I'm using. I just use what I have, and that's it, man.
Yeah, B1 Builders Support Group. Oh, this guy's telling me about a B1 Builders Support Group on Facebook. Oh, that's nice. I'm gonna go dig that up.
And I don't like, I don't use aftermarket parts and upgrade parts and stuff like that. I don't buy any of that stuff. I'm not the kind of person that would, I'm not the one to recommend products to anybody because I'm not using any products in particular. I'm just using whatever I can get my hands on that's going to work.
Yeah. B1B Lancer. Let's see here. Revell. Revell. Yeah, Revell. This model was first molded. This B1 Lancer was first molded in 1983.
Wow.
Holy shit. And then Revell CEJI did a couple repops. Monogram, Revell Monogram did a repop in 98. And then I have the second to most recent repop of it. Apparently they updated the parts in the year 2000. Some parts. They updated decals in 2009 and 2015. And then added more new parts, the photo etch, in 2019. Interesting.
I'm starting to get cramps in my neck.
Oh, sorry, man.
All I gotta do. All I gotta do is. Well, I've been sitting here since. I've been sitting here for 6.5 hours.
Oh yeah. There is that.
Working
I
on
was
this.
in the car. I was in the car for 10 hours today, and honestly, sitting in my workbench chair, which is very ergonomic, is really, it feels really good. And my Toyota seats in the 4Runner are quite comfortable. I could drive a long friggin' distance in that vehicle.
Yeah, my car is quite comfortable too, but it's the position that my legs are in, like half bent. Like when you can't straighten your legs out for long periods of time.
Well, I have
my knees start to get.
You're
very
tall.
Painful. Yeah, I'm tall,
You're
and
quite
my knees
tall.
are messed up. My knees are real screwed up too, right? So
yeah,
they start getting lots of pain after not moving for a little while.
I have a good amount of legroom in the 4Runner. It's got a lot. I mean, I had to buy a fairly big SUV because I have very long legs. I'm only 6 feet tall, but my legs, I feel, are disproportionately long compared to the height.
Long in the legs and short in the torso, yeah.
I'm long in the legs and short in the penis, yes.
The torso.
Long legs, micro penis. Yeah, it's quite vexing.
We're exact opposites.
Yeah, really. Let's see here. So you got short legs and a
Sweating.
giant dick. Okay, there we go. Well, now that that's sorted
Pretty
out.
much.
Let's see. Do I need this? Nope. Oh my god, more messages on Facebook. Who?
So you staying on?
I mean, if you're leaving, we'll call it a night.
You could try saying Jordan 3 times.
Jordan.
I don't know.
Don't
I've been here for. I've been here since 4 this afternoon.
Yeah, that's a hike. That's a bit of a marathon. So
Plus, I'm
if you wanna
hungry.
get-
I
if
got
you
a
wanna get
wonderful sandwich waiting for me.
If you want to get going, take us out.
I do. All I got left to do is, well, here, I'll pop up here for a second.
Yourself. You can produce now.
So I've just been masking off the nacelles here as best as I can. Whoops. Turn that back on.
You too, Chase. You
There.
too, buddy.
Trying to get some little pieces of tape in there.
That's looking amazing, man. I
I
can't
might-
wait to see that painted. Like that's really gonna make
Yeah.
it pop. Once you have the paint
I haven't
job on
totally
there.
decided on my colors, but I was thinking about something maybe like this, purple and green sort of.
Oh, you're doing
deal.
purple.
Maybe.
Kind
It's
of
possible.
Incredible Hulk pants.
No, well, yeah, I was until people. That's what someone said last time too. I think Alex said, "Oh, the Incredible Hulk might get mad that he took his bird
Yeah,
of prey
look
or
for
whatever."
it
And I
now.
was like,
It's
"Well,
a
maybe I won't use these colors if everyone's gonna say Incredible Hulk right away." It's not what I'm going for. So I'll probably. I got lots of cool paints, man. Ken sent me a bunch of really cool, like Starship color shifting
Nice
paints here. So I'll probably try some of those. I'll have to get someone on with me while I do it, so I can have airbrush assistance on hand. Because I'll just end up wrecking that. I don't want to do that. So yeah, this is all masked still. I'm not gonna take that off, but there we go. It's coming along. The old cattle bruiser.
Sorry
What
about
you got
that.
on your Falcon there?
Tony came down to the basement and was chatting me up a bit. But yeah, I am working on the lower saucer frame and hull panels on the Falcon, and it's going together very nicely. Everything fits very well. Let me get this last screw in here on this piece of metal. I'll put this down. But yeah, we've got a little over half of the lower hull saucer area completed. There's no one helping me down here except the second voice in my head. I'm starting to do some more parts.
It makes viewers feel included when you say we.
It's we. So yeah, this is where we're at right now. Is we've got some more, exterior panels. I got a whole crap ton of screws here, and
So, question for you is the way this one is built and the pieces. Is there a lot of differences from the other one that you guys did as a group, or is it basically the same, just a little larger?
No, it's a completely different model.
Really?
A completely different building style. So the perfect grade Millennium Falcon is a 100% styrene kit. It's some clear parts and whatnot.
Okay, I thought the framework was.
No,
I thought
there's
at
no
least the
framework.
frame of it was metal. Oh, there isn't?
There's zero frame for the.
Oh, I thought it was similar to what you got there, like the Enterprise D, and how it has that skeleton.
No. The Bandai Perfect Grade in 172nd is like a normal styrene model kit.
Oh,
the whole top saucer is one piece. The whole bottom saucer is one piece. The side panels all, slot in. They're all, single pieces of styrene, and you just sandwich it all together.
I didn't see the first bunch of videos on that. I only saw it. I only started watching when you guys were in the finishing process of that one, right?
Yeah, there's no kind of interior to it other than the cockpit. That's it. There's zero interior.
And then, Donnie got like an upgrade for his. Donnie had that corridor.
Donnie got some corridor parts with the green sconces.
Yeah, that's like aftermarket stuff.
Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, it's really cool.
How Howard says, wow, did you drive 150 miles per hour to get on the stream?
What happened?
Howard's asking if you drove 150 miles per
No,
hour
Howard,
to get to the stream in time.
Howard, I left Hampton, Virginia at a little after 10 a.m. this morning, and I got home a little after, was it 7 p.m. tonight? And then I unpacked the vehicle and cracked open an adult beverage and got on the stream. So I've been going. I woke up at about 7:30 this morning for breakfast in the hotel, and I've been up since 10:30. It's now 10:30 at night. I've driven 10 hours and 600 miles from Hampton, Virginia to get home, and now I'm working
You
on
need
the
some
morning
sleep too,
coffee.
buddy.
I'll
You need some
sleep when I'm
sleep
dead.
too. That's what I mean. You need some sleep.
Yeah.
Just kidding.
Yeah. So I'm making friends with the Bone Fragments aftermarket part manufacturer for the B1 Lancer.
Excellent.
Yeah. So yeah, that's about it. So you wanna send us out? You want to do the outro, do the speech?
I'll give it a try.
Give it a try. I've had to do it before. I don't do it.
I'm no Jordan, but I'll give it a try.
I'm no
He's
Jordan.
the man.
He is
Okay, let me just scroll. Let me just scroll up, see who was here. We got Jeff. Thanks, Jeff. Thanks, Alec. We had lots of other people here. We got Chase. We got Eric here. Angry Hobby tuned in. 3D Painter tuned in for a bit before he did his own live stream.
Yeah, we got
I want to thank
11
him.
viewers still. So thank
Still
you,
11.
lurkers. And I have
John and
met
Cam,
a couple.
thanks, guys.
I've met a couple of you lurkers that watch our Hobby Time Modelers. I don't know if you're here right now, but I've met Jody. I've met a couple people that said they lurk on our live streams.
Yeah.
They watch them. They
Yeah,
just don't
I
comment.
never comment. Long time viewer, first time commenter here.
Yeah.
Manning
yes,
Tree
so-
Modeler was here.
Yeah, we'll
Everybody's
see.
biggest fan, Kenneth. Everyone's
Yeah.
biggest fan was here. Stephen Haynes, of course. Donnie was here, and thanks to Ken and Todd, they were on earlier with us. Buck and Don C was
Curb.
here.
Hi guys. Hi Curb.
Curb.
Hope everything's
Is Curb a
doing
lurker?
well. Welcome, Curb. Long-time lurker, first-time commenter. What's your name, Curb? Jody will remember it. I won't. I'm terrible with names.
I might.
He might.
Maybe it's Maybe it's short for Kirby.
Or the little pink squishy guy video game character.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, that's what I think. That's what pops into my man-child brain when you say Kirby.
Oh, there he is. We had Paul Tackett. We had my brother-in-laws, John and Cam were here watching.
Well, thanks, Curb. We appreciate your viewership and hit the like button. Hopefully, you're already subscribed. But yeah,
There's like 600 feet of comments on the page here. Yeah, we had lots of people here. We had lots of chat. We had lots of interaction. So we love that. We appreciate that. As Jordan always says, any tips, tricks, suggestions, give us a drop in the comments for that stuff. And thanks, Howard. Give us a dash right at the beginning there. Thanks to Howard for that one. Appreciate it there, buddy. And that's it. So thanks to everyone for tuning in. And you'll catch Donnie tomorrow for Mini Mondays. Then you'll see Keith on Tuesday. And you'll see Buck on Tuesday. Keith will be working on his Kronos 1. And Buck will be working on something Lego or wood, maybe the Moomin House. We'll see. And then Wednesday is Wood Wednesday with the wooden guys. Thursday, of course, is Jordan with his night shift. So he'll be probably working on the Lego ship again, which is super cool. Friday is going to be everybody. And rolls us back around to Saturday to watch Andrew again. And that's
awesome.
it.
Yeah. So again, guys,
That's
thank
our
you for taking
schedule.
your time. Yes, thank you for taking your time and watching us tonight. We appreciate it. We'll be back. Well, we'll have so what, mini Mondays with Donnie possibly. Is there
I just
something
said all
Tuesday?
that stuff.
Oh,
I just said everything. I
I'm
said
sorry,
every
I was
guy.
getting Facebook messages. Either
All right.
way, I'm a moron.
I just did the whole list.
I am the dumbest modeling channel on all of YouTube. PITSTAIN.
That's okay.
Hobbies.
We love you anyways.
And we love all of you viewers out there. You, the people. That's why we do this. So,
That's right.
Okay.
Thanks, guys.
Take us out, Jody. Adios, everybody.
Bye now.